All right. Hello, welcome. Where are we at? Hi. Happy Saturday, guys. You did it. You hit the halfway point. That was kind of my barometer. We're doing the Saturday stream. There's a little secret that I kept amongst myself. I also forgot that the Super Bowl is yesterday is tomorrow. So, yeah. I essentially am just saying that there's a Kendrick Lamar performance that I want to see. I really don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about either team, really. I mean, go Birds. But I really don't give a crap. Let's put it that way. I just have friends that love, Philly. So, here we go. Look who's here. Look who smells them. Hope everybody it's had a pretty chill Saturday, man. I definitely needed it. I needed just a literally lay around, not think about much. I actually watched Angry Ginger's stream for the majority of my day. He's been on for a while too. I think he's still on. Yeah, he is. Yeah, thank you for the suggestions, by the way. I actually have a few things lined up that came from the suggestion pool, so thank you for those, for anybody that's been contributing over in the Discord. Also, let me do this real quick. Hey, Miss Alice, how you doing? I hope everyone is doing well. I really do. Here we go. Paste. I went way too much. Shit. Give me a second. There we go. Well, yes. Anyway, I was watching Angry Ginger. I gotta say, man, he's covering something that needs to be covered, and that's the tech oligarch. The techno oligarchy that's going on with Peter Thiel and Elon Musk, and it's scary, guys, because we can go back to Project 2025, and this is in the playbook. This is exactly what they were saying was going to happen. You can go back to last April. That's the first sign that they even said what they want to do is they want to put a figurehead in, a CEO, and then Trump would technically be under that CEO. It's oh, hope you're doing well. I'm pretty good. I can't complain. Hell yeah, Miss Alice. Hell yeah. What up, Ruben? I'll hit you up to be playing some Marvel here in a little bit. We'll see if I want to do it on stream. I don't know. I gotta say, I've been kind of sucking at that game lately, so not exactly sure if I want to put that out there. But also, yeah, you know what? I didn't even get to do that yet, so give me 1 second. What's going, bud? Also, if you guys weren't here yesterday, obviously, these are the $2 treats for the Stan Man. So if you guys want to give the Stan a nice little treat during stream here, you can do that over in Super Chats, or you can do that over in the tip link that I'm about to link right now. If it comes back. What the hell? There it is. Don't you just love my segues? They also take forever, man. It's almost like I need a producer. That'd be cool. All right, and then turn this up. It's a little hot down here. Yeah, actually, this is about as much support as I will give for the Super Bowl. This means that I'm for Philly, because Wawa. Does Kansas have a Wawa? I don't think so. Which, by the way, I'm not even kidding. If you guys have never been to a Wawa, especially if you live on the East Coast, do yourself a favor. Go get some Wawa. Those hoagies, man. Those hoagies are something else. What's going on? Why is this not working? There it goes. Cool. Alrighty. What the hell is everybody? Oh, you know what? That would explain it. Give me 1 second. What is that, buddy? Okay. But yeah, we need to be more aware of the technocrats and what they're doing, because for real, man, like, I love how I spent my early teens listening to somebody like Alex Jones, right? Going on just constantly, New World Order, the New World Order is coming for us, you don't understand. Obama, he's got the camps, everybody's, have you seen that they got the camps on the railways? And then all of a sudden, you know, that stuff doesn't happen through Obama's presidency, but he doesn't really pivot. And then he kind of shows a little bit of dissension after January 6th, and then right back to it. Right back to, yeah, Donald Trump, he's the truth sayer. Definitely bringing everything that we need to this world. And now they're literally doing the New World Order thing. Like, out in the open. They gave us the effing playbook. They didn't even try to hide it at all. That's the scariest part. Like, they knew that not enough Americans would actually care to read that stuff or read into that stuff. And then they had the other contingent that were already mentally prepared, again, never having read it, to defend it just, you know, tooth and nail. So, hey, Allie, how's it going? Hope you are doing well. Greetings. Yes. Oh, man, I love the fact that you guys are doing the emotes. Little Miss Alice, I think that you might have missed that one. Oh, wait, no, you got your fish. Wait, yeah, haha, you got the fish. But yeah, anytime that you see somebody pop up in chat here, definitely, you know, welcome them in with the emotes. Also, want to address something that that happened yesterday. The whole Vosh thing. I didn't know that watching a Vosh clip at the end of stream was going to cause as much controversy as it did, but it did. I ended up going back and forth with a few people in chat, and I just kind of, like, I wasn't really trying to stand up for the guy. Listen, like, I'm not going to revisit it entirely either, but you have to understand that my broader point for the entire drama surrounding him, and like way back when his stuff got leaked, all I am saying about all of this is that it got so blown out of proportion that I wasn't able to actually get an objective like take on it until way too late, and then just being able to formulate an opinion on it and going, okay, and then I watched his explanation on it. So it's just, I hate the fact that I gave the benefit of the doubt and somehow I'm getting like trashed on that one, which this kind of brings me to a broader point that Angry Ginger was making, pretty much the crux of his episode, and that's leftist infighting that we do need to address. We need to address that it's just as bad as it was before, if not worse. We have to address that we are stifling conversations in certain places. Again, cough, cough, Matt Leck and MR chat, like just literally squashing all mention of the of the Dearborn situation and those voters. And then they actually did like the piece on CNN, and on Thursday they were just like, nobody bring, like, if you bring up or link this in the Discord, it's an instant ban. I was like, okay. And I hate to pick on MR, but obviously it's where I watch most of this content, and I do kind of engage in the chat there. And it's just, it's so disheartening. It's almost every day. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've had to just turn off the chat and just be like, trashed on what? Well, first off, I think you might have walked in right as I was saying I was getting trashed for even watching that Vosh video yesterday. But no, the thing that is happening in like the broader left right now is how you have a lot of defensive people standing up for the Muslim population in Dearborn, which now, like, dude, come on, you don't think that this is algorithmic? You don't think that they're literally taking like the little things that we were arguing about just a few months ago. And then they're just making us like hyperfixate on it, and then like, dude, I'm done with ignoring the fact that these psyops are real. Like, dude, they did the thing where they, like, Alex Jones was so complicit in this, in the fact that he was the most useful idiot that they could have never ever thought that they could use him the way that they did. And he never thought that he'd get used the way that he did, because he thought he was, you know, the truth sayer. He was the one exposing everybody, except he was literally the biggest puppet. Because what he did is he desensitized everybody. He made it so wacky that everybody was like, nah, Pizzagate, what now? And then when it's actually happening right in front of us, where they, as I said, gave us the playbook to read, where they were just like, no, you can literally see what we're doing. We told you. We wrote it down for you. And then you got so many people that were just either burying their heads in the sand, or they wanted to hyperfixate on Biden and all the problems of the Democratic Party. Like, I'm gonna go back to the election just for a second here and just say that did that help us? I don't think that helped us. Like, I'm just hot take. I know, trust me, hot take. But let's not ignore the fact that anybody who was literally in Dearborn, they did move the needle. The whole idea that if Dearborn didn't vote the way they did in Michigan, it wouldn't have mattered is bullshit. Like, I actually kind of want to watch that story, because honestly, it is kind of like making me a little upset that you have enough people that are just, they're like God, I hate doing this, but the online left is coalescing to say, no, let's not focus on that. But they're also not saying, let's focus on how to move ahead. No, they're kind of doing the virtue signaling thing again. Like, they're pivoting. Like, I'm getting very sick of that. Angry Ginger brought this up, and I gotta say, man, I 120,000% agree. Where it's just like, and they're so willing. Everybody's just so willing to do it. Everybody's just so willing to focus on the drama. I've contributed to this, guys. I've literally, I thought about it. I sat there and really thought about what he was saying today, about how focusing on like the loner box drama, focusing on any of the personal drama of these people, it doesn't help anything. Ignoring destiny is kind of where that line does need to be crossed, where it's just like, no. Like, there's eating our own, but then there's also just being like, we're not standing up behind this, because we also don't want to be taken down by their, you know, stupid antics. Distracting. What's up, bud? Sorry, I just caught up the chat. My bad. They moved the needle there. Yes, liberals should learn a lesson. The thing is, they should, but like, rubbing their nose in shit isn't necessarily going to teach them anything, and we're not gonna benefit from them just sitting there stagnant. I'm just gonna give all the credit, because again, this is one of those rare days where I literally was watching somebody stream about a half hour before I came on to stream. So this is, you know, pretty fresh, and this is why I'm just like, you know what? No, full credit to Angry Ginger, and, you know, shout out Angry Ginger. Nice shirt, Pep. Thank you. Got this from a gas station. Actually, no, I think I ordered this one. I'll be honest. But yeah, he was saying how when the right is together, and this is a great analogy, lockstep, right? They don't waver, because even when they start shaking, right, they don't waver. Here's the left. When we waver, we do this, and it's just constant movement, never coming together, always arguing about the finer details and like the nuances of what we can do, or why you don't like certain sects of the left, or like why this one doesn't represent us, when this is what we need, because then we can see. I love it. People are just like, that's very reductive. It's like, yeah, sometimes people need that. Sometimes people literally need to be spoken to like kindergartners. Like, you see hand? It's good when when fingers are together. It's like it's literally the most basic stuff. Well, what they do is blame Muslim, Arabs, leftist voters, angrily tell them that they get what they deserve. Listen, dude, again, no, Duke, this is protecting them from themselves, though. You do need people to learn the hard lessons of, hey, you're gonna get blamed for things like this. Like, I'm sorry, if if any of these guys, honestly, like with the protest vote, I'm gonna be completely real with you. If you protest voted, you deserve to feel kind of like an asshole. If you have tentative bad things happening in your life because of who you did not vote for, I'm sorry. The fact that Kamala would have been an easier opponent is just a fact. It's a fact of life. But here we are. Now we're literally fighting for to even maintain our democracy. In 2 years, we may not even have the benefit of being able to do the voting. Like, we keep ignoring this. And then, you know what happens? When people like me, who are just gonna be honest about this, again, then I get purity tested. Then I get pretty much told, no, you know what? I don't like that opinion. Bye. I'm gonna unsubscribe. Like, cool, guys. This is exactly, yeah. I'm so happy that, you know, people can protest by literally just sheltering themselves, making sure that everybody agrees with them. Howdy, Duke. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? We're talking about the fact that the left is so fractured and why it's so fractured and what we need to do about it. And instead of getting a little butthurt about me bringing this up, we need to do something about it. We actually need to start acting better. Like, and I'm not talking about, like, don't ban anybody, like, because some asshole yesterday was just like that. They're just like, oh, the tolerant left. Yeah, you know what? There's a fine line between tolerance and just being, like, then treating myself like an asshole. I'm listening to you, and still here. It goes both ways. We must all be allowed to say what we think. Oh, absolutely. I'm not saying, listen, I'm not trying to stifle the conversation. That's not what I'm doing. And if you think that, if that's what I'm communicating here, then I'm sorry. Then that was a miscommunication on my end, and I own that. No. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying specifically is when people want, like, for instance, Duke, say that you were very staunch on a point, but then I just don't see eye to eye on that, and then you just decide to leave my community because of it, where it's just you hyperfixate on it, that it becomes a bridge too far, that you essentially self-delete yourself from the community, and then that's just it. And, like, that's how these communities fall apart. And you don't think that that's a little psyopy, especially with everything that's going on? The fact that these broligarchs are literally taking over our fucking country, that our social security is just being literally gutted, and we're just sitting here arguing online? Like, no. No, guys, we need to bring it back to Luigi. We need to bring it back to the class consciousness. Like, I'll be honest, after Luigi happened, that was the easiest time I've had in streaming. But I'll tell you what, everybody's a little on edge right now. I can tell that everybody is geared up to, like, be in, like, peak debate mode all the time, including me. Like, I'll admit I made a mistake today, and I really still haven't owned it. I haven't deleted it. I misread a comment on Facebook from some old lady who she's guilty of not understanding the news. But you know what? I got really mad at that, and I just decided to attack her and just say, this is the problem with the undereducated in America. But then thinking, oh, well, at least they're doing some, because it was about the budget, and she's like, at least they're balancing the budget. And I'm just like, are you effing serious right now? And I had it. So I went for it, man, and I started attacking her. So Undead Banana, what up? No, we need to learn from the French. Well, again, dude, every leftist, like, this is the problem. Ever since the French Revolution, like, we do this thing where we have these easy answers. Like, dude, I can't tell you how many times I've heard choppy, like, that kind of, like, listen, I get it, but, like, it kind of goes to, we can have fun with the memes amongst ourselves and definitely, like, laugh about that, but sometimes that crosses over into the mainstream, which then we lose people. You know, That's kind of like the Antifa thing. As much as it's not like an organized and like it's so misunderstood, you have to admit that sometimes when they do the violence, that doesn't help. It literally doesn't help. And sometimes, like what happened in LA, when I heard about the knife fight, when I heard about a knife fight causing the whole thing, I'm just like, oh, that sounds literally like that was a chaos actor, like literally a chaos actor. And if not paid, then they were definitely like, the cops kind of conveniently didn't see anything. Like, it's your country, bruv. So put it into action. Go get your ass out there. It's your country, bruv. Yeah, no, exactly. Well, and I mean, I'm doing what I can. The fact that I even got a little bit of traction online and I was able to build this community as fast as I did. Let's not ignore this, guys. Like, I have an opportunity here to become a voice on the left, which I had to, again, I sat there and meditated on this, and I don't want to be completely lame with you guys, but it's true. Like, I had to actually sit there and accept that, because, like, I'm getting more people reaching out that want to collaborate. This platform is going to grow, and I'm kind of at this precipice of, like, what do I want out of it? What do I want to bring to this? Like, how do I want to be able to coalesce, you know? But, like, I hate to say it, like what happened last night, the fact that during the fun half of all things too, like, this is what really bugged me, the fact that it happened at, like, post 420. When I watched Vosh, it's just like, oh, okay, cool. Left-wing populism is the antithesis to fascism. Yeah, exactly. Well, I don't like the word populism, because populism is also mischaracterized a lot and used against us. And against the right, too, actually. Like, look at the way that, like, Peter Thiel and these guys are starting to, like, change the word populism, because what they're... Excuse me. So what happened is they essentially made a bunch of people, and, like, we clown on this, but it's true. They made a bunch of poor people think that they're going to be billionaires one day, or that, like, their cryptocurrency investment is going to literally make them into overnight billionaires, so they need to protect their capital. Like, it's insane the amount of people that believe that. Also, it's insane the amount of people that live just modestly, like upper middle class, that think they're rich. It's like, does that ever resonate with you guys? Does that? Because that's what I started, like, pushing back against, even in my life with my parents. Like, my dad, he makes a modestly good income, right? Or, well, made. Now he's retired, but still, you know, he has more money than most, but nowhere near the amount of money that he needs to even be worrying about the words capital gains. Like, his capital gains are literally pennies on the dollar not even pennies, like half pennies. God. What would a penny be in, like, $1 trillion? Like, it just doesn't exist, right? This is where my I will say this is where my, like, lack of math skills will show just a little bit. Once the federal government doesn't get money anymore, the states will turn into little countries. Many red states are already planning to make lives worse. Well, again, that's great, but this is the fun part about the long-term planning. At least blue states understand that. It just sucks because guys like J.B. Pritzker, you know, he's going to get termed out soon. Like, and then they're like, yeah, he's going to run for president. I'm like, that's if he can. Look at Peter Thiel. I don't want to. Nobody can make me. Unfortunately, we need to, guys. Unfortunately, the fact that we've been ignoring the Peter Thiels. The fact that Luigi brought it to our class consciousness is that, like, we had never seen that guy before. We had never seen his face. We didn't know that he was the face behind that. And they did that for good reason. And look at them. They're right back to hiding themselves. Like, dude, we were so close. You realize how close we were with that? Like, I don't think you get it. I don't think a lot of people understand. Pep, why don't you gear up your equipment and take it outside where people are? Because that's where people are. I don't like people. I don't know. If they start doing some protests, I am thinking about doing like more man on the street kind of stuff, but I'll be honest, it's not like again, actually, shout out Angry Ginger. He made some really good points today. Because I also know my lane, Mike. Like, I'm not Hassan. I'm not like your serious, like, I'm a political commentator, but I'm also here for levity. I mean, if you guys, honest to God, think that I have, like, leadership skills, then you might want to, I don't know, pat me on the back a little bit. I don't know. See, that's the thing. I also get uncomfortable when people do that stuff. Like, I'm also not that educated on it. Like, listen, as much as I make, like, jokes about it, I know I'm not, like, dumb. I kind of choose to keep myself dumb sometimes. Like, you know, do this a little too much, and then you do just kind of by default go to that, but I think you do. Well, I appreciate that sentiment, but I also don't know what that offers. I think I would be better off, like, interviewing people from here. Like, I would love to have, like, people on the show and, you know, pick their brain for stuff and start like making those types of bookings. Honestly, with the more my channel grows, I'm more comfortable doing that. I literally just started in November, so I'm also taking my time. I'm getting comfortable doing this. Listen, if I didn't have COVID during that debate, I think I would have done a lot better, but I'll be completely honest with you guys. I also wasn't completely ready to, like, to do that level of content, to be completely honest. To have the exposure to almost 100,000 people, especially, like, in a hostile environment where, like, it was, what, 80-20? As far as, like, people that were for and against, like, our political points. Like, dude. And on top of it, the way that they sold it to me was a little wacky, where they were just like, oh, you're gonna get so much growth out of this. I hope that you see a lot of growth out of this. It's like, dude, I had to ban so many people, it actually hurt me in the algorithm. What are you talking about? Growth? I got maybe 2 subs from that if I was lucky. But I'm thinking LOL, odd and true. Hey. Half these references are going right past me. Well, it's alright. Don't worry about it. I also refuse to give people like Teal direct monetization if he comes up. See, that's what sucks, Miss Alice. I understand where you're going with that. I mean, I'll be completely honest. That's the problem with my Streamlabs. My Streamlabs is literally based on PayPal. Like, it sucks. I'm pretty much locked into PayPal as far as, you know, getting monetized. And I looked into it. I looked into other direct methods of monetization. I'd have to do like a Patreon, which I'm starting a Patreon. I'm also, as much as somebody created a domain, the Pep Smear, I'm not going to use that. I'm sorry if you are offended that I'm not going to use that, but I'm not. I'm going to actually purchase a domain and go with that. So anyway, my 2 brain cells are getting tired, man. Yeah, I'm sorry. My 2 brains. Well, yeah, my 2 brain cells. That's why I'm kind of like tripped out. Where you're just like, no, I think you're all right. It's like, bruv, OnlyFans. Yeah, right. Yeah, do that OF Substack. American Canadian. Also, welcome. I appreciate that. Maybe. You know, the problem is I'm not good at scripts. This is also the reason that I couldn't do, like, scripted comedy. I couldn't really do commercials. I was God, I got very I got roasted when I went for a commercial shoot. The director, you know, usually directors will just even, like, if you're bad, they'll just let you leave. I was so bad that he was like, hold on. He was like, okay. Do you have, because he asked me, do you have vision problems? I'm like, no. Like, I'm a nervous reader. I'm sorry. He was just like, why did you come to a commercial shoot? I'm like, I don't know. I got confused. Hi from Ukraine. Hey, Slava Ukraine. People upload their streams from other platforms on Substack. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Okay, well... Oh, that's cool. I thought that Substack was mostly a written platform. I don't use it, so... but yeah, no, okay, I'll look into that. Thank you for that. I appreciate the suggestion, because yeah, I thought Patreon was pretty much like the only, you know, paid game as far as outside of all these other platforms. Because realistically, guys, any way you support me on the stream, even if it's just the likes, I know I keep hammering this one, guys, but for real, it helps me so much. Like, it just helps grow this space. It helps grow this channel, and I also hope you guys have kind of caught on. I'm not looking to do the big growth. Like, dude, if I start reaching, I hate to say, like, a little bit bigger audience even, that'd be a little bit scary. Hey, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Ruka. Waiting for my Ruka. Wait, is that how you say it? You got me singing Sublime now. Speaking of, I want to do a little cheersy with you guys. I haven't actually smoked. I was doing too much show prep and also trying to engage with everybody because, man, I gotta say, I kind of feel bad that I like took as big of a break from watching other streamers. Like, man, you know, got some good content out there, guys. Definitely give the Angry Ginger a follow if you haven't already. Damn good content, guys. It's also one of the thank you. I just saw your message, Ailey. Thinking odd and true. You're so kind, Pep Talks. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Which can I just tell you guys, like, it's kind of weird, right? I had a situation that somebody kind of insinuated that I'm too nice for this platform, which I've been told that for other things that I wanted to do. Like, when I wanted to do comedy, I was told that I was too nice to be a comedian. I was told that I was too nice to be a wrestler. I was told I was too nice pretty much in every way, shape. Like, I was too nice to be a damn Christian. Like, even when I was a Christian, I would always just be like, guys, you're not being very, very Jesus-like. And they're just like, oh, come on, Pep. Like, stop it. It's like, you're killing... Even, you know, it's bad when I'm harshing some Christian vibes. But yeah, I don't know, man. I kind of feel a little weird about that because, yeah, I don't like it when my depression also, like, because I feel like the world's beating me down, then I get sad, then I get angry at the world for beating me down and also beating other people down and just taking away the, like, beauty and the wonder and just, you know, I don't know what contract we all signed where losing your child, like your childlike wonder in life, was something that you needed to do in order to grow up. That was weird. Especially, like, also just in general, the ability to not take yourself too seriously. Now, I understand a little bit it's my personality. I do get it. Like, I've talked about this in therapy because, you know, it was one of those simple realizations where it's just like, not everybody is alike. It's like, oh, yeah, right. But at the same time, it is kind of a little odd where, you know, even if you are, like, dead ass serious, that you can't just break for even a second and go, why does this matter to me right now? Look at you, lamos smoking. Drugs are bad and okay. Oh, man. LOL, OnlyFans, yeah. Sorry. just went back on some of the comments. How long your Twitch channel exist? Shit. When did I start my Twitch channel? December? I think it was December. It was like right around Christmas. I think it was, yeah, like the week before Christmas. So what, 2 months? If that, not even. Yeah, no, it's a very, very new channel over on Twitch. My YouTube channel is my YouTube channel says it's from 2007. It has been active as just my channel since 2007. But I started making content in August of 2024. I actually know the exact date. August 10th, 2024 was the first day that I uploaded something to YouTube. So that's my channel's birthday, guys, is August 10th. So just keep that one in your books. But yeah, and then my Twitch channel, I want to find out now. How the hell do I see that? I don't know how to see how old my channel is here. So last month. So yeah, it had to literally just be last month. But yeah, I'm pretty new. I hope you enjoy the content, though. I mean, obviously, I am just kind of reading off chat, so we usually start the show with this. I like to kind of just chat with you guys for a minute before we go into the segments, which we do have a few segments today, so I hope you guys are ready for that. I have a neighbor named Tree. She's super cool. And they go low, we go high as fuck. Oh, man. Oh, dude, I think you may have just actually... You may have just actually coined something for the for a t-shirt there. Because I've got another t-shirt that I'm making that's Make It Socialist. When they go high. Or low. We go high as fuck. I love it. I love it. T1000, you sound like a whiny beta male. Trump won, deal with it. I thought you left. Wait a minute. Didn't you make... You made like a public like this thing yesterday where you're just like, I can't follow you, I'm leaving. Odd. I always thought that was kind of funny for like the 5 minutes where they had that like Facebook group where it's just like, you don't need to announce your departure kind of thing. I was like, okay. Shows you how old I am though. Where it's just like, yeah, I saw that. Trump! Is that what the T stands for? Trump 1000? He's not... Dude, the thing is, Trump's not even in like charge. Like, that's the saddest part, man. We're not even worried about Trump. I don't give a shit about Trump. He's literally a useful idiot. He doesn't have any power. Did you not see, like, what happened yesterday with that whole, like, Time Magazine thing? Is Time Magazine even around? But, that's weird. Because they outed it. They outed the entire game. Because they went back, read 2025. They were like, oh, hey, they gave us this playback all the way back in April. Cool. So all we have to do is go read it. And what's it say? They were going to get a CEO, somebody that can, while everybody's distracted, no, not says me T1000, actually says Peter Thiel, says Elon Musk, says the ones that are literally doing the bye with Donald Trump, and he's just like, I don't like being on strings. I'm just a little puppet on my strings. What the fuck is T1000? T1000 is a liquid metal supercomputer. He's liquid metal. He's able to shift into anybody. He could become anyone, or he can make any amount of solid weaponry. He cannot create his own guns. And he chooses to look like a police officer. He's Elon's hand puppet. He literally is. I mean, dude, Elon has his hands so far. of Trump's ass that you can see the. Maybe that's why he talks like this, is because technically the fingers are just pushed right against the back of his teeth. It makes me talk like this. You know, that's also why a lot of pictures you happen to see where he's just kind of like, hey, like, you know, it's not just like he's standing behind me. He's kind of going like, he has a little bit of an upward slant, if you know what I'm talking about. Actually, it's kind of like that movie. I'm not sure if you've ever seen the horror movie where technically the big twist was that the back was hollowed out the entire time and she was using her dad as a puppet. It was crazy. Absolutely insane. Trump makes the Spaceballs look smart. Dude, like for real. Did you know that they actually sell canned air from Greece? I saw that once and I was just like, we live in such a dystopian hellscape. I hate it. I hate everything. Although I wanted to buy a can of air just because. I'm like, canned air. My swastikas go out to everybody. The swastikars. The fact that they're calling Teslas swastikars, like, that's hilarious. I like how overtly people are just like now just saying, nah, no more Nazi shit. Like, people, this did the opposite, where you have a bunch of like young goose-stepping like idiots, and then you have a bunch of people that are just like, oh yeah, you know what? I really didn't sign up for this Nazi crap. And then on top of it, I mean, T1000's out here freaking trolling, but he's literally trolling out of the fact that he's worried. He knows we're right. He knows that Elon Musk just came in and bought the presidency, and that's why Donald Trump... Dude, I can't even... Like, look, I can't even do... Like, the beta way he was sitting, just... I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. We're doing this. I know, this is a repeat bit from yesterday, but fuck it. I had way too much fun with it. It was one of the funniest damn things I have ever seen. Oh, this guy. All right. Yep. Elon is president. Donald is the first lady. I mean, dude, of everybody, what's his name? JP Idiot. You know, Guyliner. He's the one that looks like the biggest idiot here. It was very fun when Trump's 15 minutes talks about peace in the world, and after that, Elon comes and pumps. Dude, the thing is, Elon is such an unfunny idiot that he literally, it was just, oh my god, it's just so much fun. This is really funny. You're making me want to watch Robert Patrick. I met him. I met Robert Patrick at a random gas station. He was with a bunch of his biker buddies. Like, he rides cross country on his motorcycle. And I kept looking at him. I'm like, that looks a lot like Robert Patrick. And then somebody walked up to him and got a picture. I was like, oh, that's Robert Patrick. Donald is first cook. Yeah, he is. He definitely is. I don't, you know what? Simply Steve. Trump is the guy who has to sit in the chair and watch his wife get plowed by another guy. If that's what they're into. See, dude, I am so not into kink shaming that you know, this is a comedy channel, and even I'm like, that's what they're into, man. I ain't gonna sit there and shame you. Very consistent in that one. Even though it is funny because it's like they're... Like, for some reason, they're the ones who are, like, so brain-rotted with that, where they're just like, oh, cocks. Simply Steve 2012, I don't think so. Hey, Talon, what's up? Good to see you. Welcome back. Actually, we're going to be talking techno-libertarianism. Or, yeah, techno-libertarianism is what it's called now. Literally what they're doing, where they just instituted a... it's not even a king. We have a CEO. We don't even... and they made fucking Trump the chairman of the board. How embarrassing is that he's the chairman of the board of the United States? Like... The funniest part is he's the one who kind of diluted his title. Like, and guys, this is my favorite part about this. They literally refer to him as chairman of the board in Project 2025. Like, couldn't make this up. I just like shitting on, I just liking it to Trump just sitting there watching Elon do it. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, he is. I mean, here, guys, look. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to...
の後ろで座っている写真があります。
All right. And we're doing the playback speed.
That has Elon Musk sitting behind your Resolute desk.
Dude. This is sad. Like, if I didn't hate this guy so much, I would feel bad for him. Because, like, this is pathetic, guys. This is one of those sad ones where it's just like, I was just told that I'm not going to be on the basketball team next year. It's very, very, very sad. I thought that I was the best basketball player. No. Look at him! Look at him!
マスクが、大統領の机の後ろ
Sad Trumpy. Sad Trumpy. Little sad little Trumpy. Oh, did he just have that realization that he signed a contract with the devil and he's just living it out now, where he's like, oh, you know, when they said that I'd be able to be a figurehead, I thought it'd be great. But now I'm realizing that nobody thinks I have the power. The fact that it was Time Magazine, the fact that Time Magazine could be what just derailed all of Elon and Peter Thiel's 2025 plans, specifically because they broke through to, and they know this. The smartest people in media know exactly how to get to Trump and know how to control him just as well as these idiots know. Like, do you think that these guys don't have a comprehensive psychological profile already worked up on Trump, and they're literally hitting the points, just going, well, he's going to respond to this, and they're just like, here, push that button. Burp. And he's just like, look. And they're just like, see. How about this one? Transes. It's the transes in sports. Okay, we got transes in sports. Here, let's try this one. Mexicans. We have to go after the illegals. Okay, we got immigrants. And how about our favorite, China? Here, let's hit that one again. China. I really like that one. We'll do it one more time. China. Stop it, Steve. I'm sorry. It's just too much fun. China. I'm in control of a bunch of nincompoops. That's such a good word, nincompoop. We need to bring that one back. Lead 23827. What up? How you doing, man? Here's a true Elon gives many dollars to Trump's political company. Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. He's billions in. Like, oh, yeah. That's the funniest part is, for as much as people like to talk about Trump's wealth, it's not even a drop in the bucket compared to Elon's wealth. So, like, he's having this existential crisis, right? Where he thought he was part of this club, and he thought because he had all the adoration, it was the whole like post-election thing. So like they rode that wave of keeping him tricked, of keeping him thinking I'm I'm such a big boy. Everybody loves Trumpy. I'm such a big boy. Everybody is going to be patting me on the back for so long because I won. I won the contest. Everybody loves Trump. And then literally while he's doing what he does, you know, his 3 a.m. poop tweets or whatever, they're doing all of this. They're dismantling the federal government, and he doesn't have a comprehensive understanding of it. He was literally just told, if you do this, you will get X. And that's all he can think about is, oh, I have to just wait. I have to wait for it to happen. If it happens, then you know what? Then I have to be patient. But look at him. I mean, guys, the fact that this is also not just like one freeze frame. Like, I don't care if you could be the biggest Trump sycophant. If this doesn't make you go, huh? He's not Mr. All-Powerful, is he? Like, he's oh, look at that. He's doing that very human thing where he's a little bummed out. A little bummed out. He's just, why did she ask that fucking question? Why? Why did she do it? This is bullshit. Sorry, man. Oh, God.
Is Time Magazine still in business?
Is Time Magazine still in business? It took me that long to come up with that. We need another Roosevelt. Yeah. Listen, FDR was great. The New Deal was great, but you have to look at the things that he did. Dude, he blatantly ignored the war calls specifically to keep the American war powers at play, and also just not. There was a lot wrong there, guys. I don't know. I tend not to have any real heroes in history. I tend to look at them as men and flawed men, and then I'll harp on the things that they did well. But the idea that we can make anybody just a larger than life hero, I'm sorry. No. But maybe that's where I have a flaw here, because I can't do what people do with Donald Trump. I can't put my faith into one person like that. God, that was so sad. One more time, and then we'll move on. No. He literally says it like Consuela from Family Guy. No, Elon, no here. No. Is Time Magazine still around? No. Lemon Pledge. Sarah Adelaide. No. All right. I didn't get picked to play dodgeball. Yeah, he literally has. I didn't get picked. Yeah. Why didn't they pick me? You know, when you have tiny hands like me, you have to overcompensate with your boisterous personality. You're right. You just hit the nail on the head right there, buddy. Like, how did you know? Right there. Making me relive all those bad days on the dodgeball court where I would try to catch it and it would just bounce right off my tiny hands and right into my face. Here's a little secret: is actually it's not orange. This isn't orange. This is actually red from when I got hit by dodgeballs so many times because I couldn't block them with my tiny little hands. It was a difficult time for me. Until I bought some dodgeball hands. I had somebody come over with some duct tape. I paid them lots of money because, you know, I have all the money in the world, and they put dodgeballs on my hands. So then I was able to go and I just punched them. Like, you ever had Hulk hands? They were very but I created the Hulk hands way before anybody else because it was a necessity. I mean, sorry. I went a little hard on that one. We should put Bernie's brain into Robo Bernie. Like, freeze, creep. Come, dead or alive, you're coming with me. The 1% needs you. The 1% needs to pay up. Exclusive information from Ukraine secret agents. Trump's son says that to Biden during the inauguration, sell Trump coins. It's a brain on a Roomba. Oh, I don't know who the hell invented this thing. Why does it keep hitting me in the ankles? Will you just go away? Why? You stupid idiot. Actually, no. Fuck that. The bit isn't a brain on a Roomba. It's literally just Bernie yelling at his Roomba. What are you doing over there? I needed you to clean the spots over here. Why? You would think with these supercomputers, Mr. Elon Musk. What the hell? Smart vacuum my ass. I'm just speaking from experience. I have a Roomba that I literally call it the robot apocalypse will not be happening anytime soon if it's up to the Roombas. I'm just gonna say that much. God. It would be like Maximum Overdrive. You ever seen that movie with the Stephen King movie where the truck has the Green Goblin face? I'm just waiting for Elon to stand too close to one of his rockets. Yeah, we all are. We all are. God, that'd be so nice. Like if he actually did the thing where he just left. But at the same time, if he pieces out from Earth, I hate to say it, I think that it's over for all of us, guys. Because that means that they built the space ring and we didn't even know it. Because they keep saying Mars. They keep, like, I don't think Mars is it. I think that they're either building a space ring, like, right outside the Earth here, or they're going to be putting a little dome or something on the moon. Who knows, guys? Well, I mean, the conspiracy theory is that there's already a secret Nazi base on the other side of the moon. You guys ever seen Overworld? Wait, was that the movie? I think it was called Overworld. It was a good movie. It was literally like, what if the, you know, they had like a timer and they came back and they were surprised that they were not welcomed, and then they start an alien invasion, but it's just a Nazi alien invasion coming from the moon. It's actually pretty good. Buying influence on full display. It's no attempt to hide it either. That was my point, though. That was my broader point to all of this, is the fact that they aren't even trying. They're not even trying to hide this anymore, guys. Like, it's insane. It's like, dude, I've been tempted to go and watch some Alex Jones content just to see, like, has he pivoted? Has he started pivoting his content? Has he started saying, like, you know, as much as I like Trump, I might have made an oopsie. That was more Boss Gags than it was Alex Jones. If you guys don't know who Boss Gags is, then that just means I'm way too old. Although somebody will probably just chime in here and be like, how do you know who Boss Gags is? It's just like, well, my grandma was very into well, my grandma technically was a big part of my life, so used to watch old stuff with her. Like, one of my favorite shows growing up was I Dream of Jeannie, which I had a little crush on Jeannie, I will admit. Alrighty. InfoWars is still up. How? Boss Gags, yeah. Yeah, he's like a blues musician. PS Network's back. Oh, good. Oh, I didn't even check it today. Man. That was down for a whole day? Holy shit. On a Friday night? Oh, that definitely caused some traffic issues, I'll tell you that. The Elon Musk influence is insane to me. He literally is going to use his AI to fix all the government. Yep. Yep. Nope. Looks like Alex Jones is still on Elon. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Yeah, no. He technically won his appeal against The Onion because a judge stepped in, squashed the sale. Now they're looking at whether or not they got a fair bid, but there's also another appeal from The Onion because they're like, no, this is blatant, like, these are blatant games here. If you're gonna allow this, then, you know, okay, so then we understand exactly what it is. And then The Onion, I have a feeling, is not going to be playing nice anymore. I don't think it's going to be funny news after that. I have a feeling they're going to start reporting some actual shit. Yes, good for you. Talking about Elon, I think that the real Tony Stark would be mad and act himself. Yeah, well, I mean, no. No, because he wouldn't want that much power. Even, like, no, because, like, billionaire, you know, he really was just, like, that bachelor guy that just wanted to do futurist stuff. Like, no, he's like if Elon was actually, like, just a cool bro. Like, if Elon actually had charisma, he would be kind of like Tony Stark, but that just proves it. He has zero charisma. Alex Jones shilling for Elon is absolutely repulsive. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. Like, everybody that, like, has ever followed Alex Jones should feel so betrayed, because it is him shilling for the New World Order, which is the ultimate, it's the antithesis to everything that fucking InfoWars has ever stood for. Like, I don't care about any of the other meme stuff or, like, dude, if you are going to take that stuff seriously and you're going to take him seriously, then you gotta, like, Joe Rogan has to hold his feet to the fire on this one and go, hey, man, so why are you, like, all of a sudden for, like, this New World Order as long as it's being run by a, like, tech oligarchy? Like, that's really weird. Kind of also weird how you're just remaining silent while our democratic republic is being dismantled. We don't live in that. God, I've heard that so many times. Did you know we're not even... Like, that's... Anytime that somebody says that to me now, I know to just disengage with them entirely. Did you know we're technically not a democracy? We're a constitutional republic. It's like, oh my god. Somebody was on Facebook today. Ruka. He'd rather go into politics, set his own rules on this in a certain social network, not risk his life just to be a hero. No. Well, it's not even risking his life. I mean, the iron suit outside of everything. I'm talking like here's the thing. If Tony Stark never became Iron Man, Tony Stark would still be more of a net positive than Elon Musk, because Tony would just stay in the background. Like, the other part about this is going to bite him in the ass a little bit because he is so uncharismatic, and because it's just like he just gives the game away. Like, it's not going to work as well as they think. Like, because I was thinking about, like, how they probably had that realization where it's just like, okay, well, everybody talks about these conspiracies, so if we start doing this, like, in the shadows, then QAnon's going to step on our toes. If we just do it out in the open, they're going to be too stupid to even fight against us. Hell, we could probably convince them to fight for us. And sure as shit, anti-democracy is a key feature of fascism because the right worships hierarchies. Many of them are monarchists. Yeah. Well, again, many of them are monarchists because they don't understand anything. Well, I would also argue that parental issues are a big one. Like, hero worship in America. Sound off if you're not American. Are you guys as, like, steeped in hero worship where, like, you guys have, like, celebrities and, like, or is it uniquely American to be just so steeped in, like, celebrity culture to the point where, like, you almost think these people are, like, family? My God. The Kanye sympathizers coming out today. Just, I can't believe they're still there. There's a lot of them, too. I also got to see a bunch of people trying to stand up for P. Diddy, too. Literally saying that it was racist to go after P. Diddy. I was like, oh. Okay. Meanwhile, the DEI is getting knocked out, and they're just like, yeah, it's racist to go after Diddy. It's like, I see where your priorities lie. Awesome. Everyone knows people with extremely high IQs are insane. They always have extremes of personality traits, always. Yeah. The constitutional republic is... Well, hold on, that's... Warpig, that's almost a little... reductive. I know plenty of intelligent people that aren't like Elon Musk. No, it's the money and the ego thing that broke him. This is what actually, hold on. No, I will say that the high IQ mixed with the money is what did it. Constitutional republic is a representative democracy. They taught that in freshman year of U.S. civics class. Yeah, I know. Trust me. Rome Dog. I know. But I'm having these arguments with like 50-something-year-olds on Facebook who just either learned that or like their kids are taking a civics class and their kid like they heard it from their kids. Joe Rogan is calling the Elon goons wizards. Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's so enthralled with it too. He's just, oh, how cool is this? He's cutting the waste, man. He's just, God, there's just so much government waste. Like, yeah, there's nothing that can go wrong with this at all. Nothing at all. And anybody that's crowing about it is just being alarmist. That's the part that gets me about that, where it's like, oh, they're already gaslighting us. Cool. When I encounter people saying that we are not a... When we are a republic, not a democracy, I explain to them that a republic is a form of government and that can be more or less democratic. That is the different category. Yeah. Again, it's like arguing sex and gender with them, though. They don't get it. Time for Brandon Urie. Respite back in a few. Oh, cool. Yeah, no worries. No worries. If you guys got to take some breaks from my content, I will never shame you for that. Although, I will remind you guys. If you guys want to give the puppy a treat, you can always either get yourself a sub or a membership over on YouTube and Twitch, or you can donate $2 to the stream, and yeah, and he will be fed. Somebody was just like, that is... I feel like this is emotional manipulation. It's like, technically it is. He'd rather go into politics, set his own rules on certain social networks, not risk his life being a hero. What? Why did that just pop up twice? That's weird. Did you type that twice, Ruka? Because it just popped up again. The Power Builder God Complex. Well, yeah, that's exactly it. Like, dude, do you understand how easy it was to just, like, have, good luck, bro, was glad to see you. Hell yeah, man. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Stop by again, man. Hey, you hung out for, like, the full hour, so I appreciate that, dude. It's always cool to have new people in the community, like, vibing with you guys. Also, yeah, like I said, Slava Ukraine, good luck out there. Alright, guys. I still haven't smoked yet. I want to get to that, too. No breaks run the stream on multiple devices. Yeah, wait a minute. You could do that. If you got... Well... Come on, don't be elitist, Duke. Like, not everybody has multiple devices they can run things on. I mean, by this point, I'd assume they do. I mean, damn, everything runs streams. Like, everything. My TV, even, like... Sorry about that. I just realized my knee was on my desk. Oh, that's where I was going with that. Yeah, actually, saw in an analytics that we are actually kind of watched on TV a lot, where I had phone, TV, and then PCs. Haha, good luck out there. What? What's wrong with that? Good luck out there? Like, I'm saying that, like, good luck out in the world. Like, yeah. The world's not a kind place to us right now, Duke. Wait, did I say that at the wrong time? Wait, I'm kind of running that back. I'm like, oh yeah, he's from Ukraine, so like, no, did I just make it sound like he's going to war? My bad. He's going to fight. Well, it could be. I don't know. I always watch on TV. Oh no shit. Cool. That's gotta be wild. Having your comments read out on TV. That is, I mean, that's something that I always appreciated. I'll never forget the first time I did have like an interaction with a larger streamer. And like, it was cool, man. Definitely makes you feel good. Also makes you feel good when they're like, that's a good point. Everybody likes being told that they're right, right? Anyway. Alright, guys. We got some segments to get to, like I said. The ground news segment. Let's do this one first. Israel and Hamas complete 5th hostage prisoner. Oh, it's a slow news day. Crap. Believe it or not. Here we go. All right, so this segment is sponsored by Ground News. If you guys didn't already know, I am sponsored by Ground News, but I am I suck them out. Sorry, my brain went a little fast there. I really enjoy how they break things down and just how they give us all the news stories in one place. We can see exactly which ones are center, which ones are left, which ones are right. I love this. This is my favorite one. We can see who owns what media conglomeration and where they're reporting on it from. This is seriously one of the most useful tools in all of media right now. So if you guys are interested in getting yourself a news aggregator that breaks through algorithms and also gives you all of the information for the publications that you're reading these from, definitely try out Ground News. You guys can try it out for free for 1 week, and then you can also get 40% off a subscription by using the link for Pep Talks. Let me just get me a link over here. I do seriously think that everybody should be able to try out Ground News. I wish it was a free, like, I really wish it was like more accessible to everybody because it is so useful. Like this morning, I went to my Apple feed. I saw that USA Today was just, for some reason, they had 2 main spots and then a People magazine spot. And guess what, guys? It's not like they gave me any actual news. So I was getting a little mad about that. Went to Ground News immediately and just saw, oh, hey, look at that. We got this one. This seems like a pretty important story, even for a Saturday. Federal judge blocks Elon Musk's Doge from accessing sensitive U.S. Treasury Department material. Now, here is the problem with this. They might have already gotten it. It sounds like they already got all the information, and it sounds like they've already put it on a bunch of backups. Apple sucks. Yeah, Kirk, for real. Hey, what up, Kirk, by the way? Good to see you. No, Apple's the worst. Apple News is the worst. I'm telling you, man. Like, as much as I enjoy having an iPhone, which I know we're not going to do this, the Samsung Apple battle. I'm not doing that. But what I will say is that the way that they aggregate their news from Apple News it's so bad. Because they use a similar program to what Ground News uses, but it's almost like they have the opposite, where it's just like, what's the most corporate stories we can give you so we can just kind of ignore everything else? You don't need any actual information. Why would you need that? You gotta love that they were ordered to destroy, but we know they didn't. Exactly. Yeah, they didn't destroy shit. And that's the thing, man. If the government was serious, because this is the fucked up part. Now we literally have our government versus our government. The federal government versus the federal government. You know, also, for all the people that stayed, did you see that it was something like 80% of the federal workforce didn't even respond to the Trump administration's ultimatums? So, looks like that didn't go very well either. My Galaxy Z Fold 6 is far superior. I can't prove it, just take my word. Nah, I'm sorry, man. I have enough friends that are, honest tech guys, and because I worked at Radio Shack for as long as I did... Listen, I know the merits. Trust me. You guys get a lot more technology before we do. But I would argue that you guys get things almost a little too soon. For instance, I remember back when HTC was one of the first phones that had haptic feedback, especially where you would turn it and it had the interactive wallpapers. So all of a sudden, other phones start doing it, Samsung starts doing it, but they could never solve the battery problem. So Apple decided to never even really institute that. They were like, yeah, we'll have dynamic stuff, but we don't want to institute that. So I kind of like how they pick and choose the best parts of what these other companies are doing and then pretty much just steal it. Yes, too soon. I've been lucky to not run into any of those issues, but everyone else around me had those problems. Yeah. Yeah, that's my point, though. I got friends that legit just tell me, if you're happy, just stay with what you got. Because honestly, my HTC Touch, my Touch was a great phone. And the HTC Touch was one of the best phones. No, for real. It was. Yeah, guys, I had that one for a while. That was right before I got my iPhone. I got the iPhone with iPhone 6. I think it was 6 or 7. Oh, look, it's the Super Bowl parade. I like being able to run 4 different apps at the same time. I can... Wait. Can I not do that? I can run multiple apps at one time. Oh, no, I can't. Not like you're saying. Yeah. Kind of like the, Yeah, you're right. Okay, I will give you that. See, again, I'm not one of those Apple bros. I'm really not. I can admit so much that is wrong with the iPhones. I just use it because it's super convenient for me. The cloud system is second to none. I don't care what you say. That is one thing they got down. And that's it. That really is it. I run my invoicing software, Excel, calculator, and email on one screen. That's dope. That is dope. Having a literal pocket computer, that is dope. I'll give you that, man. It's not like I don't see the benefits of these. All right. You made it. Hey, Squish, what up? Yes, you did. Well, it's only 5:20. Well, 5:22. I missed the Mountain Time 4:20. Just woke up. Nice. Asus Rogue phone. Never even heard of that. You have to work. Aw. Well, hopefully I can keep you company while you work. I've had a few people actually reach out to me in this audience that have told me that they literally listen to me on their entire shift. That's awesome. Guys, thank you. Number one, thank you for listening, but I'm also legit hey, I'm happy that I can get you through your work shift. There was something that I always enjoyed, being the fun guy at work. And I tried. I'll admit it. I was probably exhausting to certain people because they didn't like that. But, I had other employees that loved working with me. They would almost constantly we would make sure our shifts were together because it was just, especially at Radio Shack. I'm not even kidding, guys. Like, we had the movie Clerks, like, just filmed at a Radio Shack. We had such a just cast of characters. We used to have like pizza parties in the back room. One of my favorite days we ever had was when we found out that we were going to be closing our store. We broke open a whole bunch of the remote control cars we were gonna skew them out, and then we just we sent each other drinks throughout the store. It was hilarious, man. God, I miss those because they were remote control cars that had little cup holders on them. Those things were so cool, man. We also had drones that it was a 4-pack where they were like little helicopters that had laser tag on them. Oh man, we had so much fun. All right, all right, guys, we're gonna play this because this is important.
Less than 10 days into the Trump presidency, and it's all about shock and awe.
People are depleted, and they're counting on this not waking people up.
He tried to freeze federal grants and funding. He said clean out Gaza of all its people.
Leading the World Health Organization, destroying healthcare in the United States, putting RFK Jr. in charge.
In his inauguration speech, he talked about manifest destiny to the stars.
This is what you do if you truly want to make it worse.
There was another Republican president who liked to shock and awe. He did it in Iraq in 2003.
I'm Naomi Klein.
And I'm Mehdi Hassan.
And this is Unshocked.
Naomi, welcome back. Good to see you again. Happy New Year, though there's not that much happy about it so far.
Yeah, well, I'm happy to see you because I feel like it's a very good time to get unshocked. Everyone's heads are exploding.
And this week we're going to get unshocked about shock.
Yes,
and because what we've seen since January 20th, we're recording this, less than 10 days into the Trump presidency, and it's all about shock and awe. And before we get into the details of it, just for those of you watching at home who are old enough to remember, there was another Republican president who liked to shock and awe. He did it in Iraq in 2003.
The start of the campaign called Shock and Awe.
Artlist.io.
As many as 3,000 Tomahawk cruise missiles.
This isn't just an attack on bricks and mortar. It is an assault on the human senses.
This will not be a campaign of half measures. We will accept no outcome but victory.
Naomi, shock and awe is back in the news. It's not just the George Bush era. Everywhere we look now, people are talking about Donald Trump shocking and awing us. Mai Nai, a Columbia University professor, described the ICE raids as a form of shock and awe to terrorize immigrants. A reporter at the Washington Post, John Hudson, said that USAID officials are saying this is shock and awe, the way they're shutting down aid to the entire world, with the exception of Israel. Even Steve Bannon, the guy who first talked about shock and awe in the first term, he's saying this has gone beyond shock and awe. He's calling this the days of thunder. You wrote a book called The Shock Doctrine, which is where the name of this show comes from, Unshocked. What are they doing when they're trying to shock us?
Yeah, so that the military strategy, the shock and awe military strategy from 2003, the invasion of Iraq, the whole approach was designed to overwhelm and awe Iraqis so that they would just kind of lie down and give up. That was the military strategy. If we recall, it didn't actually pan out that way. No. There was a short-term sort of suspended animation. Then there was a lot of looting and chaos. And then there was a very, very intense response that bogged the U.S. down. So it's bad strategy. I don't know why they're trying it again, but the idea is to come at you from all directions, right? And the shock approach has also been used in economics. The idea that you want to apply shock therapy to a population so that they essentially give up, right? And so a big part of this, I think, describing the raids as a shock and awe approach what that speaks to is not just that there's a lot of it happening all at once, but that it is being performed, right? That's why, Dr. Phil goes along, and that's why there's like media embeds, is that they're counting on this being broadcast to communities, overwhelm them, have a sense of futility because there's so much coming at us. And that's the flurry of executive orders as well, which I know you had your eye on. We're not supposed to be able to keep track as journalists.
And you used the word overwhelmed. And interestingly, to go back to Steve Bannon, a man you and I have studied, sadly, have had to study. I know you, when you wrote your book, you spent a lot of time listening to the War Room. He's the guy who famously, in the first term, said to Michael Lewis of Bloomberg, the Democrats don't matter. The real opposition is the media. And the way to deal with them is to flood the zone with shit. And that's where we get this phrase of them flooding the zone. But this time round, he said recently in a Washington Post interview, they're not just, he said, they're overwhelming the system. And he says that in a positive.
Oh, you never heard of the show? Yeah. Mehdi Hassan, he started his own network. And honestly, man, best move that MSNBC made was firing him, just because we get this.
Way. When you talk about overwhelming people and flooding the zone, it is about numbing us. It is about making the public not be able to keep up, journalists not be able to keep up. They've done so much. You mentioned executive orders. Again, for our viewers who may not be able to follow all this, just to give a sense, Naomi, while we get this conversation going about shock and awe, just some of the things that Donald Trump has done in 10 days, just a few. I just want to run through them very fast. He pardoned January 6th insurrectionists. He pulled America out of the climate change agreement, the Paris Agreement again. He signed a bunch of executive orders trying to end asylum at the southern border, trying to end DEI in government, trying to end birthright citizenship. He said ICE can grab people from churches. He called for MSNBC to lose their broadcasting license. He fired DOJ people. He fired NLRB people. He illegally fired 18 inspectors general from the federal government. He tried to freeze federal grants and funding. He said clean out Gaza of all its people. He sent 2,000-pound bombs to Israel. He threatened Denmark. He threatened Colombia. He threatened Panama. He renamed the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America. He told Mark Milley and
Maddie, I think you get it. It's a lot.
It's a lot. I could keep going, but
it's a lot.
You could keep going, and we'd be
She's
here
like,
all day.
You can stop now. I'm really about to have a fucking panic attack. You can stop.
Yes.
Overwhelm the media, the Democrats, the public. Where do you focus your attention when you're being shocked and awed like that?
Well, this is the whole idea for Unshocked, which is we have to pick out the signal from the noise. And that's part of understanding that this is a strategy. It's designed to make you curl up in a ball and give up. It's also designed to make you do their work for them, right? So I think part of what we're seeing is, an executive order that is patently illegal, or many of them, right?
Yes.
But, to talk about a recent one, the appropriation of funds that were allocated under the last government. They have no right to do that. They know they have no right to do that. But what they successfully did is scare the hell out of people, right? I mean, this is not just about overwhelming the senses. It's about fear, right? This is the other thing Bannon is talking about right now, is he's talking about peace through strength, right? So they're doing a few things to just show that they're willing to do anything, right?
Yeah, but here's the thing, and this is why I was a little bit worried about the way that we were over hyperbolically using the term Nazi, is because they're doing things that Hitler did to the parliament, sorry.
Right.
He literally he abolished the rules of Congress, all of it. And everybody just was like, okay, and we're at that step.
And sending these messages of you could be next, right? And so when it seems like they're going to freeze everybody's funding and take everybody's funding, if they are while they hunt for gender ideology and Green New Deal indoctrination,
Marxists.
Nobody comes to work saying, today I'm going to do gender ideology, and today we're going to implement the Green New Deal. There is no Green New Deal. It didn't get passed. Joe Biden didn't even get Build Back Better through, let alone the Green New Deal. So the point is to make everybody at a foundation, everybody at a university, everybody in the nonprofit sector look at what they're doing through the eyes of the Trump administration and think about, okay, well, who can we throw under the bus? Right? Who can we sacrifice? So they're sending that fear through every institution. And of course, with the shock and awe immigration raids, it is a very, very tangible fear, and that's why it's really significant when you have countries standing up, like Colombia, and saying this is, you can't treat our people this way. It messes with the script.
Damn it.
Yeah, and you had a couple of
All right, that one got him.
judges so far stand up to him. One on the birthright citizenship executive order, saying it's blatantly unconstitutional. And then this judge, Muslim judge, which must have annoyed them even more, who halted their freeze, their federal funding freeze. And they now claim to have done a U-turn or a rescission. We will wait and see on that. But this idea that we are limited in what we can do. You make a very good point that they want us to do their work for them. And just another quote that I just spotted
journalists especially, right?
Journalists especially, and before the journalist activists, before the election, in fact, actually just before the inauguration, excuse me, the New York Times ran a piece about Stephen Miller profiling another Bannonite in the government, another one of these kind of revolutionaries. And the Times said,
one of the most see, this brings me back to like the Bush era, where I really, really do not like Trump. I really, really do not like Musk. But you know who I hate? Like, hate? Stephen Miller. That guy is certifiably one of the most evil people in this entire country, hands down.
Mr. Miller appears to have learned two key lessons from the first Trump term. The first is to flood the zone. He believes that those he regards as Mr. Trump's enemies, Democrats, the media, groups like the ACLU, are depleted and only have so much bandwidth for outrage and opposition. Mr. Miller has told people that the goal is to overwhelm them with a blitz of activity. Do you think they're succeeding 10 days in?
I think he's not wrong that people are depleted. I think coming out of this election, people are depleted. Coming out of the pandemic, people are depleted, and they're counting on this not waking people up. But I would argue that this is actually a really risky strategy. Because he's right that people's tanks are pretty low, but I think people can also be pushed too far, and you can wake people up.
Yeah.
No,
and that's the thing. Like, even with like the social media being the way that it is, where he is kind of controlling the narrative, there are enough people that are just not sycophantic to Trump who are finally. They're kind of they're alarmed. Like, they voted for Trump. They're keeping an eye on it. And these, I hate to say, guys, when this does happen, let them cook. Let them be the ones to go and talk to their fellow Trumpers on this one to really try and hammer this home, where it's like, guys, no. Because what we need to do is we need to kind of bite our tongues and just not rub their face in it right away. Like, we could definitely reserve it for when a good conversation comes about these things, but it's not something that we should be hyper fixated on, because I do not want to push people away. That's my biggest goal right now. We need to build. That is the big goal, okay? That's, if you need to just have something for this channel where you just can look at it and go, what is the goal for this channel? It is to grow the movement. And that means coming together with other content creators, coming together with other pieces of the leftist movement. Even though I may not agree with some of them, I'm going to still try to pull them in. Whether you're a far left, like the farthest left communist, or a bit of a centrist, I'm trying to get you to come to this audience and see things from my point of view, and then maybe, just maybe, we can move on from there.
Shock can be a bit of a jolt, right? Like,
also, the big thing, we can all sit down and smoke together and chill the F out. That is another thing I want to bring to the table, is like, not enough creators out there are bringing chill environments, man.
They're playing with fire a little bit, right? They're hoping that the shock just overwhelms people and makes people lie down and give up. There's also a history of overwhelming shock inspiring people to fight, and that could...
Yeah, I need to talk to some of my fellow MAGA folk. I mean, for real, bro. Like, the fact is, Donald Trump is not the president right now, and it's not just, like, memes. It's not just me, like, literally doing the, it's gonna totally get to Trump, even though it did. I mean, the Time magazine thing aside, that is hilarious. No, it's for real, though. Like, the fact that it's in Project 2025 that was leaked, and, like, we can go right back to the exact day. It was, like, April 20-something. Like, from last year, where they laid all of this out. It's scary, man. It's really scary.
happen too. Yeah, I mean, I think the other thing that if we're picking out the signal from the noise here, what Miller is doing, he's their sadism guy. He's really important to this project because he is the one who is just kind of serving up blood to the base, right?
Yes.
I mean, that's why they want
the cruelty is the point.
The cruelty is the point, but it's not just the point. The point is also distraction, right? Because Trump did not.
Yeah, the Gaza thing was totally a distraction, guys. As much as I want to take it seriously, like, I don't think they're going to do it. But then again, and maybe that was it. Maybe they're like, no. See, we did the pivot, but then you thought that was the pivot, but this is the actual pivot. Bait and switch, bitch.
On having the big tech billionaires be his favorite people in the world, who he showers $500 billion for AI, which it turns out the whole business model was failing anyway, right? I mean, he's actually doing the exact opposite of what somebody like Steve Bannon has been telling his listeners for years, which is that they were going to take on big tech, right? The biggest economic initiative so far is handing this over to $500 billion for AI, huge corporate welfare, right? So he needs to distract his base because while he's feeding, the billionaires these lavish subsidies, the base needs something, and what the base is getting is this sadism.
When you mention the distraction, it just reminds me of all Republican presidents, right? All Republican presidents used culture wars or some distraction from what they were essentially doing, which was to transfer wealth from the poor to the rich, to give tax cuts, all the things we know Trump has done and wants to do again. And yes, his base were not supposed to be fans of H-1B visas or tech billionaires and all of the rest of stuff. What's interesting is journalists give him cover, Naomi. Amy Walter, who is your classic Beltway pundit, said on Twitter last week, I don't think it's correct to call Trump 2.0 shock and awe. He's doing exactly what he said he would on the campaign.
The dishes again, Mike? Do your knuckles bleed?
That's just not true. He didn't say on the campaign that he's going to spend his first week in office picking a
Pep, there's a problem with your vinyl?
war with
no,
Denmark
really?
over Greenland. He was supposed to be reducing the price of eggs, not trying to annex new territory. And when he talks about stuff like manifest destiny in his inauguration speech, I never heard that phrase on the campaign trail. I never heard him say that they're going to try and conquer more territory for the United States.
What do you think? Like, I was thinking like right above the Godzilla there, or possibly right above the Midnight Poster. I'm thinking Midnight Poster because I have something that I can put on that side.
This is all pretty new, and it is shocking. What do you think's going on there when you get all this new kind of empire stuff from Trump?
Well, I think there's a bunch.
The fact that, like, it's Donald Trump sitting there in his black robe. Yes, Skywalker, let your hate go. Give in to your hate. We need you to do that. Because if you give in to your hate, then you'll join the dark side. It's a great side to be on, Luke. Come on. It's the best side. Dark side is the best side. The radical leftists, they're out there calling themselves the rebels. The Rebel Alliance think they're so cool. I mean, but look at their ships. They're not even cool. Like, we have the better ships. We got something called the fucking Death Star.
Of different interests who are fighting over the pot at the moment.
Meanwhile, you got the Emperor literally just like, get out of my chair.
But it is true, and we need to focus in on the things that are very different from what people thought they were voting.
Zip zap, zoop. I got you. Look at me. I'm the Emperor. Who's it? Look at me. Look at me. I know you can't see my fingers. They're too small, but I'm the Emperor now.
Voting for, like ending wars, and he's picking all kinds of, but we knew this was going to happen minimally with China, but I've been really interested listening to MAGA media that they're sort of preparing the audience for an escalation with Iran, for, like, I heard Bannon this morning talking about picking a fight with Qatar. Like, I mean, what exactly are they doing? The big picture
sounds like shit. It's a lathe cut because no one will do a single press. Really? Nobody's doing single presses?
That I think is happening. And this is where it's different. I've covered what I call the shock doctrine for a long time. In recent decades, I think there's two things that are different when it comes to Trump, and he's not the first person to do it.
That's weird because I actually got offered like I think it was like on Facebook or something where they were offering single presses of like you can give your significant other, you know, a song, and then like it's making essentially like old school vinyl mixes for your.
But I think it's just really an escalation, is he isn't waiting for another shock to exploit. He's creating the shocks. That's what the Days of Thunder are. They are a rolling sense of shock, right? So, I mean, Bush had 9/11, right? I mean, he actually had a bolt from the blue, and
that's a good point.
And Trump is not waiting. Not to say that
he's declared an emergency at the southern border. There is no emergency.
Exactly.
The numbers crossing are lower than when he left office, but he's just created an emergency.
He's declared an energy emergency, right? And so the fact is there are real emergencies.
I'm pretty sure it'll just pop up.
There's a climate emergency. Second largest city in the United States. Large parts of it still smoldering. And in the face of that, he's declaring an energy emergency, which is permission to accelerate extraction, i.e. the very thing that is driving the climate crisis. So you make the real crisis worse while declaring a fake emergency. You deny the real emergency. And so what is that about, right? And I think that points to the other thing that is different about Trump. Most of the people who I've covered who use this tactic, including to a large extent the second Bush administration, they mainly used it for, they did use it for expansion, but they mainly used it to push neoliberal economics, it's a free-for-all, privatization, deregulation. They definitely had geopolitical goals, but Trump is of another order. Like, he's bringing back a
Start painting Thousand Suns Marina miniature, and holy freaking sheet, it's a pain in the butt.
Kind of a He-Man conservatism from like the pre-Paleolithic age. I mean,
yeah, the ones with the like super like details on them, I love them. Salamanders are another one that's just like, oh, such a bitch.
It's about asserting.
Oh, Naomi, I was a fan of He-Man growing up. You just ruined him for me forever.
But it really is like zooming out. It's yes, it is all those things around corporate giveaways. So we can't take our eye off that. But it is also this return of just the crassest kind of dominance, right? Men over women, straight over gay, dad over the family, America over the world. Rich over everybody.
Oh, yeah, I would just go nuts. Dude, the flame effects alone.
And it's really...
I remember my buddy actually commissioned me to paint his salamanders because he was just like, I don't want to do this. So specifically his salamander captain, it turned out beautiful, but holy crap, I don't want to do that one again.
And I think this speaks to the appeal of Trump, right?
Cut.
Is that from the not just pre.
As I said, I saw that they did single pressings. It was literally from like a Facebook ad.
Woke era, but he's even pre-1990s political correctness. Like, he's from the 80s. He's a creature of the 80s
pre-painted.
before anybody had to do anything to, to mediate.
God forbid that I actually like am able to paint. God, that's the thing that really sucks, is the better you get at painting them, you go back to your old ones. Like, when I play my old Space Marines, I'm just like, I want to repaint these.
But it means to be powerful, right? Like, if you've got money and you've got power.
Gordon Gekko without the charm or brains.
And I think what we underestimated, many of us, is the extent to which it pained these billionaires to have to make even the most minor concessions, right? And we saw a lot of this come out around Palestine and the genocide, and using that issue to take aim at all of the gains in recent decades. Many of the gains were very limited. I mean, that's the irony, is that we've ended up with, sometimes very cosmetic changes, sort of centrist identity politics that lifted up a few people, but actually allowed life to get worse for most.
All right, I'm gonna just say it. I love the Snorlax and I love the Vaporeon. You have like the coolest emotes.
People of color, for instance, and women.
I love Pokemon.
And that is part of the demoralization, frankly, that Miller.
I'm this close, guys, to getting my 6-year-old nephew into Pokemon. He's starting to express interest.
We'll see. Speaking to.
What do you guys think? Sound off, actually. What's the best way to get a kid into Pokemon? Like, is it like the plushies? Is it the cards? because I thought it'd be the cards, but I don't know. He doesn't really have that. I'm thinking video games, though. I'm thinking the video games. Gen 1 Pokemon. Well, yeah. But I don't want... He doesn't have that... Like, he likes... So, like, I'm thinking either get him Scarlet Violet, the actual game for Switch, and then have him play that, and then he can kind of get into it from there, and then show him one of the anime, like maybe even the newest anime. I don't know. Horizons is pretty good, actually. But yeah, man, I just show him the original series. Okay. No, I think I'll do that because they do have like the remaster of it. So
it's not
right,
just
cool.
okay. The Democrats had a bad election.
What's a Pokemon?
I think that the left is very divided over what centrism has delivered.
What's a Pokemon? As I bust out my Yu-Gi-Oh.
Right.
Yeah. And I want to come back to centrism in a moment. Just sticking with what you mentioned earlier, the climate crisis, and what I mentioned earlier, manifest destiny.
It's so rough
to me. I wonder if there is a collision or even a kind of correlation between these two.
If you guys
because
don't
in his
know
inauguration
what scene
speech, he talked about
you know
manifest
what?
destiny to the stars, right? And Steve Bannon has talked about a manifest destiny 2.0, referring to this apparent desire to annex Greenland and Canada and Panama Canal. And I just wonder, is this sense of screw the rest of you, screw egg prices, screw climate change?
Actually, one of the most underrated scenes was from Detective Pikachu, where he's just like, he's walking on the street, he's just like, Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all.
Screw wildfires, screw
so
inequality. We, our select few, have much higher aspirations to conquer the planet, conquer the stars. Like,
hey, chill with that pep. Ship pep, you gay yo is the rudest thing you ever said to me. What? I didn't say that.
He mentioned William McKinley.
I mean, I just read that. Hey, I see what you did there.
We've gone back 100 years.
Well, in a way, I think it's all he has to offer, right? This sort of mythic superior.
Screw paper straws. You don't see anybody disputing that. Like, dude, oh my God, you really, Eli, are you one of those guys that's just like, he's doing the things that we like, what?
Minority.
These were never really problems. Like the paper straw thing, nobody adopted that, bro. Like Starbucks stopped it. Like you can get plastic straws everywhere. Just like you can still say Merry Christmas, you can never not say Merry Christmas. Holy culture war, Batman. These people are they really are the dumbest. They really are. Oh my God. They give you, like, they just put keys in front of you and you're just like, yeah, let's go.
Precisely because he isn't going to deliver on those material benefits that he...
Meanwhile, like, we're literally talking about the fact that this is turning into an oligarchy that even Donald Trump himself has lost control over. The fact that he didn't even know what he was buying into, and now not even like Trump supporters, Trump himself has buyer's remorse because he thought that the figurehead was going to be someone he could control. He thought that he could control Elon. He legitimately thinks that Elon is just so autistic that, you know what? Autistic means stupid, doesn't it? That's what I've heard. Everybody's so scared about the autism. I mean, why don't they want the vaccines? I mean, if they're so scared. I mean, how come? What's up with that? Everybody says how smart Elon is. But then, when it comes time to give them their kids a little bit of that autism, they back out. They go, no, I don't want the autism. But we need more Elons. Come on, everybody. Time to vaccinate.
Promised. But there is something, and this is something that I think that we can often underestimate, that there
I gotta go take a shower and mix some tunes. Love you all. I'll be back later. Cool.
Are real
Thanks for joining me.
Pleasures in offering people being part of the best country in the world, the country that is able to dominate others, being part of the group in that country that is most protected, that is most loved. And that is what...
first Pokemon movie? Okay,
what he is able...
Bye-bye, Butterfree. I actually cried.
To offer. I mean, he's not going to be lowering the price of eggs, not threatening tariffs on everybody. I mean, he's actually going to cause...
Wait. Have you seen the Pokemon Origins episode where... It wasn't Origins. Oh, what was it called? It was like Pokemon X or Y or something like that. But they had an episode that was literally the origin where Pikachu, like he could have gone with other Pikachus and he decided to stay with Ash. They like didn't cover that before. I thought it was pretty funny.
Prices.
Well, not funny. It was cool. It was like, oh,
to soar
hey.
with his policies, and he'll blame everybody else. But we should not underestimate the power of these mythical stories. I mean, they've worked in the past.
I'm sorry, guys.
And I think that they're I think it's precisely because of those other real emergencies that I was referencing earlier that things are getting worse because the crises are real, whether it's the climate crisis.
Yeah, and like look at it this way: the FDA or the FAA. The fact is during Brandon's presidency, we had like Boeing regulation things, but there were no plane crashes. We've had 4 now, I think, plane crashes. And then on top of it, we had another incident where like a plane literally just hit another plane on the runway because they don't like, and he's still claiming DEI, but like he fired all those people. So what the, no, I'm sorry, man. Like you can't just keep buying into the dumbest narratives and just go, but it's not his fault. President doesn't control gas prices. President doesn't control eggs. President doesn't control aviation. President doesn't. But then when you look at the tentative like decisions that he's making and the people that he's putting in charge, you can actually you can just reduce it to Trump made a decision and it made things worse.
Whether it's the fact that
these people are making decisions that are making things more expensive.
Economy is just you
can't blame. Yes, I can. I can blame Elon and Trump because of the people that they got rid of. You can. Because they have destabilized the federal agencies, and because you're a libertarian or whatever the fuck, and you don't understand how like the federal agencies work. Like I actually have a friend that works as an air traffic controller, and she explained to me just how dangerous this is. Because she's like, technically I'm a DEI hire because I'm disabled and a woman, but I'm damn good at my job. But guess what? Guess who got put on the chopping block? Guess what? Things are getting much worse because of these decisions. So, yes, Eli, I'm sorry that your hero is fucking up. I'm sorry that you literally have a party that controls all forms of government right now, and you still can't recognize how much they're fumbling the ball. You still can't recognize the fact that they're not getting anything done. They're distracting you with all these little culture war issues and these fake executive orders that are going to go nowhere because they're going to be held up in federal court until literally the day that Trump is out of office, ironically. So, dude, that's enough. I got a black friend. I can't be racist. Oh, my God. You're just a fucking troll. Fuck you.
And people are having to work harder and harder. So what can he offer, right?
See, here's the thing I do here. I will engage with people up to a certain degree, like especially in good faith. But if you're just going to be one of those dicks, deuces.
And he can offer this sort of being part of strength. And that's what,
I think dismantling government before doing research is dangerous. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. It's almost like, I don't know, you shouldn't make these types of decisions on the fly. It's almost like, I don't know, that's why we didn't do it before.
Billionaires who he's really...
because other Republicans were presidents. It's weird. It's weird how they didn't dismantle this during the, Bush era,
He's serving. They really are protected. Their wealth really does protect them. And, this is what we're seeing when
air traffic
we
control
see how
is a hard job that was already short-staffed, and now they can't hire people and have limited pool of access for it. Yep. No, but what about all the what about the overqualified white guys that couldn't get those jobs, guys? What are you talking about, Bloodstone? What are you talking about? There's so many overqualified white guys that don't have jobs.
For having to open a DEI HR office, or having to put pronoun, allow their workers to use their preferred pronouns or whatever minor concession they had to make. Every one of them pained them so much because they truly believe, I think, that their wealth means that they get to play by another set of rules. And Trump is offering them that. And so,
they also get
what do you see?
They also get to pretend to be victims, Naomi. There was a great moment in the inauguration where Trump talked, and I think he went off script. I don't know if this was in the actual speech, when he talked about the wildfires And then he goes,
There are FAA regulations that were in the Trump administration and were in Trump's first administration. What?
some people are in this room, rich people, and they lost their homes too. And it's like, no, they didn't.
It's not about the regulations. It's about it's about how other federal policies like the DEI stuff has now left that specifically air traffic control short-staffed. And now you have more plane crashes. What?
Bezos did not lose his home. Zuckerberg.
As much, dude, this is why I'm not engaging like that. No, especially when like everything was, Dark Brandon's fault or the Democrats' fault. Like, we get it. You're trolls, but you're not as clever or as good at this as you think. Like the reactionary Democrat, like the days of the reactionary Democrats and like trolling them even is pretty much over for you, because now we're all just sitting here with bated breath, just waiting. Because dude, it hasn't even been 2 months and they've already screwed it up so bad that they have all of this confusion. And then on top of it, I have had to hear from mostly conservatives in my life about how the deep state, I've heard about deep state, George Soros, all of it, all these conspiracies for so long. And it always pertains to the New World Order. Like everybody that's ever had like a little bit of a hint of QAnon, that they hear about the Rockefellers and the Vanderbergs, or the Vanderbilts, or whatever the Vanderbilts. I don't care. But you know what it all comes down to? They're scared of this New World Order, but they welcome it the second their guy that they've put all their faith in blindly, and they have almost, what's that term where it's like you put too much into them, that you cannot just admit it. It's like a bias that your brain creates to like protect your, like the fact that it's just like, yeah, I made a mistake. God, I forgot what it's called, but yeah. Like you guys, you just can't admit it, and now you're just so deep into it that you're just like, all right, well, I guess I'm gonna just go. We're just going for the New World Order, I guess.
Did not lose their home. What are you talking about? And if
like
they
now
have
you're
lost
cheering
their homes,
it on.
who cares? Thousands.
Like if you support Trump right now, you're literally a supporter of the New World Order. Like you did the thing, and it's funny because it's like we don't even need to have conspiracy theories about it. We can just show you your own literature. That's kind of messed up, bro.
People lost their homes. Why should we care about billionaires losing their homes? But it goes back to your point about being protected.
I don't like Trump. He's funded by Zionists and needs to everything. Everything else he is cool.
This idea that they have been able to erect
everything else he's doing is cool.
And just cut themselves off as much as possible. But even with climate change, no one is really.
People just don't get it. New World Order. They're getting trolled by aliens.
Not even the richest people in the world. So now you've got this idea of like everyone wanting to go into space. It's no coincidence, is it, Naomi?
Well, no wonder they're mad at immigrants. I mean, damn. Jesus had to just go. He had to go in with that zinger. I knew it. I knew it was going to cause the entire thing to crumble.
Bezos and Musk
Jesus.
and Thiel and all these people are obsessed with creating new frontiers and new civilizations and Star Trek style, going where no person has gone before. That feels not coincidental. That feels partly ideological.
It's ideological, and it's also there's even though it sort of presents as being idealistic and like this is a new dream, it's actually incredibly pessimistic. Like if you dig into what the Silicon Valley ideology, this thing called long-termism, right? They've already written off Earth. When Jeff Bezos came back from space, he was like, well, he actually said this is a good place to put our garbage. Like he's like, we're running out of space on Earth, so we can throw our garbage into space. So, I think that that Musk, he used to be a green energy guy, right? He used to be very focused on the climate crisis. Now he doesn't talk about it because he's already given up, right?
Why is yesterday's chat up? That's weird.
I personally believe that Trump knows that the climate crisis is real. He sort of has to, because Mar-a-Lago is...
Yeah, he came from the era of apartheid. Yeah, absolutely. And on top of it, his daddy doesn't love him, and he literally publicly said that he's not proud of him.
Very vulnerable, but as you say, they're all going to be fine. And they've all calculated that they're going to be fine. And of course,
this isn't just like slander shit. Like, I don't have to say allegedly. I listened to it.
The original billionaire prepper.
He said it, man. When asked, are you proud of your son? He said, no. He needs to work harder.
He's got land in New Zealand. So in a way, I think
doesn't explain it at all, guys.
It's really just a kind of clunky metaphor for what they're doing down here, which is building their escape hatches. And, they really think that they're going to be okay and that it's going to be other people who are not.
It is. I
You know,
mean,
this is, I think,
And everything can burn down, right? It doesn't matter if the
listen, if you think good faith means that I'm not going to poke fun, then that is also like, what? Like, dude, MAGA goes all for the funny. Like, dude, they called it Doge. Let's not.
burns down, because it's either not going to affect them in the short term or the long term. And when I say burn down, by the Naomi, we're not just talking about like
Once all our garbage is in space, we'll have nothing left here. We don't produce stuff for nothing. People don't understand that everything is connected. Yeah, no shit.
fires burning down forests. Bannon style, they want to destroy the government. When Musk is saying, hey guys, we take a buyout, or whatever phrase you want to use, not a buyout, but leave the government, which is what they're offering this week, get rid of federal government employees. That is all. Part of me thinks that they think, even if we can't get away with it fully, even if we only partly dismantle the government, when the Democrats come back, they're not going to have the guts to rebuild it or rehire the people we've gotten rid of. They will have moved that Overton window in such a way that the damage will be done. And again, they don't care what happens in the long
Talon, I just realized that you moved over from Twitch over to YouTube.
run, because if you say they've
So if you haven't subscribed already, please do.
written off the planet, they've written off society, they're all about their bottom line. And I just wonder, you've written about the shock doctrine in the context of neoliberalism and, you know, shock therapy, privatization. You've written about it in the context of the Iraq War. In
Well, Doge is a meme. Yeah, I know.
this context,
I know what Doge is. That's why it's not even a good joke. It's the fact that he's doing it like now, and he's just like, ha ha ha, it's funny, doggy.
when we talk about the shock doctrine being employed here, is it just this idea, I wonder, to smash stuff, break
Oh my
stuff,
effing
as
god, my
much as you
hands! I knew it.
can,
With how many
in
damn
whatever
dishes
limited
you
time
do.
you have on the base, grab stuff on the way out, and also the
Get
assumption
yourself some cocoa butter there, my friend.
ideologically that the next bunch, even if the Democrats win back the House and Senate in 26, or even if they win back the presidency in 28, they're not going to be able to rebuild what we've broken.
I think that's part of it. And I think there's a really deep libertarian streak at work, whether or not that's true of Trump personally. I mean, it's always strange to talk about what he thinks. You know, it's just a series of grudges, you know, and appetites.
Impulses.
Yeah. But somebody like Peter Thiel or Elon Musk, I mean, I think the appeal of crypto for them.
The nice part about this is, and I'm gonna place my bet on this one, is that one of them is going to play their hand.
Is that it is is a currency that doesn't rely on the nation state, right? I mean, they're obsessed with this idea of kind of secession from
Space ring for the rich, moon colony for the ultra rich, and the dirty filled plastic and polluted planet for the poor. People's to make stuff for the rich. I mean, it's literally what's happening.
Earth, even without outer space, right? But space is part of that narrative. They are preparing, and yeah, I mean, they're wrecking to not be able to rebuild.
Is there a way to view both lines of text? Or wait, both text lines? I mean, I guess on like my front page here. Yeah, if you want to sign into YouTube too, like that's the best way to do it. Is like you can be in Twitch chat and YouTube chat.
Absolutely.
Twitch chat is a lot faster though. I have to be I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Twitch chat gets here about 4 seconds before YouTube chat.
But you know where this gets really tricky is nationalism is the dead center of the MAGA project for the base.
You have two platforms, yeah. Here,
right?
I'll link my YouTube.
This is what's very clear, like believing in the nation and its borders
mainly
is the
YouTube.
Animating idea, right?
Although it's very inconsistent, because suddenly Donald Trump wants to expand America's borders. He said recently, there's no reason Canada shouldn't be part of our country because of one man-made border. I'm like, hold on, you sound like a globalist now. Suddenly open borders, let's change America's border. But you're right, nationalism is what they claim is what drives them. You actually mentioned to me recently,
nationalism and border and colonialism, which is what Trump is doing,
and keeping undesirables out.
Absolutely.
Keeping undesirables out.
Yeah.
As we saw with Musk, he's fine with bringing people he needs for his companies.
Which
but
one's
you
better?
mentioned a book, which I
That's a
haven't
hard
read,
question.
by Richard.
Right now, YouTube, so you can just hop on over there, leave a like on the stream, and also subscribe to the channel, and then you can go back to Twitch.
Seymour recently, which unpacks some of this, and there was a phrase that caught my mind: disaster nationalism, not just nationalism, but
I mean, sorry, you said goodest.
Disaster.
Right. I mean, because what Seymour is getting at is the fact that
it's not just in America. Are you kidding me?
that that we are in an age of serial disasters of many kinds, military, economic, ecological.
Somalia, good.
And it's precisely because, like,
That's good.
even if it's subconscious, we know that this project is in crisis. It's falling apart. It's not able, and this is a point that Seymour makes, is like, the old school fascists actually could offer something like a good life to the people who followed them. And there isn't even really that hope within MAGA. They say, oh, you're going to be able to afford a home. And, they're not offering people a sustainable life. I mean, they're off. It's more like a suicidal drive, right? And this is where, frankly, the only way that I can make sense of it is really thinking about the role of these biblical narratives, these deeply encoded biblical narratives about the rapture and the end times and how that plays out. And I do think that for some of Trump's hardcore religious followers, they really do believe, and this is why they're very interested in Israel and Palestine, is like, that's a key plot point in the story of like, you bring on the return of, the Savior, and it has to be there, and it has to be the Israelites who return. And so that entangles us in all kinds of things you and I have talked about before, building the third temple. And then you think about Hegseth and his tattoo, and you think about Huckabee and all these Christian Zionists. So that there's that part.
But
of
it's a weird alliance, though, isn't it?
Alliance,
it's an alliance between the kind of secular tech fundamentalists, the biblical Christian evangelical fundamentalists, and then at the center of it all is Donald Trump, who, as we say, believes nothing other than getting ahead in the short term and making money for him and his family.
Yeah, I mean, look at his very first act before becoming president. Like, literally the day before was doing a freaking crypto scam on his supporters. Like, nobody on the left got bought into that. So it was only his supporters that took the fall on that one.
And it's that weird alliance.
Okay, I saw high in politics, but I can't watch both at once.
Of fundamentalists, but from different walks of life.
And both are okay with letting it burn, and both are sort of waiting for their sort of golden castle. Some of them believe it's in the sky after you die. Some of them believe it's in New Zealand,
Mars.
or Mars,
or on Mars, or on Mars. Yeah.
But this is where I think maybe we can understand, like, why do they need so much money? Why do they need more
Top Talks, you say you were good faith at the start of the conversation. I don't know if I agree. LOL, more people.
money? I mean, they truly are preppers, right? I mean, they have the mentality of real hoarders. They just don't hoard canned goods like normal people,
I'd say I'm pretty good faith, man. I mean, I'll let everybody make the points. I'm letting you, like, here, let's put it this way. Number one, it's already, like, I'm patting myself on the back for this one. I'm very, very lenient with the chat, where it's like, no, I'll let you make your points. I'll let you do these things. But, like, you can't say that it's bad faith to ban somebody when they're just either spamming chat or, on top of it, just kind of being rude. Which, that's why I'm saying, like, no, there's enough... Eli's he's cool. Like, I think that
they hoard rocket ships.
We should all rewatch Don't Look.
But also, Talon, if you're saying I'm bad faith, please provide an example. I would like to discuss that a little bit further.
Look up, by the way, because they do.
Yeah, yes.
I'm always willing to learn from my mistakes and grow. That's, if you know what, if I'm requesting that, then I can at least, give people the benefit of the doubt as well.
Very true. And the billionaire in that was very much based on on the guy who's now running the country. Let me ask you this. You mentioned earlier this idea of the myth, which is what drives a lot of these people. Trump is offering a myth. And we know that his voters kind of know deep down they're not going to get cheaper eggs, but they're going to get to own the libs. They're going to get to stop brown people crossing the border. They're going to get their country back in some intangible, reactionary way.
Yeah.
What is the response to that then, from progressives, from liberals, from leftists? Do we need a myth of our own, a national story of our own? And if so, are Democrats up for producing such a story?
Let's leave the Democrats aside for a while. I mean, I do.
I think they want to be left.
Honestly,
I think they want to be
left. I don't know
left.
why we can't put trash into the sun. We can keep it burning longer, LOL.
All I think about. And I don't think that, Seymour's point in disaster nationalism is this is a global project. I mean, this is the other thing.
I remember watching a video about that where they said that the propulsion, like a rocket with the propulsion required to push something into the sun, would cost way too much, and it couldn't. The payloads would be way too small.
Thing we're seeing is the emboldening of people.
So right now, it's just there's literally no reason to do it. And on top of it, the gravitational pull of Earth is a lot stronger than people give it credit for. So it's not like Superman, you know? It's not like the comic books where he just flies outside the Earth's atmosphere and he's just like, yeah, yeet! He just yeets a piece of, like, that'd be cool, like, if we had, like, a Superman that could do that, where he could just, like, yeet garbage all day, just like, I'm doing my I am a civil servant now. Yeet! For the betterment of mankind. Yeet!
Like Georgia Maloney and other people who have been, part of this network and project, but now they feel like they can really show who they are.
Yeah, you so.
So I think the response can't only be national. I think the response is international. I mean, what I see is if these people all have a plan B or a planet B, right?
Then you need to like have it on. Do you have two do you have two devices? Like, do you have a phone and a computer, or you can watch it on like a smart TV? Whatever one that is not signed into YouTube, sign into YouTube on that, and then you can do that.
I mean, if they all...
Which is weird, because I can technically watch it on both on my phone. So, there's one thing an iPhone can do, I guess. I have an iPad. Okay, yeah. Then you can do that.
To abandon this place, I think we should understand them. I think they're traitors to this world. I think they are treasonous to this world. And if we try to understand what it means to, look at Los Angeles burning and say, you know what we're going to do? We're going to literally pour fuel on this with more fossil fuel contracts, destroy FEMA. Donald Trump.
Just let me know if you need the link. I don't see you live on YouTube.
Lost power because of his murderous mismanagement of the last pandemic. Responds by leaving the World Health Organization, destroying healthcare in the United States, putting RFK Jr. in charge. I mean, we'll see. But
if you go to my channel, it should literally be the first video that you just click.
This is what you do if you truly want to make it worse. And I think we should take them at their word. And I think we should say, you all have a plan to leave in one way or another, we need to be committed to staying and in all that represents. And I think we need to find our anger at what it means.
It'll find me if you type in pep talks, but it's PEP, but you capitalize the P and then capitalize the T, all one word, and then put TV capitalized. It'll take you right to my channel.
To truly be treasonous to the...
I know, it sucks. I chose a name that a lot of people had, and I didn't do my due diligence on that one, but I still would have chosen this name anyway.
World. I've been watching the show Traitors, by the way. It's really good. But on Traitors,
I'm gonna.
Is it a fictional show?
Oh my goodness, Maddie! Everyone is laughing at you right now.
I haven't seen it.
It's a reality show. And it's like a
hit
reality show. It's the only reality show that I've ever gotten into.
I can't believe I'm having a conversation with Naomi Klein where she's laughing at me for not watching a reality show.
You should totally watch it. I watched it with my son. He loves it. And you've got your traitors and you've got your faithful, the people who and that is, I think we need that sort of mythic storytelling where this is why I say it's not about the Democrats.
We'll come back to the Democrats because we do need to talk about the Democrats. But just on the left, Naomi, then, even the left more broadly, does the left have the ability to produce that narrative? Because even when I see prominent leftists, both American and international, talk about, what to stand for, it's often universal health care, Medicare for all. These are great policies and popular if you look at the polls, but it's not a narrative. Yeah. It's not a story.
Yeah. And I think we do have to find that real prophetic voice. And I think that we catch glimpses of it when people are really committing to each other in this moment and really protecting each other. Because that's when people are acting in ways that are larger than themselves. And, when we talk about the way the right is marshaling the power of myth and tapping into these apocalyptic, deeply encoded stories, whether it's a religious version of it or whether it's the secular version of it, these are deeply mythic stories. And I think when people take risks and talk about how we're bound up together and what we owe each other and what we owe the natural world, I think we're starting to find that sort of story that can bind us together. And
can't even spell my own name.
Stephen Miller wrong, and sort of be less depleted because attacking each
Pep Talks TV assumed a lot yesterday when I said I was libertarian. To be fair, man, like in these spaces, libertarians, you're not like, that's the one thing I'll say. For some reason, libertarians are all over the place. You guys don't seem to agree on a lot within like the actual like term libertarian. Like,
other less
because look at that first debate that I tried to pull up, and you're just like, I'm not an anarcho-capitalist.
divided. I think we find strength when we come together. Not to be too hokey. I mean, you sound hokey when you talk about it, but you know, I think there's ways of doing it.
But it is, to be even more hokey, it is up to us, right? There's no one coming to rescue us, as you say. Certainly not the Democratic Party, which is, it's a two-party system. So if you're going to stop the Republicans, it has to be done with the Democrats, and yet the Democrats are AWOL at the moment. They themselves are saying this. I've seen Politico and The Post and Time Magazine quoting multiple senators saying, give us some time. We need a bit more time. We're not quite sure what the strategy is. We're not quite sure what the message is. In fact, Time Magazine had this great piece about a week ago in which they quoted a Democratic strategist called Jesse Ferguson saying, you can write a eulogy before someone dies. You cannot write an autopsy
Oh my God, I was like 5
until the
minutes
body
behind.
is
I'm
on
so
the
sorry.
table.
Oh, it's all right.
In other words, the version of the Democratic Party that got killed in 2024 is still twitching.
happens.
And this
it's funny. I actually did that on Angry Ginger today, where like I was just talking about something, and they're like, "Dude, that was a while ago." I'm like, "Oh crap!"
idea that the Democrats really haven't
Libertarians are
understood
like
why they
snowflakes,
lost,
there's
which
no
is
two
one
alike.
thing, but also this idea of how do you deal with Trump 2.0? They barely defeated Trump 1.0 thanks to the pandemic. He probably would have won in 2020 without the pandemic. And now you've got Trump 2.0. Again, he squeaked in without winning the majority of the vote. He won the popular vote, but not the majority. And yet, to go back to it, where are the Democrats saying, this is what we stand for? This is who we are? That just doesn't exist right now. And we're already, as I say, 10 weeks into chaos and shock and awe.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think the Democrats and the other sort of so-called centrist neoliberal parties the world over have brought us to this moment. It is the failures, decades of failures of betraying their own base, of allowing these astronomical levels of inequality, more and more precarity in people's lives, and just kind of the legalized corruption that breeds all the cynicism that creates the opening for these strong men to come in. And, you know, I was saying earlier about, I think we underestimated how much they hated every single tiny little cosmetic concession they had to make. They hated it. And what we're seeing in this sort of the dead-eyed determination and the sadism of this moment is a counter-revolution. It's a counter-revolution. But Mehdi, we never had the revolution, right? We're getting a counter-revolution.
Yeah, they stopped us before we could even like.
Out
So true.
the revolution that would have actually made people's lives better. And the problem
It goes back to the corporate Democrats making that pivot with Bernie. I mean, as much as we sound a little bit whiny when we're just like, guys, we had it taken from us. I mean, we really did. That's the thing. Like
that means there's
Debbie
no one at the
Wasserman Schultz and the DNC like unilaterally made the decision to just be like, no, we're stopping this movement right here, right now.
barricades to defend the DEI office, because actually people will defend universal health care, but they're not going to defend these policies
That's so true.
And so they got us here.
You said earlier in the show about the Green New Deal. It's kind of like the same thing. You mentioned, Marxism. First of all, I've lived in D.C. for a decade. I've never met a single Marxist in Capitol Hill, White House, or anywhere near the level
the funniest
of government,
part.
sadly.
They keep using that too.
This idea that
At some point, like the thing is, at some point, the Democrats do need to get better at pushing back against that, and also just like maybe explaining Marxism and also explaining why it's not this big scary thing to learn about. Same with, not doing the pivot away from, socialism, where they're just like, oh, Red Scare, oh, big scary words.
It's a good point that people are not going to go to the ramparts of things that they weren't that happy to begin with.
It's actually one of the most looked positions in politics are the superdelegates.
Right? It was a compromise to begin with. It was
make their lives
incrementalism.
better.
It was Obamacare. Or it made their lives a little bit better,
yeah.
but not in an obvious way. Obamacare did make lots of people's lives better.
Green New Scam. They didn't do the New Deal. Eli, again, this is kind of sad. Like, it is just so sad, because every time that you say something like this, it's like the Green New Deal didn't go through. It never happened. So this myth that Fox News or whoever the fuck is pushing it, if you're listening to Breitbart, I don't know, but you're definitely regurgitating a lot of just right-wing, blatant propaganda. Because, yeah, guess what? A lot of leftists, they agree with you. Nuclear fusion on the left is something that we've all come to terms with. But again, according to the right, according to Fox News, the left is still nope. They don't want to have any nuclear power. They just want to do windmills that don't work because they kill birds.
But it didn't transform the American healthcare system in the way that we all know it needed to be transformed. And we've seen the reaction to the Luigian.
Dude, they're still talking about it, bro. They're talking about implementing policies from the Green New Deal. The Green New Deal is a spreadsheet. It's the same way that, like, Project 2025, it's plans to implement a deal. It isn't even a fucking active bill right now, Eli. Nobody has voted on what you guys classify the Green New Deal. I'm sorry. That's just a fact. They tried, like, the few times that they tried to bring it to the floor, nobody even voted. Like, so stop. Just stop. Like, it's not real.
So you're...
Yes, then it's still a thing.
Right.
Then it's not a thing in the Congress that is being implemented. It's
such a good point that they are...
It's something that would need to be voted on. So you're sitting there acting like the Democrats and the left implemented this Green New Deal that killed a bunch of fucking energy policy. I regurgitate everything I hear on right-wing media. The left is just so out there. The radical leftists who are literally just right now bringing to your attention that the Green New Deal is not been implemented, that you have this weird idea that, again, energy policy has been dictated by a Green New Deal when it hasn't.
Fighting a battle that's easy for them to...
Dude, fucking Joe Biden, like, he released the reserves. He pushed for more, like, drilling. Like, stop.
Win.
Just stop.
Because there are no defenders on the other side. The counter-revolution has the advantage.
I mean, look,
the Green New Deal was never voted on. Exactly. Thank you.
This is what
Democrats need to explain fascism, communism, and Marxism because you won't find a common person to explain it. Well, that's part of the problem. Yes, I will. You do need to start talking to the American populace every election cycle like they're fucking 5. Like, for real. So, like, that's not a bad strategy right there, is to just, like, anytime that, like, the debate cycle starts ramping up, they just literally, you start squashing the right-wing talking points, because anytime they call you a communist, educate them on it. A Marxist, educate them on it. Like, just keep educating them on it in little bite sizes, and eventually they'll just be like, huh. Well, I mean, that socialism thing doesn't sound that bad. Do a word count on who says Green New Deal more, right-wing outlets or left-wing. I bet Fox News says Green New Deal more than socialists in 2025. Yeah. You know why we haven't been talking about the Green New Deal? Because it never passed. Like, dude, seriously, these, like, guys like Eli think that AOC legitimately, like, and her ideas are exactly what the Democrat establishment is all about. Because they have been that fucking brain poisoned by these news outlets that they truly think this. I actually kind of feel bad. Like, I do feel like this is what happens when you just get propaganda brain. It's kind of sad, man. Like, because I'm talking to you on an individual basis, and you're still doing the thing where you're just like, but the new Green New Deal. I love how you just box people into left wing. Dude, you're literally doing the same thing. Shut up. Without just arguing the point. Yeah, I'm going to do that, Eli, because you're in here. Like, you already did. You started your little foray into this chat by doing, like, Trump daddy shit. So, yeah, I'm going to engage with you on your level. Like, I match energy, Eli. I know you don't like that. Conservatives usually don't like when energy is matched, especially when the people that they try to go pick on are a little bit more witty, or they are just legitimately better at showing just the blatant stupidity that they're exuding. So, good job.
Liberal centrism has delivered a counter-revolution
that
is very serious. Without the revolution, that would
Appreciated
have
he was
united
egalitarian.
us, right? And so that's, I think, what we need to be
Again, he had a good idea
thinking
with
very
the
strongly
UBI,
about,
but even
about
he backed off that.
how we don't make those mistakes again.
Even
how
people
we
in government
give people
running
something to
for
actually
office,
fight
ask
for,
MTG what a
that
mark.
they would defend.
Yeah, exactly. Like none of them. Well, none of them. No. They know what a Marxist is. They don't want to teach you what a Marxist is.
So what you're saying, Naomi, is we need a counter revolution against the revolution that never happened. Put that on a message. Put that on a bumper sticker. One Democrat, before we wrap up, I got to say, one Democrat who has been making a lot of noise recently, to the point where a lot of liberals are saying she seems to be the voice of the party right now, not in ideological terms, but in terms of just fighting the good fight and taking a stand, is Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Congresswoman AOC, who's
Pep Talks TV. I love matching energy.
taken a lot of heat from
It is fun.
right-wingers over the years and from some on the left who see her as not left enough. I just want to play one clip from a recent interview she did with Jon Stewart on his podcast.
One of the problems is that the internal incentives within the Democratic Party are quite contrary
Every
to a clear.
Every time a conservative was asked to explain CRT, DEI, yeah, they can't. They can't even. You can't even define woke.
Full-throated agenda.
Woke is just people that think left wing. You know,
And that's
to
why
you.
I
It's
think
insane.
you notice, like, Biden on his way out, it was only on his way out that he was like, this country's controlled by oligarchs. Bye. Like, we could have used that energy a couple years ago.
Yep.
Naomi, we could have used that energy a couple of years ago. She says, we could use that energy a couple of hours ago when I look at the current Democratic Party.
Yeah. And I think there are some people who are bringing some of that energy. Zoran Mamdani running for mayor of New York.
7 Democrats voted for almost all of the appointees.
City, I think, is showing that these
Yes.
that you can have populist policies
I'm
from
getting
the
old
left
doing
that
that.
inspire people and direct the anger
remember,
in the
snap
right
to remember.
direction. I don't think that this is just about anger, by the way. I think it's a combination of anger at the people who are destroying
we do that?
lives.
Was that a learned thing that like I just learned from like media, or is that something that we do as like humans? I always wonder that.
Families, the planet, and a love for one another and for.
Woke was taken from. No, it wasn't. It was taken from the black culture. It literally, dude. Oh my god, Eli. Well, okay. No, I don't want to be super condescending, but you did just like prove that you are definitely a 2000s baby. Like, there's no way that you were born anywhere near the 90s if you don't know what woke is.
The rest of the natural world is hope.
And how they were how they literally appropriated it from black culture. Like, yeah.
As it is. I think
and then they didn't understand what they were calling it.
need trusted messengers for that.
You call me a name, I'll go scorched earth to the point that I would violate TOS online if you are trying to get to me. I don't care about my reputation to get to you. Well, I mean, you should.
That's the problem.
See, now that's the difference. I won't match you there.
With Biden's message on his way out the door is he was not a trusted messenger because he, was in
Stop
bed
spamming.
with the
I
forces
already
he
got
was
your
calling
first one,
out.
dude.
So that's the problem.
There was that moment where he said oligarchy, and then all these Democrats said, "Oh, finally oligarchy," and then the Republicans, they very easily were able to say, "Hold on, didn't you just give George Soros a Presidential Medal of Freedom on your way out the door? Isn't he an oligarch?"
Muzaffar, you're actually like, you came somewhere where we kind of agree. Like, I don't understand why you're like deciding to copy paste your long ass comment.
Which he kind of is in some ways. So yeah, it is a problem, as you say, if you're in bed with the same forces you're calling out.
Hypocrisy is a problem.
But look,
is it hypocrisy, including the
that's
hypocrisy?
been a Democratic Party problem
and
for a
it's
long
been a problem
time.
on the left.
Even on pardons.
It's been a problem on the left as well, and this is something I've been trying to talk about more openly.
Wait a minute, I just thought about that. Literally coming into the place where we're fighting for exactly what you're angry about, and you're just like, wasn't Vietnam enough for you? It's like, no, he just saw that I'm a American political commentary channel, and he probably assumes it's just like, oh, you're definitely for, genocide and for imperialism.
We need a culture.
Because genocide sucks no matter what if conducted by Trump or Biden. Okay.
My friend,
So are you just mad at me because I'm American?
Amada Taylor talks about.
I don't agree. I didn't agree with Biden. Like, I was mad at Biden, and I hate Trump. What now?
We need a welcoming left. I mean, we can't say, we're the ones who are on the side of the people. We're on the side of, on the side of life, and then just be constantly taking each other down. And I think part of this is the legacy of being on these corporate platforms.
Yeah, I see that Kyle was
for
on
so
Francesca's
long.
show.
They've really
No, I'll
gotten
check it out.
inside us, and all we're capable of is just a series of takes and takedowns. We don't really know how to do give and take anymore. We don't know how to debate. That's why we need to support independent media and find more productive ways to talk to each other. So in some ways, to end on a positive note, we should be grateful to our oligarchs for spewing so much poison on the social media platform that they've driven many of us away.
I mean, it's
so
true.
We have to find other places.
And what I'm hearing
it is
from
kind of true.
You're
I hate
not
to
a
say
fan
it.
of the
Like,
circular firing squad.
They overplayed their hand with that one, where they really did think that enough. Like, they thought way more Americans were going to go full Zeke Heil.
Strange. I thought we all loved the circular.
Listen, I always end up.
Is that TYT? No, this is.
I always end up after giving these radical talks, just ending with please be nice to each other.
Unfortunately, TYT
Please
is
be
hard
nice
to watch.
I'm sure AOC would take that message and gets a lot of heat on the left. You and I get heat from all sorts of directions. Look, it's 2025. It's January. We're getting shocked and awed. We're trying to unshock people from that shock and awe. It's not going to happen in one episode of this show. You and I don't have all the answers. We don't pretend to have all the answers. We're trying to have a conversation. We're trying to reboot the narrative. I think that's fair.
Absolutely. And, you start by finding each other. This is what we always want to do when we're in shock.
I love how,
I always remind people after 9/11, the thing that people naturally wanted to do was gather. They wanted to meet, in squares in New York City.
I thought Francesca was on TYT. No, she left.
And just talk. They wanted to read history and try to understand how this happened, right? And
no, she had her own show anyway. She owned the Bituation Room. Thank God.
And the Bush administration said, go shopping. George Bush said, go shopping. And the most atomized thing you can do. So I think we should trust that impulse. Find your people, gather, have real conversations, get out of shock, tell your piece of the story and show up for each other.
Yeah.
When you show up for each other, you realize you're stronger. They're trying to make us feel powerless, right? Every time we find our strength and we.
No, I disagree with that, because what people overgeneralize what CRT is. Like, they have this idea that we're learning a skewed version of history just to, acquiesce the blacks. That's bullshit, especially as somebody who 100%. Oh, damn it. All right. Well, we got a $2 donation. Thank you, Mitesh. All right, buddy. Here we go. Come here. Let me get on camera. Say it. Here, over here. There you go. Here we go. You want to sit? Sit. Oh, boy. Chew it. He chooses treats like a good boy. Unlike his sister would, number one, try to snap my fingers off. She's a yellow lab. And then she just she just sucks it down. Meanwhile, he's just like, peanut butter. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the $2 donation. Stan really appreciates it. Yeah, don't you? He's so happy. He needed a snack. I'll be honest. He really needed a snack. Let me finish this. It's literally a few more seconds.
We find our community. We're getting out of shock.
And if we unshock ourselves, we won't be doing their work for them, as you pointed out earlier. Naomi Klein, always a pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Did you like this video? Don't forget.
Yes, I did. I'm liking it right now. I'm already subbed. Which, if you guys are enjoying the stream, please leave a like over on YouTube. I really appreciate it. Oh, thank you for the follow, Rivalry. I appreciate that. Also, Muzafer, I appreciate the follow from you as well. I hate human race from Kepler 22b. I hate Earthlings. Zeep Zop Zorp. Zeep Zop Zorp. Well, as long as you got your towel. I mean, guys, come on. We all know what the secret to survival is. As long as we have our towels, we're fine. This is the nice part about being a sci-fi nerd. We know exactly how to survive. As long as we also have the depressed robot. That's so sad. We can't have our... How often am I on? I'm on Monday through Saturdays. well, okay, I'm on Monday through Fridays, 4 o'clock, Central Standard Time is when I start my stream. Wednesdays and Thursdays are kind of the only 2 days that I have to play with, where sometimes I'm on time, other days I'll be on either at, here, I'll just, you know what, screw it. I've been meaning to do this. Stream schedule. Monday. Tuesday and Friday. 4 to 10. And then Wednesday, 1 to 7, or 2 to 7, my bad. And then Thursday, 4 p.m. or 8 p.m. Get notifications. There we go. You guys can just kind of copy paste that if you guys chow for now. Ah, Mike. All right. Ciao, brother. I appreciate it. I always appreciate it. But yeah, you guys can definitely copy the schedule there. Oh, shit. Let me actually take my own advice and put this in the YouTube chat. It's going to show up twice on the screen here. I love how I state the obvious. But you know what, guys? You're important to me, so. There we go. It actually, you know what? I think that's the first time I ever actually typed out my schedule. Like my full schedule now, so it looks good now. Now that I see it, cool. Pretty happy about it. Yeah, I'm pretty, guys, I stream very consistently. I love doing this. Thursday is always on. Yeah, Thursdays is late. I usually do like 8 o'clock because I have D&D, guys. Thursday's my D&D night. They start around 5 o'clock, so it makes it very hard to plan a stream. So I just figure start late. Like, honestly, this last Thursday, I could have started at 6:30. Like, I was home and ready to go, so. Do you have a response or opinion on Doge? Yeah, I think it's absolutely insane. It's absolutely insane. Number one, the fact that, like, we're letting interns who are no older than 25, you know, a bunch of crypto bros, nonetheless. So these are guys that have spent most of their time literally trolling online. Like, this is the reason that Elon likes them, is because they're the team. They're literally his target demographic. Oh my God, I just realized that in real time. That's, whoa. Ew. Yeah, 19 to 25. 19 to 25. They're literally, that's insane. They're children. They're fucking children. Like, that's insane. I should always add a little asterisk in between there. It's just like, so you can't, like, do a bunch of clips where it's like, see, he is QAnon. Oh, shit. I am Central Standard. Damn it. I fucked up. There we go. Oops. Yeah, I'm the one that, like, if you're from another country, it is the one where, like, everybody's like, oh, there is Goon Kids. You want Bernie Sanders, folks, doing the audit? Why wouldn't we at that point? Like, no, honestly I want a guy like Robert Reich doing the audit, where, you know, they're an economist. You know, no, it's insane, dude. It's insane the fact that you would argue for inexperienced crypto bros going through our social security and determining, like, what is waste and what's not, when literally the first thing they did, they proved that they couldn't read a government spreadsheet. Look into the condoms, the condom story. The one that, you know, the right on Fox News freaked out about, but then they just conveniently stopped talking about because they realized that it made them look bad, because it proved that they are inept at their jobs, that they can't even differentiate between where a decimal point is. Which, when these are crypto bros who literally do all of their work on a computer, that scares the crap out of me. It's one thing if, like, you know, our guy at H&R Block does it. It's another one if these motherfuckers have literal access to all of our social security. But okay. Yeah, the $50 million condoms. They literally didn't happen that way. Look it up. Look up exactly what it was, because the that heated story, you know, or this scandalous story, it turned out again that they're just bad at math. No, you're wrapping up, but I could watch. I'm not wrapping up. Did I say I was wrapping up? I am, dude. I'm only 2 hours. I'm not even 3 hours into stream. No, right, dude, I do. No. Oh, because you think it's almost 7. No, my bad. No, I usually go like well past 4 hours. I try to do a 6-hour stream. But 4 hours, I have a whole thing here where I'm not. I hope you get the joke. We have the 420 fun half, where at 420 into my stream, I take a little break. We all kind of cheers. We say cheers in the, you know, in the chat, and then yeah, we just have a good time. Then we just kind of, you know, chat more like this. But this is also a Saturday stream. This is on Saturday streams, I tend to be a little more casual. I'm not like locked into my segments like I usually am. Because I'll be honest, I do try to at least keep a structure. Not all the way, not always successful with it. Because, like, what was it, 2 streams ago? I didn't get into segments until like 2.5 hours. I hear the music. To me, that's signing off. Oh. No, I play music throughout my stream. Sorry. No, I like having a little lo-fi in the background. I curated this lo-fi playlist, so yeah, I play it pretty much every single stream. It's just literal background music. No, I do a music segment at the end of my stream though, where I promote like the bands that are in this community. Like, we actually have a guy here, Kirk. He is super talented. Actually, let me link his stuff here, because he needs all of the attention right now as far as getting his stuff out there. So let's have you guys oh crap, there we go. He has very, very good music though. And over in Twitch chat, you guys get it too. And then I also have another band, Hang Your Hate, that I play. It's what kind of music? It's kind of like trap rap music, but he actually like does mixed genre stuff. He's really, really, really talented. He just did a punk rock song that he debuted on the channel yesterday. I'll play that one as we start wrapping up the show in a few hours. At Eli, I'm pretty sure that read-only was already debunked. It was, and they also, one of my tech, like, nerd friends that knows way more about this stuff than me, who ironically is a crypto bro himself, but he also said that this is dangerous. He said that he's like, no, you don't understand what these guys just did and how much they got and how much they just backed up. He's like, he's like, if you don't get a new bank account, like, you literally have all of your bank records out there. I was just like, oh, that's insane. Legend, no, it was confirmed by multiple sources. It was, though. I hear the music. Oh, sorry. What the hell is that going on? Hold on 1 second. It's almost 8. Yeah, no, I just realized I screwed up. Yeah, Wednesdays 2 to 7. 4 o'clock to 10 o'clock is usually 4. Yeah, I just really have to count on my fingers. Yep, that just happened. Well, no, that's I usually do 6-hour streams, but I like, dude, let's see, what was my longest stream? 10.5 hours. There we go. Yeah, I'm very like, I don't like putting an end time on my streams. I'll just say this: I start at 4. I gun to start at 4. So. Elon is going to add an admin fee to every EBT and Snap transaction. That makes sense. Like, dude, I'm telling you, like, and the thing is, when he does that shit, that all of a sudden, you're going to have a lot of poor people all of a sudden caring about Elon Musk, and not in the way he wants them to. Also, I do love that Tesla is just going downhill. Like, literally, after their latest quarterly earnings report, I was like, score, guys. We are actually winning a little bit. Well, if it's a ROM and you have a hacker who I believe took second place in hacking challenge, how hard is it for him to access more? Exactly. That's my point. That's the reason that they got these kids to do exactly what they're doing. Like, it's insane, guys. It's insane. Like, we're just watching it happen. And the thing is, you have people on, like, you have 4chaners that are just, they're like, literally, for the lols. Anybody that's under the age of 25 right now that is just laughing their asses off at this does not understand how detrimental this is to their future. Like, you guys are literally laughing while Rome is burning. And you guys are just, you bought into this idea. Well, you guys, who, if you believe in this, you believe in this idea that the left is so dangerous. Meanwhile, you have a kleptocracy right under your nose, and they're taking everything that will give you a comfortable future. And they're also convincing you that somehow you're gonna make more. You're gonna make more. And guess what? As you progressively do not make more, they're gonna start convincing you it was that DEI, guys. It was the DEI. And then, you know, it has nothing to do with like what he literally said about how, like, when pressed on it about the hiring outside of the country, he literally said, oh, it's because Americans are too stupid. We can't fill these positions with Americans. Like, guys, the fact that you, like, these are the things that like the right can progressively just constantly ignore. You don't see how that's gonna snowball, and like, it's the only people who are going to be damaged by that aren't the left. And like, I'll tell you this too, if the economy tanks, you're gonna see a lot of pissed off leftists in a way where this time they're not going to bail you out. You're gonna see a lot of like things happen where, like, for instance, I actually had a substantive conversation about like what could be done to punish red states. Taking away the subsidies that New York, Chicago, and most of our big cities give to the red states. Because I just found out that we give Indiana, we give Wisconsin, we give Kentucky, we give Georgia. Actually, Georgia gets a lot of money from us. We give all these states money, and they need it. I'm talking, this isn't just a little teeny bit of the budget. These are the things where, like, if they want to play these games, then retaliatory tactics will start. And honestly, you're going to see a lot of talk about civil wars against blue states if they start withholding money. And they're gonna, and trust me, you're gonna buy the line. Well, the left is now punishing the American people for just wanting to have their money. Oh, I thought it was just balancing their budget. We can't just balance our budget, and we can't just decide, hey, wait a minute, why are we spending our tax dollars? Like, why as a Chicagoan am I spending my tax money for somebody in Kansas to have a school subsidy? Why is that? Weird how it's awfully quiet right now. Eli, I'm pretty sure that Elon's going to add a admin fee. Read only was blocked. Get those blocks off the wheels. Blah 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 blah. We hate the government and want them audited. Not even left, right. Again, this idea that you hate government until you need it. Like that. I love all the people that are just like, again, you've never had, dude, you've never, I guarantee this, you've never had a situation where you're just like, oh shit, I need to fall back on this government program. Like, it kind of seeps out unless you are on unemployment, and then I have to really ask, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, that legitimately makes me wonder, like, are you insane? You want absolutely no protections for the American people? Cool. Cool. Because at that point, it's not about balancing the budget. It's about being cruel. And the thing is, I always love how the most comfortable people can do that. Like, even if you're like one of like the 1%, but not like the 1%, like you're part of like, you know, the 0.999999999% of the 1%, you know, like you make maybe over $200,000 a year. You literally have this idea like you're one of them. You're one of the ones that it has been fooled into just thinking like, no, you have it. You are better. And it's because you worked harder, and these poors are, and they're taking from you. They're the reason that you don't have a bigger house. They're the reasons that you don't have crown moldings. Dude, trust me, man. And again, they don't see past it. The right wing doesn't see past it. They never see past the class warfare. They never can just go, hey, I think that they're steering us a certain way so they can take money from us. And then they'll blame immigrants and black people. And we're just gonna buy it. Yeah, we'll just buy it. Cool. Yeah, money. Here you go. Damn Democrats. If they don't have anything to hide, then they should be fine with it, right? Again, if like, dude, Eli, have you ever actually been audited? Have you ever seriously, have you ever had a situation where you've had to be audited? Or have you ever been in a position where you actually had to audit somebody? You do understand that and if you say no to either of these, then I'm going to just do it right now. You don't know what you're talking about. Until you can prove to me that you're actually a forensic accountant, then I really I don't take your opinion with much authority at all, in the slightest. Because guess what? My sister-in-law is a forensic accountant. Guess what? She actually is a little bit more right-wing, but guess what? She can even admit that these things are messed up. She can also understand that, yeah, guess what? You don't understand everything. I had this broken down for me because of the way that I reacted to the financial crisis. And we had a big argument about like inflation, and she actually kind of put me in my place with understanding, where I'm just like, because I kind of had a little bit of a similar outlook there, where I was just like, I don't feel like we're doing enough auditing on government waste. Like, I did have kind of a little bit of this same mentality where I was like, yeah, maybe eliminating all this government waste. And she just broke it down for me the way that businesses do like things like this, and she's like, no, honestly, if people saw how much administrative costs like are the problem for all of these programs that they like demonize, if they saw how much money was being wasted on making sure that these people have enough money for their third vacation home, and not just like your average middle class vacation home. We're talking like those giant ones that have like freaking yacht parking. Trust me, man, it's all about money, not SSN. Yeah. Oh yeah, actually, Legend of Sean, great idea. Yeah, Eli Brown, you see, if you're that confident, why don't you just give us your social security number? Since you're that confident in what they're doing. Yeah, that's actually a great idea. That's a great way to tackle this one, guys. And that's not bad faith. That is calling them on the carpet, where it's like, nah, if you're that confident, then give up that social security number so we can edit you. Hey, I mean, if you're that, open. RoboCop future is seeming like it's more real these days. Dude, we have been in literally the RoboCop era since 2016. As somebody who loves RoboCop, yeah, man, like every day is a day where I wake up and there's Donald Trump doing his Donald Trumpian thing. Now it's just, the saddest part is it was more interesting during his first administration. Now he's just old, tired. It's like watching a sequel that's not as good, but it has more consequences. Like, it sucks, but it's like, yeah, we are watching almost the exact same movie, but we're watching the same movie, but with the actor like completely aged out of the role. Like Harrison Ford, it's like watching Harrison Ford like just kind of, grunt his way through his Indiana Jones films now. It's just like, ugh, this is uncomfortable, guys. As somebody who loved the Indiana Jones films, this is kind of a bastardization. name me one thing Trump has done that's good. Oh, I actually have a few of those. When he banned the bump stocks, I actually thought that was pretty based because he kind of surprised me on that one. He also made some pretty decent surprisingly, he made some good environmental decisions just by, like, I'm not sure how he did it, but I think he got fooled into it, but he actually had some environmental ones that he pushed outside of, like, just the windmills. He had like a big push for solar at that point. So yeah. Am I not being fair? You do realize it's not just TDS, dude. Like, we're literally right. Like, at some point, when are you going to just kind of step back and be like, all these alarms are going off and I'm just ignoring them because I was told that it's just noise. But these alarms are pretty loud. You know, maybe I should check out what that... Is there a fire? Maybe I should see if there's a fire. But they literally, every time, and like, you start smelling smoke and they're just like, you're like, is that smoke? And you're like, and they're like, no, that's not smoke. You don't smell smoke. What do you smoke? Guys, it's just a guy in the hallway with a cigarette. Oh, okay. Actually, no, what they do is, it's just a leftist in the hallway with a cigarette. It's okay. Don't even worry about it. Indiana Jones' new game is the sequel we deserve. I heard it's really good. Is it, Mitesh? What would you give it? Honestly, like, if you can rate it this way: graphics, story, and then gameplay. What would you give it on each one, 1 through 10? My PC won't run it. Oh, that sucks. I'll get it on PS5. Well, if the network... Oh, no, network's back. I got the update, and the network's back. Actually, I got it from one of you guys, and then I checked it. I was like, hey, we are up and running. Cool. Wait, what's going on over on Twitch? My bad. I just realized that you guys are... Why? Hold on, guys. My chat did the thing where it turned off multi-chat. You gotta be kidding me with this. Why does this constantly happen to me? There we go. Cool. Sorry about that. Alright, so government spending does cause inflation. Not entirely, dude. Not entirely. Red states get more money back, while blue states put in more. Yep. In what way do they get more money back? That's what I want you to... Okay, so I'll answer for rivalry. That one's easy, dude. Like, because you're not... Your GD... Like, the red state GDP doesn't actually, like, have anything that matches even close to the subsidies that they're taking from other states. Like, it's literally as simple as they can't pay back. Like, trust me, if they could pay it back, then why would they even need the subsidies to begin with? No, it's a fact that literally they do all this. See, this is kind of the funny thing. They like to do, even with their thing, like the way that they present their policies to their constituents. They're like, man, we don't want this big government until they need it. Which most of them do. Most of these red states are the ones that are actually taking EBT. Most of these red states are the ones that are taking the government subsidies that everybody's complaining about. You know, those handouts. But the thing is, most of them are Trumpers. Like, that's why that federal shutdown didn't happen. Because enough people on TikTok, they ended up coming out, and I'm definitely going to get in trouble for this one. Don't care. A lot of them came out and they were like, oh, Donald Trump. He took my EBT. What the fuck? How's a single mom of 9 supposed to feed her kids when I don't get my EBT? He was supposed to get rid of the wokies. He was supposed to get rid of the DEI. And then I found out that I'm a woman and I'm part of DEI. What the hell, Trump? It's happening. I'm actually pretty much paraphrasing an exact TikTok that I watched on r/conservative, which I gotta say, r/conservative these days has been nothing but short of absolutely hilarious. It has been all buyer's remorse. It has been all poor Trump supporters coming out going, what do you mean he's taking my federal program that I needed, that I literally voted against, and also don't have any idea how it works? How dare they? God damn it. This goes back to the fucking, keep your government hands off my Medicare. And no, I'm not going to walk that back. You deserve all of it. You deserve all of it. If this is happening to you, you voted for Donald Trump and you're losing your subsidies. You deserve it. I'm not going to vote in favor of returning those subsidies to you. I'm actually going to be doing my part to keep my state's money away from red states right now, because that's apparently the only way that they're going to fucking learn. Because I'll tell you right now, I already pay high enough taxes. Honestly, I kind of want to start instituting some new things like, maybe I shouldn't have to pay for your kids to go to school. Sorry. Now that's about as right-wing as I'll get. Women are DEI, but there are more women than men in the U.S. Oopsie. Where are all these qualified white men? Huh? Where are all these qualified white men that are going to save the country that this... I thought that, like, day one DEI was wiped out. It was, like, again, God damn it. Why are we having plane crashes when this DEI is gone? All these white dudes should be right there. I mean, come on. Haven't they been on their little flight simulators in their basement since they were just waiting for that DEI hire to get pushed out? You're telling me that they weren't, like, training... the entire time, like they're like, you know, a minor leaguer just waiting for their call up? You're telling me that these qualified white men who know how to do so much weren't there to save America? Learn how to code. That's literally the only comebacks I get anymore. Learn how to code. Roads are to ship all materials to cities. You have to think logically about it. Not necessarily. I mean, you can ship through a lot through cargo, and also you can do a lot, I mean, most of it through rail. Yes, like trucking companies, but you know who that hurts if you shut down trucking companies, Talon? Red states. Red states. That's right. You know, these coastal elites... These ones that also happen to have all these hubs, and you know how, like, even me in Illinois, we're so close to our transportation hub and our our shipping hub. What do I know? What do I know? You guys are like, that's right. Middle America is what America is, right? There's a reason they call it drive-through states. Sounds like sounds like a guy crap at his job. Weird. It's almost like it's DEI for white guys. You know? It's a bunch of tanners who want... Mom! I wanted to be a federal aviation instructor. You're in Illinois? Yeah. I'm in Chicago. No. I'm not just in Illinois. I'm in cool Illinois. We actually have shit to do. You know, this is the reason that, you know, Podunk, Illinois, or Peru, Illinois, or, you know, Southern Illinois. Sorry, anywhere that's not the college towns of Decatur or Bloomington or Peru. Peoria, actually. Sorry, Peoria. You know what? No, I'll own Peoria since, you know, Richard Pryor. These DEI jobs expect me to work 8 hours a day. What the hell? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. I thought that your white privilege as a male made it so that because you work so much harder that you would have more time off. Isn't that how it works? Come on, man. I thought you were gonna get all the toys. Pep talks. I'm just pointing out some of these are subsidy. Some of these subsidies are for blue cities when they are being sent to red states. I'm talking about, yeah, but what I'm saying, no. I think you misunderstand that, Talon. What I'm saying is, like, okay, so I'm not a mathematician at all, but I'm a curious Illinoisan who had to shut down another debate because this guy was so convinced that our tax dollars were so high because of subsidies for like giving trans people. I swear to God, he said this shit where he was like, giving trans people their health care was costing our taxpayers way too much money. Woke programs, like he was going on about all these DEI programs, and this was before Trump was in office, by the way. So I just gotta say, man, like, but when that happened, I ended up looking at our government spread, like our so like they have a government spreadsheet essentially like on our state website that breaks, like, if you put in your zip code, your address and all that, it gives you a breakdown of where your taxes went, like even down, and like they can't show you exactly where the federal spending went, but up until the state, dude, I got to see exactly where my taxes went. And I'll be honest, there was one specific program that I got really upset about. And I'll be honest, now I actually have, like, I have a dog in the fight for the, like, we're voting on our transportation secretary. I am voting against that motherfucker because this guy, he allocated a bunch of money for this one specific road, right? Get this. He did something where they, he got a bunch of permits that he was not supposed to get because they had a it was like a geological thing because it's right over a flood zone, right? And it's eroding. So they needed the geological survey before they could build these bridges. They built the bridges anyway. Then they had to tear them down and rebuild them because gee golly willikers, guess what that geological survey turned up? It's almost like there was erosion that was going to literally take the road with it because they already had pockets in it where we would have had some what do you call them? The sinkholes. Like, dude, when I saw that, and also, by the way, Republican who voted for this, he's a Republican who controls this stuff because I live in a district that's a bunch of idiots where they're just like, well, maybe if we have a Republican, they'll cut our taxes like every single time. I swear to God. Yeah, we're talking hundreds of thousands of dollars of our tax money wasted. So I was going to say insecure base. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to fund shrimp on treadmills, you're racist. You do realize that the shrimp on, like, do you understand that Ozempic, like the research for Ozempic was done by studying the electrical currents of eels? And that's where you get life-saving drugs. Do you know, like, the painkiller for aspirin was also found in a similar manner? Do you have if you don't have a scientific degree, if you do not have any if you even just have a high school understanding of biology, I might respect this. But it seems like you don't have any idea what you're talking about past the fact that you heard it on Fox News or whatever fucking publication you've been fed through your algorithm. Because the fact that you just said the shrimp on treadmills without saying that it was for research for what? Eli? What was the shrimp on the treadmills for? What was it for? It's not like they were just doing it for funsies. Hide your Godzilla plushies, because it's the kaiju nerd. Hey, what up? your neighborhood sheet poster. I mean, I do love me some Godzilla. Shrimp on treadmills. Yes, the shrimp on treadmills thing. And I'm actually just waiting. Shrimp on treadmills are funny. I mean, again, yeah, I mean, they got all those little legs, like, and just like the idea of like when we trip on a treadmill, like, come on, there's no funnier TikToks than when like there's a guy that's trying to impress a girl and like he puts the treadmill on high like speed and then he's just like, yeah, wah! That's hilarious. No, never heard of that. Well, exactly. Talon, like, you didn't hear about it because you're not constantly online, like, being fed these algorithmic stories that are trying to outrage you because you classify that as waste because you literally hear like they're making shrimp dance on treadmills. Why would they do that? Again, the fact that they that's all they say. They literally just give you that information, so you're just like, well, that's wasteful. How much do they waste on that? That's a lot of waste. But then you hear about the Ozempic trials, and then you're like, oh, how did they find that? Oh, through just playing with eel jelly? Wait. So you're telling me that if they don't do that, they might not find the new life-saving drug? Oh. You're telling me I don't know how medicine works? Oh. Okay. They never do that. They literally never do that. Like, seriously. That if you do that as a right-winger, like, honestly, like, if you guys are in here and you're right-wing and you do that, where you kind of, like, have that moment, then I give you a lot of credit, because that's something that most right-wingers will never do. Most right-wingers would hear this, and they would double down on their argument and just be like, God, have you seen the study for this other thing where they're trying to recreate velociraptors? I mean, God, what the fuck? Wasn't that like 5 years ago? Shrimp on treadmills are funny. No, never heard of that. They are researching bugs, or it helps with agriculture. Yeah, they're studying bugs. I heard it helps with like agriculture. Boring. Like, God, I didn't pay attention. Like, anytime that they said the word agriculture, my brain just went. Windmills, gay, a gay ass wind. Who wants to trap gay ass wind? A gay ass sun. Who likes that? Sorry. Legend of Sean. I love the aggrievement turducken conversation conservative make. Yeah. Shrimp on treadmills mean you're racist and want to take away cows. They want to take away your ovens, your gas stoves. Because, yeah, they want to get rid of cow farts and the methane. And, yeah, because of that, they want to get rid of your gas stoves. Damn communists. Did you know that a handful of nuke power plants that were built back in the day but were never fired up, that's billions of dollars out the window? Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. And that's why we kind of started on nuclear power, and it was kind of like, yeah, I actually agree with you. I think that we need to go back, like, we need to open up some of these nuclear power plants, especially in Texas, but why is that not happening? Huh? Why is that not happening in red states? Like, again, I love these, like, right-wing pivots that, like, they have the answer, but then it's like they can never apply any practicality, like, to where they live in their red states. No, because they know damn well why they don't have that, because they know damn well that it's that liquid gold. Gotta remember that. Did you know that a handful of... and Rush Limbaugh wouldn't shut the F up about whooping cranes in the 90s. They find something with a good mouthfeel and run with it for years. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's literally it. Yeah, it's the same thing with fentanyl. You know what the most disingenuous thing about that is? I hate how many people, like how many soccer moms are just like, fentanyl. And it's like, okay, who died, like, in your life? I don't know. I'm just scared. It's like... What? Yeah, we just need to shut down the border because of fentanyl. I don't want fentanyl getting to my kids. It's like... Okay. Trump solved the fentanyl epidemic with the Canadian border. Yeah, right? Yeah, guys, we're not... There isn't a single fentanyl death that's gonna happen now. Don't you get it? Come on, man. Say fentanyl there? No, there you go. Yeah, damn, dude. They literally pull up one Canadian guy. He's wearing a fuzzy coat. He's wearing one of them fuzzy coats with the Russian hat. He's just like, I didn't do it, eh? I didn't do it. It's like, oh, you didn't do it? Well, then what's this? They just slice open the coat, and it's just a bunch of, like, drugs. It's just like, okay, you got me. It's like, guys, we caught the culprit. Now everybody can sleep tight. You see there, Mr. Trump? We did it. We caught the fentanyl maker. Yes, see? Guys, I totally told them. I made them a deal. They followed through on their deal. Now everybody can pat me on the back. Oh man, I just spit on my screen. Sorry, that's gross. A windmill pays for itself in 7 to 10 months and is good for up to 20 to 30 years. Yeah, again, the birds. It's almost single-handedly responsible for killing the bald eagle. They're so dumb. They fly it right into the wind turbines. They think that they see the giant wind turbines and they're like, that must be a female. So I'm going to just go right for it. Thanks to Trump, now I have dwarfism. now I know dwarfism is responsible for plane crashes in the U.S. Yep. Yeah, thank God they got rid of that DEI hire that, you know, had a lot of experience. That wasn't responsible for... Like, the fact is that they're not even blaming the white guy who ignored the radio call. Like, dude, I love how many right-wingers are just blatantly ignoring the other, like, most of, like, the military coming out and just being like, no, he literally looked left when he should have looked right. And they don't like that because they're just like, you're telling me that one of, like, the most tactical elites in our country doesn't know... There you go, guys. How many birds died of oil and coal? Not many, because we went and collected them with Dawn dish soap and we cleaned all those ducks. Duh. Come on, bro. Like, you didn't see the commercials? Like, they're out there cleaning ducks like every effing day, bro. Like, what are you talking about? And they're super ducks. Like, these oil ducks, they're not getting bird flu. Man, you want to talk about, like, exposure, bro? You know what kills a shit ton of birds? Cats. Yeah. Yeah, did you hear about how the CDC, they were releasing a report about the first cat-to-human bird flu transmission, and then they literally had to walk it back because the Trump administration was just like, we can't have that now. Now they're trying to get it out there where they're just like, okay, how do we do this without getting sued? It's just like, dude, this is insane. They're literally suppressing health information. That's like, dude, that's how the zombie apocalypse starts, right there. And you guys were worried about the Kung flu, the China virus. It's not that bad, guys. It's not that bad. It's not like I have a complex understanding on exactly how my immune system works. It's not like the younger you are, the healthier you are, you were going to be fine. Not like we were saying that. I love the people that are like, COVID was fake and those people didn't die. It's like, wow. Well, everything was COVID, dude. They were just like marking everything COVID. Heart attack, COVID. Everything was COVID. COVID. Broke your fucking brains. We're going to have another pandemic. Yeah, except this time we're not going to survive it. I'm telling you, we're not going to be able to survive it because there will be no research for any vaccines. It's going to be a mass death event. And it's not going to be zombies. It's not going to be cool like zombies. You know what's going to suck? It's going to be painful death in a hospital bed, realizing that you've been duped and that you spent your life arguing online for somebody that, you know, wanted you dead, who didn't give a shit about you. Like, there's nothing more pathetic than a Trumper that, honest to God, thinks that he gives a shit about them. There's, like, that's the most pathetic thing on the planet. Who? Yeah, who? What? Who? I don't know. You said that we got rid of who? I was asking who. Yeah, who? Who? I don't know. Somebody already did that, but... Okay, yeah, as I said, no zombies. If we get another one, once in a 100-year pandemic, I'm definitely blaming Trump's singularly for both of them. Dude, again, literally, what? Like, yeah, let's just ignore the fact that all these plane crashes are happening, you know, when the Republicans would be super good faith with this. You know, they were super good faith during Joe Biden's presidency. They just sat there with their legs crossed and just waiting, and they would occasionally chime in and just say, well, you know, I think that he kind of made a little bit of a mistake there, but we're going to be fair to him. Yikes. Windmills contributing to bird deaths is minuscule, negligible. That shit was debunked years ago. Yeah, no shit. Ah, I just realized that you were... Yeah, you followed me. Okay, cool. Never mind. Appreciate that. Yeah, if you haven't followed over on Twitch, please do. You get a cool little... you get an alert. And also, I'm 2 followers away from 200, so let's get to that 200 follower today. That'd be awesome. And also, over on YouTube, if you haven't liked the stream already, please do. Really helps me out. Makes you awesome. Like, really? Like, dude, I hope you guys are actually becoming better YouTube consumers, because it really is just a cool thing to do when you watch any video and you're just like, yeah, screw it. Boom. Now we got 4 more years of... Yeah. We really do. I mean, it's... And the thing that's really sad is just... Dude, this is the first 2 months. This shock and awe thing. Like, at least somebody had said this. They're like, yeah, at least by June, they might be calming down on this. I'm like, why? They're like, because the warmer it gets, the more people are going to protest. I'm like, oh, that's actually a really good take. I was like, damn, I didn't think about that. But yeah, it's going to be, it's an interesting time to be alive. That's why I'm mad at, like, anybody that was talking specifically about, you know, doing the permanent goodbye, because honestly, man, like, nah. Until your life actually tentatively gets, like, unbearably hard, I would not even give them that, like, don't let them win. Like, God, they want that, especially with, like, the trans community, man. Like, they want the trans community to feel so powerless right now. Like, do you understand just how much they feel like they're winning with that one? Because now there's only 2 gender. Like, they're literally, man. The fact that on the LGBTQ webs... Oh, that's another one. In Dearborn, Michigan. Did you know that in Dearborn, they've already removed the T from LGBT? So, yeah, that whole thing about let's not vote shame, I'm done with that. No, you need to vote shame. You need to bring up the fact that these people are solely responsible for some tentative bad happening in their lives. Like, especially if they voted for Trump. If they did the protest vote for Jill Stein, they're still idiots, but they're not as dangerous. Good. It's all performance-based. W. Trump. You mean W. Elon. Dude, Trump's not the president. Like, that's just a fact. Like, he's beholden to his CEO. Like, dude, even in Project 2025, he's the chairman of the board. They didn't even make him the CEO in their own plans. So whatever, bro. You get to deal with that one. You get to watch your president be a shadow, like literally be a little shadow puppet. And the thing is, you guys, you all thought that Biden was that, and we're watching it happen in real time with Trump. I mean, dude, that Time Magazine thing. Good luck with that. Like, that one, that's gonna be fun. His fund freeze got rescinded so far, given how many executive orders he's vomited out. It's pretty weak sauce, but the tenure is still young. Well, exactly. Sour little commie. No. Learn what communism is and then get back to me, because I'm actually a socialist. But, okay. You seem to be a good faith engager. Have fun with the next 4 years. Because honestly, dude, the left's not coming back. Like, we're letting you flail in this one. We're starting to protect our own. We're starting to coalesce in the blue states. We're starting to, like, actually make plans to, you know, protect our wealth and our social security and our democracy. But if you're so willing to, you know, just blatantly give up the literally the American way of life, which, very patriotic of you. Such a fan of America, except for everything in its governing system. Yeah, cool. Dude, and you guys think you're so punk rock? There's nothing less punk rock than literally, like, licking the boot and lapping the ass of the leader that you have chosen. So, have fun. Have fun. Hey, do you know the American version of the United Front song by the German socialists? No, I do not. What is going on with my camera? My camera, like, keeps swapping, like, Lighting. Aw. Done? Okay. He'll come back in a little bit. I think he just got uncomfortable. Hospital bed, too rich for my blood. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's another thing. Like, I love these people that have never had a run-in with the healthcare system. Like, there's nothing more pathetic than arguing this shit with anybody that is a white under 25-year-old male that has never had an experience in the healthcare system, has never had a experience with insurance, and has never actually had any experience with owning a home. These are the people who are going to have a real wake-up call when they realize that their like little venture capitalist buddies aren't there to help them. The fact that these tax cuts aren't going to help them because they're not for them. Like, it's hilarious because every single one of these crypto douchebags thinks that they're literally like the ones on Elon's team. And then did you find out that they're not even getting paid that well? I found that kind of funny. Like, they're technically interns. Like, hilarious. Can I review it? German socialist. You know what? Here, give me a second. I heard they got plans to put Crooked Hillary in charge of the FEMA camps that they've been building all around us. Wait, did Alex Jones actually say that? I'm dead serious. Like, I'm actually asking if that's what they're saying. That's hilarious, and you guys are buying into some really weird shit. Because if they're actually like trying to rewrite this, where it's just like, yeah, these FEMA camps and the concentration camps and everything that we're doing, it's like it's the left. It's the left. Oh my God. Alex Jones would be in that much denial because he's this is what I was saying, guys. This is what I was saying. They're so invested into it that they cannot get out. That's just a fact. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to play this on stream. Sorry about that. I will watch it after stream, though. Oh, shit. Yeah, definitely can't watch it on stream. Hold on. I actually just got a warning for it. Wow. With just that? Oh, it's embedded in the video. Give me one sec. Okay. It's all good. Sorry about that, guys. That could have been bad. Why can't you? Is it? Yeah. Whoever owns the channel, it's not the song that's copywritten. It's the fact that their channel has a claim to the song. So it's not worth my time. Because I could technically dispute it, but it's, yeah. Trust me. No, Muzafar, you know what this happened with? I was trying to play Pomp and Circumstance, the graduation song, and come on, Macho Man's theme song. Ooh, yeah. Little bit of Pomp and Circumstance, yeah. Every graduation I've ever seen, I'm just like, woo, ba, na, 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 na. Yeah, cream of the crop, class of 2005, but yeah, no, they literally, the videos that I found about that, yeah, they're all set to guys that have copyright strikes, like, ready to go. It sucks. It sucks. Get this shit, dude. I had this happen in my first few weeks on YouTube, where because of the mix that I was using, the lo-fi mix, they had a situation where they had a bunch of channels going and claiming all the music, and they would do like a big list of them. So they would like take like 25 songs, they would claim them as theirs, and then they would just wait, because what would happen is if we didn't dispute it, then the revenue goes to that artist. And yeah, I ended up catching on to it, so won a few disputes, and it has not happened to me since, so knock on wood. Lapping the ass, nasty work. I mean, you can only get, so much like tanning juice around your, I mean, dude, that has to taste like frickin' battery acid. has to go potty, guys. 1 sec. Not the artist, but random people copywriting political songs. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, because he's got 100K subscribers. He set it to where I would need a special permission for it. It sucks, man. You see, Biden and Clinton, they're in cahoots with... Oh, Jesus Christ. You do know that you don't even need to do this anymore, right? Like your Jewish cabal thing. It's happening right in front of you, you dumb fuck. Like, seriously. They're doing it in front of you. There is no conspiracy here. They realize that they didn't even need to hide in the shadows. And the fact that you're still harping on Biden, who's almost dead, and Hillary, who is beyond irrelevant, and George Soros, when you have a billionaire autocrat literally in your social security system right fucking now, you're a fundamentally unserious dude. I'm sorry. I actually feel bad for you. Like, I understand what you're doing here, and I almost applaud it. The fact that you're committing to the bit is fun. But you actually found a leftist channel that is gonna call you on your bullshit and just kind of pity you, man. Because you, if you actually believe this, you're kind of nuts. Like, you are just like, you're too far gone. Like, you just don't, you're never gonna see the forest for the trees when it's like your forest is on fire. But even if you do recognize that it's on fire, you're gonna go, the leftists did it. Meanwhile, literally, they're standing there with a gas can, and then they're asked, here, can you hold this? And you're like, yeah, sure, no problem. I'm just trying to have a discussion is all. Literally says some of the wackiest shit. I'm just trying to have a discussion. These bad faith leftists. Well, okay. Even in this discussion, I can laugh at your wackiness. Right there. And, like, seriously, I mean, you got, like, MTG level of crazy. The fact that you're calling it the cabal. The fact that you're still believing in this global cabal when, again, the New World Order is being formed under the auspices of right-wing policy. And dude, you're so dumb, they convinced you to cheerlead the New World Order. You really are that dumb, and I'm not taking that back. The fact that you still believe Hillary Clinton has anything to do with it, you haven't woken up to the fact that Elon duped you, the fact that we have an unelected king, like kingmaker right now. Are you fucking serious? Like, seriously, dude. How much did you invest into crypto that you have to sit here and trick yourself into thinking, oh, it's just gonna turn around? It's just these meanie lefties. It's not that you disagree with me. No, you're actually certifiably stupid. Like, the thing is, you think something so out there is happening that I'm calling you stupid. Because focusing on Biden and focusing on Hillary, what's that going to get you right now? What's that going to wake you up to right now? You don't see how you've literally been brain poisoned into not thinking about the ones who are doing the thing that you're kind of upset about? What? Like, dude, my guy, Trump didn't release the Epstein files. If you're going to be like this hard up with conspiracy logic, tell them, yeah, I would tell him to take the tinfoil hat off. But the problem is, like, he would just be convinced that it's all just flat earth frequencies or some shit. I'm such a meanie bobini lefty, guys. Here, I'm going to actually read the comment. You see, Biden and Clinton, they're in cahoots with the secret Jewish cabal. The cabal, they got plans to take over the world, and they need a patsy, someone to take the fall if things go south. So Biden and Hillary... So, like, here, I'm going to just replace the... So, Elon and Trump, they're in cahoots to take over... They're in cahoots with a secret right-wing cabal. I won't even say Jewish because, I mean, Zionist. We'll say Zionist. We'll actually be fair. A Zionist cabal. The cabal, they got plans to take over the world, and they need a patsy. Someone to take the fall if things go south. So Biden and Hillary, they set up the ADL. Guys, the Anti-Defamation League is literally the global cabal. Not to protect Jews, but to protect themselves and their fellow Kabbalists. Okay. Wow. Calling the opposing... Yeah, okay. Very liberal of you. Hey. Friends. Suck my dick. Get fucked. How's that sound? Not very liberal of me? Seriously, dude. No, I like to match energies, and especially when, like, you're a disingenuous, like, cockbag. Like, seriously, I hate people that are just like, oh my god, again, the meanie bombini left. The meanie bombini left. It seems like y'all think offshore windmills will not hugely change fish patterns like herring spawn. Again, the fact that there's land windmills that the fact that you're arguing against alternative energy kind of tells me everything. The fact that you're just ignoring the fact that, you know, Florida, you can't get insurance. California, still on fire. Like, even after the, you know, the rains came, it's still on fire, guys. I know they're not talking about much, but it's still on fire. God. Don't act like you're actually environmentally concerned when you really don't give a shit. Like, again, this is where I'm done. Like, I'm done even engaging with that kind of disingenuousness. Like, that's insane, dude. Like, at least be consistent. Like, at least say that you're just for drill baby drill. Don't try to, like, to do a bait and switch where it's just like, well, I'm technically more left than you because I'm the one who wants to conserve things. Good, we should make Florida conservation. Yeah, we should. Honestly, the fact that they built a state on a swamp and then had shocked Pikachu face when it started sinking. What? No way! You're telling me that what? I'm against offshore drilling. So you think that the last move that Biden made was based as hell then, right? Talon? Because one of the last policies that Biden signed was to stop offshore drilling. So is Biden based? I'm waiting. There's no data to support that their fish and whales are getting injured by windmills. Literally, there's actually more data to show that they're getting hurt by yachts. Did you know that yachts and like big boats contribute to more than windmills? Yeah, sure. Offshore drilling bad. Okay, cool. Say it. Say what Biden did was based. Come on, you gotta be fair, right? Biden made a base decision. I made my capitulation. I actually brought 3 different examples of things that Trump did that I was okay with. Under Biden, we produced more oil than any other administration. Again, you'd think right wing would say based. Why does right wing not say based? No, we get to play the game now where it's like we start packaging things that Biden did that you guys already forgot about because, you know, just Americans. I wouldn't say TikTok generation, literally Americans. We have the shortest memory span. Like, TikTok was so bad for America already. And 9 out of 10 miles, shoreline should be no boat zones. The right wing. Are we talking, are we the same age, Pep? We talking the graduation song by Vitamin C? I had such a crush on her. I'm gonna be completely real with you, Legends Sean. And yeah, I am about that age. But no, I'm talking about Pomp and Circumstance. You. Uh-huh. Not my best one. God, my voice is like scorched today. Don't have TikTok. I would download it now. Because if it does get banned, you're gonna want it. Especially if you can get a VPN, because at that point, you might... Trust me, if they're trying... Listen, if the Trump administration and the Democrats, you don't think that that's a little odd that they don't agree on anything, but they somehow unilaterally voted to get rid of TikTok? Why would that be? Listen, guys, I'm not exactly the conspiracy guy, but this one, I'm going to go there. Why the fuck did they all agree on it? Biden's EV push wasn't about going green. It was about boosting China, which dominates EV parts. No, actually, it was about bringing back. That's why he made the CHIPS Act. That's, dude, again. Why am I engaging with it? By making the U.S. rely on China, he strengthened ties to push a socialist agenda. You're literally just a conspiracy theorist. You're a conspiracy theorist that, like, you're so deep in your own conspiracies that you can't see the conspiracy that is literally happening in front of you. That's the saddest part here, dude. Like, you have, like, I'm an old school conspiracy theorist. I used to listen to Alex Jones, and the thing is, it's happening. What Alex Jones used to talk about with the New World Order is happening right now. It is happening right now. You're talking about a global, a literal Jewish global cabal that is getting together to literally push the, let's see, what is it? The socialist agenda of China, make regulations weaker and independence, the government control its steps in the communist state. Yeah, you're not conspiracy brained at all there, pal. Bro, literally. And you're like, forest for the trees, my dude. You're getting robbed by billionaires who are deregulating everything to the point, like, dude, this isn't a libertarian paradise either. You have enough people who are libertarians that are even going, yeah, maybe I was wrong about this, because they had that thing that happens where it's like, the comfort zone, where it's like, oh, once you get moved out of that comfort zone, it starts actually making you see things objectively, where you're like, oh, this was really easy to see from my position in my position of comfort, but now that I'm actually being forced to live with my decisions, I'm not exactly thrilled with them. So they know what they're doing. That's why they're politicians. Yeah. Yes. All politicians are part of the global cabal. Shut the fuck up, dude. Go run for your local office and stop wasting time. And also get help. Like, seriously, because it seems like you're already, like, if this is what you think about, honestly, you do need to just kind of, like, see, just, the world's a lot dumber than you think it is. Okay? The politicians are a lot dumber than you think they are, and Trump is a lot dumber than you think he is. This isn't five-dimensional chess. I'll tell you what. The fact that they're instituting Project 2025 as seamlessly as they are, especially with the help of the mainstream media, it's insane. Like, they're not pushing back against it at all, man. Like, even like the slightest pushback. That's why Jim Acosta left. You know that's why Jim Acosta left, because he's like, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. He probably saw a memo from like the Trump administration at that point, where they're just like, you have to like run this by us, and it has to be like state media essentially. And he was just like, nah, not doing it. What up, Kirk? Welcome back. Yeah, Frimes here is definitely what I would consider the most far-gone right-winger we've had in this chat in a long time, but I feel like you can actually be conversed with and maybe talked down, but I don't know. As long as you don't just, like, sit there, like, waiting to just, like, furiously type your reply instead of just, like, maybe sitting with what I'm saying, then, yeah. Unfortunately, the Constitution Party never wins. It's all rigged. The Constitution Party? How old are you? Seriously? Oh my god. The Constitution Party. The Green Party. You do realize that, have you ever I'm not trying to be condescending. I'm actually going to ask you this. Have you ever looked into Brazilian politics or any other politics outside of our country and their systems that have more than one party and how they work? Because if you have, then I will educate you on it. Or if you haven't, I will educate you on it. If you have, then yeah, let's discuss. Greetings, Kenzie. It's good to see you. How are you, Kenzie? No, hey, no flag? Wait a minute. You're being lazy with those emotes. Where's the black heart? Come on. I'm getting used to your stuff now. It is kind of cool though. I recognize most of your guys' little quirky things that you do in chat here. So I always appreciate you guys stopping by. Oh, thank you for the likes, guys. I just saw that. Really appreciate that. Also, over on Twitch, if you guys want to become the 200th member, and I mean the actual 200th member, we did the bot purge. Bots are gone. So yeah, you guys want to be the 200th member? Let's go. We are at 198 right now over on Twitch. So if you are just watching and lurking over on Twitch, you could be the 200th member. If you're like me and you like some even numbers. Oh my god, I forgot. I gotta let my dog out. Give me a sec.
You're watching the Weather Channel, your most accurate and dependable source of weather information 24 hours a day.
Hey, good evening. You're watching the Weather Channel here on a Friday evening. Chief Weather Jeanette Jones. And as we look out there, Jeanette, look for
Alright, sorry about that, guys. I had to let him out. He had to go. Yeah, no, nah. Wait, didn't. Aha, there it is. I have like 4 projects going simultaneously. Nice, Matesh. Nice. Thank you for using the emotes, guys. I appreciate that. Telling out, know enough about them. Okay, with offshore windmills. Star Bright Night, sorry for the way. Sorry for far away response. I was not logged in. I would like to know about other countries' multi-party systems you mentioned. Okay. So, like, for instance, and I learned this from Michael Brooks. So, when you look at, like, a country like Brazil, right? Brazil, I think, here, you know what? How many? I think it's 27, but I want to be right about this. Oh shit, I was way off. With 32 registered parties, that's what it was. So you have like the way that they do it is like anybody can create a party, like literally. Like they had a homeless guy who was like a TikToker or like a Vine star. He created his own political party and he actually got some traction for like a small time there. But what ends up happening is you have, again, 70 political parties and then 32? Yeah, 32 registered parties. Now, out of those 32 registered parties, you know what ends up always happening? Every single election, it always gets down, like broken down, kind of like ranked choice, because I think they have essentially a ranked choice system where as you go through all of these, you know, different party people, you start breaking it down to just 2 parties. Weird. it's left versus right. Weird. It's almost like there's a little bit of nature to this, where it's like we all have some of us are a little more conservative, some of us are a little bit more liberal, and some of it is literally, it's like social control, because it's that whole like perceived thing of, well, as long as we keep them fighting, they will never actually fight against the corporate entity. So that's exactly what ends up happening. And I know that it's like kind of similar, a little bit over in like up in Canada, but for the most part, they have a two-party system as well. But realistically, it always comes down to just the conservative and the liberals. Weird how that works. John, I'm quite the philosopher. You're quite the philosopher. Conservatives or liberal, we all agree who like pineapple on pizza don't deserve civil rights. Hold on. I will forgive pineapple on pizza as long as it's the very, very thin sliced round pieces. You give me chunked up pineapple on pizza, I am punching you in the face. Starbright Night, thank you. Oh yeah, hey, you're welcome. Also, if you haven't already followed, please do. I hope you're enjoying the content. Although I think I recognize your name. Sorry, I am. If you're not like always engaging in chat, I for the most part will remember you. Which is odd for me because I actually have kind of a shitty memory. Like, I'm that guy that like I've met a person multiple times and I just didn't have the balls to be like, I forgot your name. So don't you just love those moments though, where you're like, I just had this recently happen where I forgot this girl's name that my friend's been dating for a while, right? We had 2 parties within 1 week where I had to see her. By the second party, I forgot her name again. So, as I said, I'm not the best at that, so just bear with me if I get something wrong. Eckrick music. Left spray their yards with mosquitoes and weeds, like native violence, literally killing pollen. What are you talking about, leftists? Left people? Like, dude, what are you talking about? No. You want... Dude, that's super disingenuous. You're talking about literally like leftists are super pro Monsanto. Leftists are super like, killing pollinators. Leftists are like, shut the fuck up. No, that one you're so far off base right there. I can tell you right now in my own neighborhood, we actually had a push to renaturalize yards. So you're so far off. Talon, you're wrong. You're blatantly wrong. I can tell you right now, the right-wing neighbors are the ones that are reporting us to the HOA when we start actually, like, reinstituting some freaking pollinators into our yard. The funniest part is, my neighbor's MAGA, we both did it. We both agreed on that. So you're the one making it a political issue without also recognizing that when you do make it a political issue, you tend to, you're wrong. You're backwards on it. You're literally ass backwards about it. I can't tell you how much my neighbors love their tractors. Like, God, I hate people like that. I hate people that literally are so bad faith that they're just like, I'm going to reconstitute what the left actually does. And I'm like, one of my friends was doing this. My friend's a MAGA chud. He was trying to pretend that like the left doesn't care about, processed foods. The left doesn't care about, garbage in foods and like the poison in the foods. Like they tried to make it the MAHA movement, the Make America Healthy Again movement, without recognizing how much bullshit they're literally feeding themselves with their own policymakers. Like, you guys do you ever watch like any Donald Trump content? Do you guys ever watch any actual like content that explains these bills that he's signing to you? Because I have a feeling that if you read any of them, you would be pretty pissed. Like, you would have been pretty pissed about the whole Robert F. Kennedy thing when you started realizing, like, oh, Oh, crap. Oh, you mean that they made the seed oil, like, baron essentially the leader of our health movement? Cool. I'm libertarian. Sorry, but libertarian or not, that was a dumb take. I'm going to call you on it, Talon. That was an awful take. You were so far wrong. Like, you're so wrong. I can tell you just based on my own anecdotal experience how wrong you are, man. Like, I'll say this. We can all agree that HOAs need to be abolished, Republican and Democrat. As a dark MAGA, oh, you really are just a... You're fun. I'm all for guns rights and kicking out immigrants, so you might just have a fellow right-winger here. I'm literally for guns, you idiot. Like, dude, I'm done. Like, again, I'm calling you an idiot because you are. Like, you're literally doing the thing. You're just... Oh, so there's a bunch of liberals with the guns? Yeah, I'm for guns. I'm for the Second Amendment. Just a political movement mixing the great policies of Trump and Elon Musk. It stands for creating jobs, securing borders, and literally creating a new world order. But Jewish cabal... As long as it benefits me, the white... God, you can't be over 25. And if you are, then you certifiably really do confuse me. Twitch really is just like a cesspool of just a bunch of young chads that are just like, I understand politics because I watched this channel that told me everything bad that made me libertarian. Everything make me libertarian. No, libertarian's final boss is age of consent. Dude! All right. Checkmate. We can put the board away there. Oh, man. That was pretty good. Immigrants who are American citizens should be kicked out, or do you mean illegal immigrants? He means brown people. Come on. Why are you even engaging with them anymore? But whatever. Have fun. All right. Done engaging with them. That was that. I mean, dude, that was it. Libertarian final boss's age of consent. Let's see. What do we got?
Gil, welcome. Great to have you.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, of course. So before we jump in, I just want to do a plug for your Substack. It's called the Nerd Reich, newly actually renamed the Nerd Reich, which I think is a great title for it. And people, please subscribe and support the work that Gil is doing, because as I just said in your introduction, I think you have done a better job than I've seen of anyone, really distilling what the ideology is, really distilling what the plan is. And I think that is so important as we all try to digest this just massive
Reich. This is going to be fun.
Influx of news that we are all trying to, make heads or tails of. So before we get into Elon Musk specific, can you just give people a little bit who you are, where you came from, how you, ended up on this particular beat of like Silicon Valley oligarchs?
Sure. Well, I started my career as a journalist. The first major newspaper I worked for was the San Jose Mercury News back in the dot-com boom. In 1998, I started. After a few years, newspapers were going sour, so I ended up working in politics for a long time, for about 17 years. I was a spokesman and communications director for people like Governor Jerry Brown, Senator Dianne Feinstein, Kamala Harris when she was Attorney General. And then in 2018, I returned to journalism as editorial page editor of the Sacramento Bee, and later editorial page editor of the San Francisco Examiner. And for the past 2 years, I've been freelance, sort of combining my political knowledge with...
Oh my God, he literally did. They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
my journalism skills to write a couple of newsletters on the Ghost platform. Actually, I left Substack last year. Ghost is a nonprofit that I use. And that's sort of where I am now, is sort of freelancing. And I started writing this story about tech and the ideology because I felt there was a story not being told. And I wasn't sure why no one was telling it for the most part. There were a few reporters who delved into it. And so I started telling it myself, and here we are.
So, Gil, my first question to start to unpack all of this is just the very basic. Like, what is Elon Musk's ideology? And what does he actually want? Like, what is the end game here? What is he trying to accomplish as he...
Oh, yeah, guys. I mean, if you guys want to do, like, if you want to join a debate, like, in chat, feel free to pop over to Twitch chat. They're definitely having a little bit more engagement over there with the other side, but...
unleashes his Doge apparatchiks in this, you know, attempted coup.
Did Eli finally give up? Yeah, I think he did.
Well, people often make the mistake of thinking this.
No, it's just weird because they don't. The thing is, most of them do give up because they're not getting what they want out of me. Like, I've had this with so many different engagements, which, again, the ones that really matter to me are the ones like Inverted Mystic and some of you who like Fen, who came here to literally troll me because they thought like they were doing the same thing. They were just regurgitating right-wing talking points. Then I started literally breaking down things for them and just talking to them and engaging with them. And they were like, oh, wow, it's actually weird. Like, you don't get all angry. You do actually have like nuance to your discussions, and you do seem genuinely curious up into a degree. Huh, weird. And then sure as shit, two of them have actually come out and said, yeah, he kind of moved me leftward because I wasn't getting all this information. So
this is just about money and tax breaks and fewer regulations. But Elon Musk already has more money than anyone else in the world. Elon Musk already breaks laws and rules and regulations on a regular basis with no consequence. So this is about something far, far bigger than that. This is about power and who gets to wield power in the 21st century. There's a new extreme ideology that has taken root in certain quarters of Silicon Valley, not in all of tech, but in a...
Mackenzie, thank you for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the content. Hey, you're very welcome.
Pretty significantly impactful portion of tech. And it sees that the 21st century is a power vacuum, and
I really appreciate that, guys.
Thank you. To fill that power vacuum with a new system of governance by tech corporations and the people who control those corporations. And that's very much what this is about that we're seeing today. It's about who controls the 21st century, who has power. And it's also about the idea of upending nation states, countries like the United States no longer being important in the world, and instead having different patchworks of territories, some called the network states, that will be ruled like corporate fiefdoms by some of these tech billionaires.
No, I'm gonna just put
So talk about...
Okay, the only reason, just so you guys know, that I don't have Nightbot on is because I had an issue where it was like, it was banning some comments that I didn't even want it to ban. So I was just like, you know what, this is too much work.
They're what I will describe as...
Hey, what up, Jeff? How you doing?
As Elon Musk's ideological...
Does Elon have more wealth than Putin? It actually, it does fluctuate.
Daddy, also J.D. Vance's ideological daddy. Steve Bannon has talked about this guy glowingly. Talk about...
Well, yeah, actually, hold on. It depends on what the Russian news wants to put out there. Actually, that's a good point.
Curtis Yarvin, who's like the main guy behind all of this ideologically and philosophically.
Yeah. Yeah, guys, the fact that, Curtis Yarvin is somebody that, like, you just don't hear that name, and the fact that we don't hear that name is almost as scary as the fact that, like, Elon is doing what he's doing, because you want to talk about the Shadow Cabal? Here it is, guys. Pay attention. Here's your fucking Shadow Cabal. Here's your conspiracy.
And what his grand vision is.
Well, Curtis Yarvin is a computer programmer from San Francisco who, back in the early 2000s, used to write an online blog as a guy named Mencius Molebug. That was his moniker. And he has all of these kind of convoluted, confusing, and cherry-picked theories about the need to replace democracy with corporate-ruled monarchies. He used to really refer to it as monarchy and the need to return to monarchism and basically systems of kings. He seems to have upgraded his language to be more framed as a corporate takeover. And his theory is that democracy has failed, and what we need is to run governments in the world like a corporation with CEO dictators who are empowered to have absolute control over the lives of their citizens, and that's just the way things should run. And he's written these ideas out. Now he has a Substack called Gray Mirror, where he regularly writes these long essays about overthrowing.
By the way, we're 14 minutes away from the 420 fun half section of the show.
The current system of governance and instituting this sort of tech,
what's up.
tech authoritarianism, I think it's fair to call it.
President Crypto Scam has given away way more access and control than Putin ever would. Dude, the fact is, like, when they said that he was trying to give Elon a seat in the White House, and Susie Essman, who is literally a freaking lobbyist for like the worst industries, is looking at him like, what are you doing? No. Like, even Russia doesn't do that with their oligarchs, you dumbasses. Like, just because you guys don't understand how, like, Russian oligarchy works doesn't mean that maybe you should read up on it and then also not be so pro-Russian. Like, it's kind of weird how you guys also became, like, Putin stands like, with the Ukrainian war and shit, not realizing that you guys are literally you're being used by propaganda networks to be anti-Ukraine.
In one essay from, I think, 2008, he talks about turning San Francisco into a territory called Frisk Court.
But they figured it out. That's why Trump chose the right, honestly. I remember when Trump was deciding what party to caucus with, and he went on Howard Stern, and he just let the game out. Like, he was just like, yeah, you know what? I used to caucus with the Democrats, great friends with Hillary Clinton. She was at my wedding. But you know what? The Republicans, their base is a lot dumber, and they're a lot easier to manipulate.
Where you have to swipe in and swipe out with a card, and
go ahead and look it up. It's there.
Everything you look at.
That's the bitch about all of this is we didn't have to deep fake anything. He said all this shit. But the thing is, Donald Trump also just said, he just says things. He just says things. Don't take him seriously. That's another problem we have for that.
He is captured on a total surveillance system that ensures the safety of every citizen. So basically reinventing Orwell's Big Brother. Curtis Jarvin seems to think he's...
Guys, careful telling him what he can and can't say in chat because, censorship.
Really brilliant.
Seriously, like the fact that Twitch isn't banning this ass clown kind of tells me everything that I need to know about Twitch TOS right now.
I think most people with knowledge of politics and history
howdy's nuts
don't see that at all. They see a guy who's really misreading a lot of things.
What did you get you got a D's nuts literally in your very first comment. Nice. Anna, high five.
His own crazy theories. Unfortunately, people like Peter Thiel do consider him very important. Mark Andreessen, as you mentioned, Bannon and others. And so right now what we're kind of seeing is his theories being put into practice, although you don't really see that or hear that in any of the coverage of it. And so basically what you have is a guy who was a blogging troll in the 2000s become a major political philosopher.
That's literally what it doesn't make you a... Hold on. This guy is literally arguing for Dude, go ask your mom for a hug. Seriously, just ask her. Maybe she'll give it to you, but you seem like, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if your mom, like, actually does beat you because, for real, man, where the hell did you get all your anger?
Some of the richest men in the world who are now wielding power within the Trump administration.
Yeah, we should just point out that, to your point,
by the way, Anna, all the fun stuff is going down on Twitch if you want to pop over there.
People now have political power. This isn't theoretical anymore. I mean, you mentioned a couple of billionaires there, Mark Andreessen, Peter Thiel. These are all people who were just recently...
Just erase those comments, by the way, please.
On the #1 podcast in the world, the Joe Rogan Experience, where Joe
His
Rogan...
mommy doesn't want to hug him. I'm telling you. Like,
sat there
he's definitely got, like, my mom smokes, Newports and definitely brought some strange men around.
Along an agreement to them for 3 hours straight.
Right.
As they lied about the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau and the National Labor Relations Board.
Yes. Ooh.
So this is, they have political power, and they also have cultural sway based on massive outflow of misinformation that they're putting out there on a regular basis.
People say Facebook is censorious, but I'm sure if you try criticizing President Crypto Scam on True Social, you'll be gone real quick. I can tell you right now that's happened to me. Like I tested that theory and I had my tweet completely just wiped off.
So when I read Curtis Jarvin's...
I got a community notes thing.
The book, The Dark Enlightenment, and I was really starting to dig into these characters as Elon Musk became increasingly influential.
Anna, like we already have mods over there. Like, but I'll give you
the Trump campaign and funneling, an insane amount of money, $250 million, probably more, into the Trump campaign. I was really thinking that the model he had in mind was Trump as the sort of CEO dictator. But it seems now that actually it's Elon who is put into that role. And Trump is the secondary, sort of almost like ceremonial position of more like
I did it anyway.
The chairman of the
just in case
board. Talk about the political and power dynamic.
Now you have two swords, except I consider it like, so YouTube is your katana and Twitch is like your daikatana.
Dynamic between those two.
Well, in 2022, Yarvin wrote an essay called The Butterfly Revolution, in which he outlined the idea for, instead of Trump in a second administration being at the center of everything.
This has been my theory. Trump can be bought. No kidding. No kidding. You don't think that it happened right at that weird time where Musk was like, maybe I will help Kamala. Maybe I'll help the Democratic Party.
Trump would more act as chairman of the board, and he would
I studied the blade.
Install a sort of CEO figure to basically be the dictator of the federal bureaucracy and to start breaking rules, purging the bureaucracy, which is a long-time idea of Yarvin's. He calls it RAGE, retire all government
I studied the blade, a.k.a. I watched Rurouni Kenshin.
Employees. We see that being carried out in DOGE, the Department of Government Efficiency, which I prefer to call destruction of government by Elon, because that's exactly what it is. Mm-hmm. Then after purging the bureaucracy, you bring in this loyalist army of people to run government with no concern for loyalty to democracy or the constitution of the law, but instead loyalty to the dictator who runs the government now. And then you start systematically dismantling democratic institutions, making sure they can no longer function, they no longer exist. You defy the court.
Bill, so
you defy Congress. You push everything to the brink and see who really does.
Do they break down the differences? I don't think they do.
Anything about it? Is there any?
I'll just say that I know Rurouni Kenshin 100% does, because it literally goes like into the different blade techniques too, and like the forging of them.
Consequence for deciding that Congress doesn't matter anymore. Is there any consequence for deciding you don't have to follow the laws, especially when you have a president who will just pardon you? And then after that, you start seizing media control, academic control, and sort of reformatting everything so that the main message getting out to people is pro-authoritarian regime, pro-dictatorship, and that it's very hard to get any competing message out. We're not quite at that stage yet.
Elon and Peter Thiel's fash is predicated on them thinking that they are above physics. Yeah, a little bit.
We do see some weird...
Never been on Twitter. I should just join to see how fast I get banned.
Stuff happening the way the Washington Post and the LA Times have owners now.
Blacklist yourself if you don't need to.
Sort of pro-MAGA, or at least kowtowing to MAGA.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you'll expect to see more of that pressure applied to both journalism and to academia and other institutions. The idea being that we can have nobody.
I like Japanese culture too much. Then what's your favorite sushi? Mine's unagi.
You challenge this. People have to act like it's normal.
I love me a good unagi and I admit it, a California roll.
Go along with it, and that'll give it the best chance of success.
Has to be real crab, though.
Well, and we've seen some of that already. I mean, the FCC is going after NPR and PBS. They required the transcript to be released of that Kamala Harris interview. Trump himself has been suing various media organizations, and then in several instances, those media organizations
inverted mystic. You did it again. Thank you for the 100 bits.
And Fight would have liked.
Just kidding. We got a inverted mystic over here who thinks they're cheeky, giving me 1 bit, and then literally just kidding. Here's 99 bits.
Been winning battles in court because, of course, very hard to prove, defamation. There's all kinds of First Amendment protections. Instead, they've just effectively bent the knee, issued what amounts to a bribe to Trump, in the hopes that they can, get their mergers through and go along to get along and not attract his scrutiny or have their executives investigated and potentially jailed.
Yeah, they're self-censoring. It's authoritarianism through fear is what we're witnessing. You pointed out with CBS, they paid him $50 million in the hopes of saying, hey, we're cool. You saw Mark Zuckerberg do that with a $25 million bribe for temporarily banning him for January 6th, which of course was perfectly reasonable. You see it there legally going after PBS, NPR, and you also see it with just Elon taking over Twitter. It was a $44 billion investment. He massively overpaid, but he knew
they sure are, but we aren't. Thank you.
He was overpaying because the whole idea was to control the flow of information.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, what we're witnessing is they're already in the stages of the media takeover. And even those outlets that have semi-kowtowed to Trump, right, like the LA Times, for example, or the New York Times, they're not spared from his ire. He still goes after them because it's never enough unless you're a complete and total cheerleader. Is that what you see, Gil?
Definitely. And I see people who are not familiar with how authoritarianism works. You can't negotiate with these
I just spilled ash on a white carpet.
people. You can't bow down enough.
Damn it.
You know, any attempt to both bow down and still pose a challenge will be met with further pressure and attacks. So the only way through this is to immediately start to fight back and be resistant to the normalization of this kind of stuff. And it's been very disappointing to see so many media outlets fall short and try to find some mythical middle ground that does not exist. You know, to be in the middle ground with these people, you have to be so far to the right that you have effectively abandoned all neutrality and objectivity. And I think there are a bunch of low IQ cowards running a lot of our media institutions.
I'm sorry, that one got me.
Today. And I think if this country loses its democracy, it will be largely due to the failure of journalism to do its job.
I agree. Bring it back. Enough of Netflix's shenanigans.
And I say this as someone who wanted to be a journalist in the fifth grade, and who now wonders if the term journalist won't make people think very low of me, that I'm cowardly or else stupid. So, you know, I think that's been a big part of it. There has been no effective pushback. Part of that has been not telling people what's actually going on, that these people have been talking about this for a long time. It's not chaos, it's systematic. There's a plan. I've compared this to, it's like trying to tell the story of 9/11 without mentioning Al-Qaeda.
In full disclosure, guys, this is new carpet. I just had this done not too long ago. Like,
You know, this wasn't just a bunch of random people.
Because I had a flood in my basement, so.
To do the same thing at the same time.
That's
There's a much deeper idea here. And it's not just the tech guys. We're seeing the right-wing religious establishment as a part of this, the Heritage Foundation. There's a real sort of convening of these right-wing powers that want to remake the world. And they have found common ground, and we're watching them do that. You know, the idea for purging the government appears in Yarvin, you know, back in 2012. Well, it's also in Project 2025 spelled out.
That's right.
And they denied all this, and we're able to get away with it. And now we're living through it. This has been a massive
All Stanley
failure.
Steamer. I'm going, yeah. I hate to say it. This one's going to be one of those.
Of journalism in the way that their intelligence agencies failed around 9/11. And it's just
because I had that wonderful thing happen where right as it happened, my like foot went over it and it just rubbed it right into the carpet.
amazing that they won't talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the New York Times headlines right now, and
All right,
here
guys,
we sit. You know,
30 seconds.
we know they've taken control of the Treasury payment system. We know that they have illegally and unconstitutionally are disbanding all of USAID. We know they've infiltrated NOAA, which
I'm
deals.
just going to say, I really like that look of like that jacket over whatever that is that she's wearing. Is that a turtleneck?
With weather and hurricane
looks like it's
tracking.
almost like
we know they've
sheer.
infiltrated the center that deals with Medicare and Medicaid payments. Like brazenly illegal,
Preheat 'em if you got 'em. Yep,
unconstitutional
yep, yep.
action after action as part of a true revolutionary attempted coup. And the revolutionary part, those are Elon's words himself. So you don't even have to speculate or editorialize.
waiting.
You can use his own language about what he's trying to accomplish here. And I'm looking at these headlines from the New York Times. This is on Thursday that we're recording this. Federal workers face deadline to take resignation offer. The Trump administration's major moves so far. DEI skeptics include some on the left.
Just normalization. All this is just normalization.
Like, how are you helping people to make? I mean, they're not. They're not helping people to make sense of what they see unfolding before them. And so it just feels like normal partisan battle. And Trump's making some big moves and he's really shaking things up. If anything, it makes him sound like he's just this bold, courageous leader. Like he
Did you guys see him look at me? Like he was just like, keep that stuff out there.
wants himself to appear. It's, I mean, it really is making me insane. It's part of why I was,
Always
really
tight fit.
so
Crystal's a fashionista. She looks like, honestly, I really like that fit.
heartened to
Especially like where, like the hair and everything. Like, no, she looks good.
at least see your
Looks
piece.
really
And
good.
I do think that there is an organic understanding that exists.
She's a fascist barista
out there too, among a lot of liberals and the Democratic base, of just how extraordinary this is and the stakes. I mean, the whole thing is at stake right now. The whole country is at stake right now. We're living through it.
Yeah, nobody's really telling people that in that way, including, unfortunately, for the most part, the Democratic Party.
That's right.
Kind of operating principle seems to be, well, we're just going to let them do as much as they can and not resist. This is the wrong time to stand up. And then they'll become so unpopular that everyone will vote for us. And I don't think it's going to work that way. I don't think that the Democratic Party understands fully what's going on here, or else, like a lot of other people, they're just too scared to say it. But we do, fortunately, start to see some people standing up, calling out Musk by name, protesting. You've got Ro Khanna now, who sort of tends to play both sides now in a real fight with Musk. And I think that's what we need to do. This isn't the usual thing where some pollster can tell you what the future is. No pollster told us this would be happening right now in the way it is. So the pollsters are flying blind, and we got to stand up.
Pollsters are useless right now. They literally, is there any like worse job to have than being a political pollster right now? I mean, it's already outside of an election season, but damn, dude.
Take examples from history of how people oppose these kinds of regimes, and the fight.
Us New Englanders do not claim her. She's clearly from California.
It started 3 weeks ago. Started before that, really, but there's no time to kind of sit around hoping that people will just use and
watch. She has like a secret Boston accent where she's just like, yeah, you don't understand. My house is wicked big.
Enlightenment and reason to somehow figure out that this is really bad. You got to tell people what's going on. And one piece of good news I saw today on the Drudge Report was that Musk's poll numbers are dropping precipitously. And so I think the number one goal right now for the Democrats and for people in the media who care about democracy is to illustrate exactly how this unelected foreign-born billionaire is destroying our government to the detriment of the American people.
I'm struggling to wrap my mind around Trump's role in this because, to be clear, the plain-faced reading of the situation is that Elon Musk, in many respects, has
I left my khakis in the car.
Usurped the president's power and the power of Congress.
Yeah.
And
she's from Virginia? Oh, no kidding. Okay.
It seems like with just one text from Donald Trump Jr.
She does. You know what? Now that you say that, she does have a little Southern twang.
About some fake scandal involving a government agency. That,
I never thought of
that. Trump is
actually thought to look that up.
And he just sits there and lets this guy destroy the Treasury. I mean, the way it works, Congress has the power of the purse, House passes something, Senate passes something, President signs it. That's it. There is no bureaucratic figure on the back end who gets to say, I don't like this payment, or I think this one is fraudulent. That's not a thing. But here's Musk and his little pilled up 20-something-year-olds who are going directly through the code of Social Security and Medicare and Medicaid and freezing programs they don't like. And Trump appears, if anything, to be cheerleading it on. I mean, he's given interviews where he just outright says, like, yeah, he has whatever he's doing, my authority is given for him to do it. Like, he's still trying to pretend like I'm the one that's really making the decisions here. But it appears to be just...
She ran for Congress? I didn't know that.
...a cover story because he actually thinks Elon is some sort of mega genius who's going to clean up the fraud or something.
Definitely. And I think that's a powerful thing for people to understand. In politics going back centuries, there's an old frame of the puppet master behind the person who's...
Why are you getting feisty with me? I'm cool, AF.
...supposed to be the leader.
I like how you...
And I think, even Republicans were seeing some of them have some suspicions about this. It has saddened me greatly to see that the only person talking about this stuff in the way that I have been on a regular basis has been Steve Bannon, who's doing a great job of illustrating
Take a lot of fashion cues from
vulnerability.
Crystal. Good person to take them from. I'm telling you. Like, I really, like, I finally kind of just came around here where I'm like, yeah, I've always, like, thought, like, had those passive thoughts where I'm just like, Fit's looking tight today. Like, all right. Look
These
at
tech
that.
bros, these oligarchs, these nerds have in the MAGA audience, which is they're into weird stuff like living forever and transhumanism and basically mating humans with machines. They don't really believe that America is the best country in the world, which is not the kind of thing you could tell to a red hat wearing person in a state like Kentucky, where I spend a lot of time. And I feel like if more people knew that, If, say, there was an opposition party that...
Exactly. Like, if they literally heard anything these guys... And, like, this is the saddest part. You don't even need secret recordings. You don't need, like, the investigative journalism, really. You can just go to any of these clips that they have millions of, and take the audio from that and just go, yeah, okay, they kind of just laid it out there.
That was telling people that on a regular basis, and maybe putting ads on Facebook targeting MAGA to tell them, hey, this is what these people say behind your back, then I think there would be a lot more public knowledge and a way to stop these guys. But I think Trump can't really... the thing about the situation with Musk, first we have to keep in mind that Trump just made billions of dollars in meme coin money a few days before taking office. So if something weird is happening there, it's already old news. But, you know, if Kamala had made several $1 billion on a meme coin, we would never stop hearing about it. So Trump's complicity and compliance may be bought and paid for to some degree, but he has some severability here, right? If things go far enough off the edge, he can always say, oh, Elon's gone and I didn't approve of that, and, you know, wave his magic wand and his followers will believe him. So I think that's kind of part of the idea, is that Elon, being the richest man in the world, being guaranteed a pardon by Trump no matter what he does or how it breaks the law, can come in and do as much damage as possible and face no consequences. And since he doesn't care what people think, giving a Hitler salute at the inauguration and whatnot, he can just go in there and be a honey badger and tear the government to shreds. And so I think that's part of the thinking here. It's part of the strategy, is that you have this shock and awe and these shock troops to destroy government. And if things get bad enough where it's not, where Trump can no longer brook that, then Elon can go into the background. It won't stop. The tactics will just change and become a little more subtle. Maybe the Project 2025 people then take the front seat and act like, well, all this destruction happened, but don't worry, we're rebuilding government and it's going to be better than ever. We're going to make the federal government great again. So they've thought ahead, I think. And I think they're probably using AI to help them think some of these things through too, because there's so much happening. So
chill. I mean, hey, you guys can always leave a donation, and I also got my Streamlabs links. And
quickly, so tuned in to whatever might be trending or going. I think they're just running circles around everybody else, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But at the same time, they're kind of stupid about politics. To change all of this quickly, to do this much damage.
Hey guys, we spoke to Gil Duran on Crystal Kylan, friends, today. You're definitely going to want to check.
Oh. Yeah, man. Like you. I'm alright. So yeah, cool. Just making sure that it wasn't the secondary channel. Cool. Have shills for big ground news. I do shill for ground news. I will totally own that one. Ground news is yes, they are one of the companies that funds this program a little bit. And when I say a little bit, I mean a little bit. I appreciate them supporting me, but yeah, definitely check out Ground News. Again, left or right, I don't care. Like, if you guys honestly want to start breaking through like the fake news narrative, because if you're on the right, it gives you your news too. So, and then as I said, it has blind spot. So now I got to do the thing. Why not? I'll just do it. You said shill. Here I go. Oh. That don't work. Woo! And then you can also use this. If you want to donate to this fine program. Or if you just want to follow and you want a little notification that you have followed me, you can also do that. And also, if you haven't already, please like the stream and sub to the channel if you haven't already. So, of course, I need to. Oh God, I got to get a few things on my soundboard, and definitely one of them needs to be, of course. Like it just, of course. Let's see. Sweet. Got. Again, thank you, Mackenzie, for the $5 donation earlier. I really appreciate that. And thank you for the $2 donation, Mitesh. He appreciates that. Yeah, any of those $2 donations that go to him, God, I'm gonna have to like get a thank you card of some kind for you guys. I have great sound ready to go. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, yes. All right, perfect. One of the things I have to find is I'm gonna search through some online clips. Might have to use some AI for this, which I hate to admit, but might have to use AI to have to find Trump saying pep talks, and then because it's funny. It's been said a lot. Actually, what's his face? Tim Walz. He used to say that. He's just like, I used to give a lot of pep talks, and I was just like, oh, I need to clip that, and I just never did. Uh-oh, more yum-yums. Uh-oh. Stinky. All right, here we go. Here we go. You ready? Set. Oh boy. Sitting on his bed. Oh boy. Thank you, Matash. Thank you. He is look at how you are. Look how happy you are. You are just in his little butt just went woo. Oh man, I love how expressive he is. That's my favorite part about him. He will tell you, he just shows his emotions. A lot of the ears too. Like you see those ears back? It's not what a lot of people think. For that, he literally just goes, what's going on here? I told you guys that he has like the worst thing for a dog though, where like if he sticks his head out of the car, like he loves sticking his head out of the car window, but his ears are so floppy that they actually hurt him. So that's got to be a curse, man. Especially when you got a lab that is on the other side of the car, just not hanging out the window like. Okay, I'm the DEI mod. Kirk was on 5 hours ago. Pineapple on pizza might be worse than 9. Hey, I thought we had discussed. I thought you liked pineapple talent. I was just. Oh, I see. You're going with the flamingos instead. I'm just kidding, bro. Although, if you ever do get, if you ever start venturing into that, you at least have to, tell us a story here on stream and just be like, guys, so you know that pineapple thing you told me about? It's like, haha, yeah. Right. He's our one straight white guy. We need to meet regulatory requirements. Oh my god, you kind of are my DEI hire over there. Oh my god. I love pineapple. I scrolled up and I saw what he said when he said that. As I said, pineapple on pizza is not as egregious as people think, especially if you have good deep dish. A good deep dish with as I said, they have to be the thin sliced circles. They can't be thick circles. F that entirely. And also, as I said, if they're chunked, I'm throwing that pizza at you. That's just happening. That pizza is going in the garbage. And it's also going, I'm going to call your dad and tell you how much of a disappointment you are. See, I just go right for the jugular. Mr. Cook, he likes pineapple on pizza. Pineapple with tahini. Ooh, you just nailed that. Yeah, with some tahini. Well, tahini makes everything good. Everything. Ooh, I actually had a piece of buttered toast with a little bit of cinnamon and tahini on it. It was really, really good. Probably one of the whitest things you can have it on, literally. God, when I was sick, I'm not sure if you guys know this reference, but for like the one thing that happened during my COVID flu thing was I had like a borderline anorexia. Like I could not eat. I could not keep anything down. And then after like the nausea went away, I just didn't get hungry. So I ended up losing 10 pounds during that sickness, right? But during that time, I was like trying to force myself to eat stuff. And I started eating plain white toast. And I was just like, oh, this is the Elwood special. And like, I couldn't get it out of my mind. Just like, man. It's like when Aretha Franklin is just like, these two I almost said the line. Let's not say that. Man, these two white boys just came up in here. One of them asked for a whole chicken cake. And the other one wanted some plain white toast. Elwood! Hilarious. And I do love that when John Belushi breaks that line out where he's just like, I want a chicken. Or I want 3 chickens. And a Coke. Tyene. What is Ty? No, you did not. You, my man. You, oh, you don't live around like any like Hispanic culture, do you? Oh man, that's horrible, man. That was one of like the best things that I got out of like the area I was living. I could just say that was funny though. Let's see, I was about 16. Tyene, yeah, it's oh my god, it's a spice. Oh no, you don't, yeah, with it's a Mexican spice with lime mix. Like it almost tastes like a cinnamony, like it's a little sweet, but it's sweet, sugary, but also spicy. It's really, really good. It's so good. It's good on like everything, man. You eat Indian food? Nice. I love Indian food. I do love me some tikka masala. Also, Thai food. Thai food's ooh, I could go for some Thai food right now. Oh my god, some Thai fried rice. Oh, with a little extra, make it hot. Oh, that's why I'm hungry. It is. Wow, I kind of lost track. Yeah, we're 4.5 hours into stream and it's getting late. Damn. Ask the wife what she thinks. Oh man, I could totally go for some Thai food. Oh, I know exactly what I would order. I would order the fried chicken. Their fried chicken is incredible. I don't know why, but they're like it's the best fried chicken like in this entire area. Bro has returned. What up? Hey, Inverted. It's good to see you. Lame. Thai is the second best cuisine. Get red curry. Yeah, I'm thinking red curry. Like, well, no, hold on, dude. The fried chicken's it's literally my side. No, I get the red curry fried rice. Like it's oh, it's so good. It's so good. Extra egg. Oh, I want it. I want it so bad. Hold on. She didn't answer me. What spice level? Like extra hot. Like make it hot. Nah. So like the way that we have it here, they go up to 5. I usually get like 3 or 4. Like the 5 is it's uncomfortable. I don't like uncomfortable. Like I like a little spice, I like a little zing. But literally I don't like I don't like that my throat is about to like swell up because it's so hot. And also I have had that thing where like I had one of their what was it, like oh my god, it's part of the pepper. It was like the chili seed, I had one get stuck in my throat. It was one of the most painful things I've ever had happen. Pep Talks TV. I'm just saying, at my one, that's how they do it. I'm just saying, like, it's called Crystal Tie. Like, they have a few of those types of places. Like, it's one of the bigger places, you know. But for some reason, they know how to do it. Oh, she said maybe tie. She said maybe tie. Oh, she said maybe tie. Ooh, 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 ooh. She said she heard me. Ooh, tie. Dude, I just got like... Alright, there's like hankering for something. That's literally like... My mouth is watering right now. I'm just like... Oh, I really want this. Especially... Oh, well, wait. Extra egg. Food is for communists. I'm gonna make at Pep Talks freak out. Pep never stood up for a bit. Wait, what? Yeah, I did. I stood up for a bit. Are you talking like a bit? Like doing a bit? Yeah, I did. Did you not watch my my whole thing on like my first time like popping a boner? Like I talked very openly and it was literally the way that I used to tell my bit, so he's saying you have a what? I'm confused. Hey, what? I'm confused. Boner. Oh. Wait, do we have to censor that? I don't think we have to censor that. I thought that, like, boner was like... Oh, you're saying for... Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I am sitting here just like... Yeah, okay, that happened. Last time I had Thai, I had red curry. Oh. Dude. Oh, man. The thing is, do I just want straight curry? No, I want the fried rice. I want the, I got really hot fried rice. And the thing is, if I order that, it'll be here very, very quickly. Sorry, guys. If you can't tell, it is getting close to, like, me really needing dinner. Alright. Anyway. Peronzinti, rerun? Have you already seen? Wait, what? I'm literally talking about, like, I don't know, random shit. Rerun. Wait, Peronzitas? I almost read Peronis, and I was like, I thought your stream was recorded. No, I'm live. Hi. No, I literally read your name as Peroni. Which is funny if you don't know what Peronis is. It's bent donger. Like, if you don't know what a donger is, it's gotta go. Have to take a bet. Have to take a bet with my pet toaster. Oh my god, I just thought of it. Where it's like done in cartoon, like Disney style. It's like the brave little toaster. He's just got a little sad face, and you also got the blanket around you, and he's just like, "No, what are you doing? No!" Meanwhile, Winnie the Pooh's looking on from 100 Acre Wood, just going, "I knew Christopher Robin was going to take the easy way out. He's always been a little bit of a nimby-pamby. Did you know that Christopher Robin? Not exactly the most popular with the ladies." What, you're disappointed that I just literally ruined the brave little toaster for you? Well, I mean, Guys, if you are here and I am, are you more into the chill vibe now? I mean, I've always been into the chill vibe. Have I not been? Wait, did you just happen to catch one of my streams where I kind of like popped off a little? Because I'll be honest, it was an emotional week. Like, if you were just lurking, like, when did you get here? When did you start like following or watching me? Because honestly, like, I don't know, I'm pretty chill all the time, I thought. I'm just a chill guy. Random fat guy who voices Kirby was also the voice of Tony the Tiger, and you're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. Oh, nice. Nice. They're great. Wait, what was Kirby's voice? Thank you for the follow, by the way, Perone. I just arrived. Oh, cool. Well, then, more chill. I mean, dude, literally, this is high on politics, and you're here in the post 420 half. If you couldn't, I am pretty sure you're going to be hard pressed to find a more chill show on the internet. For real. Like, and a lot of people are just like, wait, this is leftist politics, and they immediately engage with us, like thinking that we're just gonna attack them. And I'm just like, probably caught the Pep Screams episode. Yeah. I'll admit it. I had a thing. Follower Trump started his BS. That's actually a funny name. I like it. Oh, guys, we are one follow away from 200. Look at that. We are at 199 followers over on Twitch today. That's awesome. Oh, sorry. You sent this to me. Potential dangerous download. What? Oh, got it. Okay. I gotta run it through something real quick. Sorry, Anna. I set up a pretty comprehensive anti-virus and security thing, so my computer's just like, whoa there, partner. 198. It says 198. Oh, there's 200. We just hit 200. Woo! Woo! Why is it not doing it? I don't like this. I don't like when this happens. I hate when this happens. Whatever. It says 200. Post 420, brah. It never ends. Come on. Well, let's be honest. I start the show with the it's always 420 somewhere approach. Hey, why do you think conservatives are so much worse at things like comedy, art than progressives? Because they have closed minds. They're not open to criticism. They constantly, literally, they would rather blame cancel culture for them not being funny. Like, that's the difference. And I'm being completely real. And, like, I can tell you this with even centrist comedians. Like, the more center you are as a comedian, or like the farther left you lean as a comedian, the more likely you are that you'll change up your bits. That, like, because I can't tell you how many right-wingers I ran into when I was doing it that would use bits and they would just be so proud. They're like, I've been writing this bit since 1998. It's just like, oh, yeah, it comes across that way. Then you see the rooms that they're booking and you're like, no wonder you haven't moved past booking 15 people on a Friday night in a very small market. You know, telling me I've been doing this for 25 years. Like, okay. And then you meet like these left-wing, or like not even left-wing comics, but these guys who like were inspired by George Carlin, the ones who like, dude, they would literally be working every weekend, different spots, different places. Like, it's insane. And now half these guys are huge. I don't want to blow up spots though. I can't believe those AirPods. You mean you can't believe that they weren't? You mean the? Oh wait, so are you talking about every single one? Like you're doing that thing where you're just like, oh, you know how there were like now 4 different aviation disasters? Yeah, they were all. Every single one of them was a DEI trans hire, guys. Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know that? It's the only way that I can really engage with these idiots anymore. I'm sorry. And if you know, let's watch it roll in here. Oh, the tolerant left. Got him so. Half and half creme. Half and half creme. Eat has been working. What? Listen here, half and half. One thing you're not, that's the cream of the crop, yeah. Admitting half and half. Uh-huh. Can't even be convicted in their way of living. Yeah. Only half and half. Uh-huh. Unless they're biracial, then you're getting might get an apology from the macho man. Yeah. But until that time, I'll tell you right now, the cream always rises to the top. Yeah. You're not there, Pally. Yeah. Come on. Get some macho in you. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. All right, that last part. The last part, maybe not. I believe that they think different things are funny. Anna, it's not comedy being subjective. Honestly, like, that's the easy answer, is that comedy's subjective. No, because honestly, like, they think like cruel humor and like chauvinistic humor, all that kind of stuff. Like, it's always lowest common denominator bullshit. And I especially hate the ones that they do it where they're Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony Hinchcliffe is actually a good example of this. What I don't like, Tony doesn't need to use those jokes, but he does it because he's kind of giving the nudge to like his friends where he's like, yeah, man, we're trying to definitely be a little bit more edgy because we want the other guys, right? But then you literally have guys like Josh Johnson and like the left-wing coalition of comics now that are starting to come out, that like Stavi, where we're just making fun of the fact that they're just a bunch of whiny bitches who can't get over the fact that it's just tired. Like, cancel culture. Oh yeah, they're coming for you. Like, dude, nobody has victim complex more than a fucking just ardent right-winger who believes themselves, like, who loves them some Jesus, who just believe that the church, like, God, man. Is Macho Man still alive? No. He hasn't been alive since 2005. He died in he had a heart attack and then a fatal car accident. Very sad. He died in Florida. Eat. Well, yeah, I will admit that I'm a little peckish. Vaudeville. Oh, did you know that I did a little bit of summer stock? A little summer stock in the 1980s. Dave, don't get Pep started on punching down. I don't have like a long diatribe about it at all. What are you talking about? Honestly, I think that, yeah, no, it's pretty easy to just be like, nah. Nah. Critical thoughts, stifled in conservatives. I think their worldview provides little space for meaningful analysis. But that's the thing, like, the conservative worldview, especially young conservative worldview is be as trolly as possible. Like, it's literally just, they've been so geared with online culture to just be like the next wave of debate lords. Like, I feel sorry for them. They don't know actually how to have good faith engagement, and they also don't know how to actually like objectively look at policy. They want the easy answers. They want to be able to just go online and just be like, look, see, left, and again, it's just so easy. we can have an abortion argument. Honestly, there is no argument. There is no argument outside of you either think that a woman just has agency over their body and they're not an incubator and they can make that decision because, listen, I can just say this. You with a penis have literally no say in it. I'm sorry. That's not how it works. I know that you can say that, oh, well, yeah, father's rights. Then I'm sorry, at some point, then you just think a woman does not have agency. The second that you come in a woman, then automatically does that make her property? Because based on that logic, why would any woman ever want to have sex again? Father duties? See? Right there. Right there. This would literally be a non-argument if it was the guy having the kid. For real. This would be a non-argument because you would literally be like, it's my choice. My body, my choice. I have to carry it. My body, my choice. It's literally the mental thing that we're evolving past where women are not just the objects that we control and we tell them exactly what they do. You know? Sorry, man. I don't believe in that. I'm 100% pro-choice. 100% pro-choice. And that doesn't mean killing the baby afterwards. I'm not for murder. And infanticide. The way that you guys always mischaracterize or unfairly try to. Sorry, I'm lumping you in, but yeah, we could have a war over it with right-wingers. We could have a war over it. Right-wingers so obsessed with virgins too, like what the fuck? Yeah, again, like it's literally it's a control thing, man. Like they really do think it's either a religious thing because like their religion tells them that God created them and the woman to be subservient, and they just really truly believe in that. Or it comes down to literally like a control thing. So it's just like, okay. Do they realize that sperm dies very, very, very quickly? No, because they don't know any objective science outside of I fucked girl, baby come from girl. Now girl belong to me. Also a conservative from the 1800s. F them kids, and you can make more. Well, that's literally it. That's literally it. Like, yeah, there's because the funniest part is they don't even they never tried to just trace it back to the origins of like when they started using this politically and how lame it was. Where it's just like, yeah, in the 1980s they saw that they could sway some Christians with this argument, and all of a sudden it became a political argument when before it wasn't. It really wasn't. Ugh. Yeah, believe it or not, Roe v. Wade wasn't as controversial as it was in the 70s as you think. Outside of some of the religious contingent. Oh, jeez. Okay. Plus, like, no pro-lifer. Until I see every single pro-lifer start, like, building orphanages and, like, taking in foster kids, I don't want to hear a damn word from them. Not a single one. Just gonna say. Actually, I don't know. I think I have messed up with a virgin. Okay, yep, I'll take 30-something divorcee every time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Brother, you get it. Not that I know, but I'm just saying. I think that if I was like pressed, that it's like, no. Yeah, I think the whole like, yeah, virgin thing is very just like, ugh. I'm not pro-life. I think you have the right to choose. That's not my anti-abortion. What? That's weirdly semantical. Then what? Yeah, then you're not pro-life, but then that's also like, wait, what? Again, you're not for women's agency either, apparently. Again, this is just the easiest argument is, do you have a penis? Do you have a reproductive system? No? Shut up. It's between a woman and her doctor. Plain and simple. And if the woman wants to have your baby, then cool, she can have your baby. But up until that point, dude, I'm sorry, man. Not your choice. But it's also like not the debate lord topic that most people think it is for me. Because, I mean, I don't believe that we have souls. So why the fuck do I care about any of that? When it's like, no, okay. Everybody is always, you don't want the souls of the dead babies. Okay. I believe in energy transference in a very Buddhist way. Hello, I am debate. Ivy Faye. There you go. Gotta have every baby so they can put them in cages. Exactly. You know, yeah, they care about abortion so much until, like, do you care about immigrant abortions? Because you say that we need less immigration, right? Well, then maybe you should be offering abortions to immigrants, right? Right? Or do you have moral consistency? This is fun. I wasn't expecting that, but no, I'm for immigrants. Okay. Also conservative from the 1800s. Oh, sorry. Just realized that just doubled up. Why did that just happen? Oh, hold on. I gotta refresh chat. Give me 1 second. I don't know why YouTube does this, but YouTube is the only one. Like, Twitch, fine. The entire stream, I don't even have to reset it. Not once. YouTube, I have to reset it like 4 times a stream, dude. It's getting ridiculous. Dude, if it wasn't for immigrants, I may have never discovered tacos El Pastor, and for that I'm grateful. Oh yeah, man. Oh, I love that joke. What, are you gonna hate us for their delicious food? Like, what? He's just scared one day he's gonna walk into a restaurant and just be able to say quesadilla. I like being able to say it how I say it. I like me some quesadilla. Talon, are you ANCAP? I don't think he's ANCAP. I think he said he wasn't ANCAP. I remember, didn't you comment on that yesterday? I might have that backwards, though. Okay. Immigrants scare colonists because they assume that they'll do what the colonists did. Yep. Oh, yeah. Nothing like 200, what? Or 200, 400 years later, having that mirror held right back in your face. I wonder if John Deere's stock go down. I think John Deere's stock did go down. I was gonna say, I mean... Yeah, because not a lot of people are buying, like, these riding mowers either. I mean, again, with the advent, like, somebody had said it with the... Talon actually said it. Like, the whole, like... Oh, you know, the right is trying to... the right doesn't use pesticides. Like, God, I don't know how the hell you came to that one, where, like, the right wing is the one that's anti-pesticide, anti-Monsanto, like, poison in our water, anti any of that, because they're the ones always, like, going against the regulations. So I never said that. Then I may have misread you in chat, but it did kind of sound like you said that. For free market when license is open to dispo in Colorado, costs $35,000 a year. How is a small guy supposed to get in? $35,000 is not that bad to get a small business loan. I'll be completely honest. You could do that, like through like especially the thing is, Devilman, you would need you need a comprehensive business plan at that point, which yeah, that is going to cost you a little bit more too. I said that I hate left people talk about the environmental and use of pesticides. I expect from people that don't talk about it. Oh, they use pesticides. We don't though. Like again, the fact that like that Monsanto thing and the Roundup, like all you had to say was just pesticides. It's like, no. And it's not just the left, dude. Like, dude, this is such a reductive argument because you're not being realistic about how everybody is for farmer subsidies. And in these farmer subsidies, they get pesticides so they can create more crops. It's the same reason that they over-subsidize corn. And that's the right reason that we have our over-reliance on corn. Like, state wants poor people having more babies with babies for military. Capitalists want it for labor. White nationalists want it for more whites. Christians want women in the home. So many people want women baby machines. That's exactly it. That's literally what thank you. You pretty much summed up that argument, and I appreciate that. It's not Monsanto. It's Bayer AG. Oh, okay. I thought it was Monsanto. I thought Monsanto was the one that. Wait. Hold on. No, so yeah, Roundup was Bayer AG, but I remember there was another one from Monsanto with the leukemia thing. Leftists make natural gardens, and the right loves pesticides, fertilizer-drenched golf courses. That's kind of my point. Like, this guy's literally, like, it's so ass backwards right there. I was adopted, perhaps I have a different reason. I don't give a shit. Adopted or not. It's not... Listen, that might have worked when we were 7 years old, and we could just be like, oh, okay. Like... No. What does that have to do with anything? Wait a minute. You're adopted? Oh, you're back to the abortion argument. I was like, what does that have to do with anything about pesticides? All right, sorry. Apologize for the misunderstanding. I understand, because, yeah, I mean, sometimes that argument, like, I remember that, like, somebody literally just being like, so what if your mom aborted you? I'm like, then I wouldn't know! And I wouldn't be here. I'm glad she didn't. But the thing is, you also have an unrealistic, like, perception of, like, you. Because do you know how many, like, little sperm brothers and sisters literally died at your hands because you decided to go and take that egg? Do you feel bad about that? Do you feel like you committed genocide? Subjugating women. When I'm fine with someone, I'm effing having sex with our people. What? Our people? What are you talking about? This is actually part of it right here, is the whole inability to break from their individualized perceptions of the world. That's actually the difference, the main difference between conservatives and leftists. I'll say that much. Leftists are able to apply experiences from other people and then also just take them for like a broader picture and not get bogged down in just their personal experiences every single time and just bring it. It's always anecdotal. Like, I'm actually noticing that with a lot of your arguments, Talon, is like, you make a broader point at first and then you just make an anecdote, then you bring it back to an anecdote. God, I hate that word. Anecdote. I was not adopted. No one wanted me besides the authorities. Wait a minute. Wait, I thought I still talk to your mom. I mean, I know that you're kind of joking here, but I don't know. God, the fact that your mom is so close to my age scares the crap out of me. We just had somebody in chat that was born in 81 yesterday, and I was just like, oh my God, I have way too much in common with you. And she was just like, yeah, I could have been your babysitter, and she's like, you're pretty old. I'm like, oh, right. I can't say with certain that's correct. We conservatives eat corn on the cob the long ways. Yeah, you do. You love that extra butter too. Oh, that extra butter, that buttery corn. Oh. Oh, God. I am getting hungry. So, crap. Hold on. Kirk, you sent me music. Assuming you want this played. It's so cold. I will play that in a minute. I do talk to my mom, but she's unable to take care of us. Was unable to take care of us. We were homeless, and the group home was always, and the group homes were always available. Oh, okay. That's right. That's right. You're not too far off from your mom's age. I forgot about that. I forgot she was a young mother. I mean, I don't know how I forgot, because you do the math, and I'm just like, oh! Yeah, because you said it reduces down to religion or subjugating women, so I'm refuting that. Jesus can suck my Mohammed's synagogue for all I care. Make my religious view known. Listen, it's not the fact that it's you being religious. I'm telling you that this is where the argument is steeped from. Like, this is what started it, even in, like, the lexicon of American politics. And that's why, like, it's kind of, like, you can say that you organically evolved, like, you organically got there just because of, like, your morality argument or whatever the fuck. Like, that's fine. And I'm not going to be, like, I'm not going to reduce that to, like, oh, well, then you got that the wrong way. It's just... Yes, I will give you this. Your point of view is a little bit more interesting because you are adopted. But, like, because I can see the personal aspect of it, but it doesn't change my view that, no, it's, again, the woman's choice, man. And it's also, like, until I see this argument actually be solved by women, like, literally, just, it can be all, like... You have every male member of Congress abstain, and then they can make their arguments, then I might be a little bit more receptive to even having these, like, conversations about it. But realistically, again, it really does come down to, if you have a penis, then you just need to shut up. It's not your choice. And if you want it to be your choice, go get a vasectomy. And then you can have a very comprehensive conversation with a woman that, if you want to make her, if she agrees to be pregnant, then that's the ultimate form of consent. There you go. Boom. Boom, boom. Then I will actually argue that one. If you sign a contract and then, if you sign a contract, I may not agree that, like, you should, but if you do, then that makes things a little bit differently. Then you do have a little bit of a legal challenge there. But if you don't, then it's hers. Literally hers. If I was raising a kid, if I have a mistake, that's your thing. What if she's not, and she does not want to have that child? Then she should have the choice to not have that child. I'm sorry, Talon, especially for your mistake. No. I hate how men are literally like, I don't want to be culpable. And, like, we actually have the thing that can be reversed. No, go get a vasectomy, my dude. Seriously. If you have this much conviction in abortion rights, then go get a vasectomy to make sure it doesn't happen. Well, it would be our mistake? No, it would be your mistake, because you're the one who makes cumsies and can make the decision to pull out. No, sorry, dude. You can't, like, no. No, you can't take away the responsibility. Again, dude, this is the ultimate guy thing. Ultimate guy thing right here. I can't be responsible for anything I do at all, including my cumsies. Sorry, how sexy is that? I mean, I call it making cumsies. Literally every... Ugh. Oh, shit. I think capitalism dictates the hierarchical power structure, which lends itself to oppression, which then trickles down with their boot on our necks. Men want to oppress women. Yes. 2,000%. Like, 2,000%. Good friend of mine lost her mother years ago when her dad died. She found her adoption papers going through their stuff. She had no idea. Oh, damn. Ejaculate responsibly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, I mean, you kind of established... God, your whole thing with your group sex. I understand being open about it, but you make this a big part of your identity, dude. I think that you might need to, like, see a sexual therapist or something. Because, like, there's one thing to have, like, a healthy, like, sex life, like, one that you engage in, like, other things and, like, have different kinks. But you're literally, like, dude, you make this, like, this is day 2 of you being in my community, and you are very happy or just very comfortable to go and say how much you engage in group sex. I'm just saying, man. I can tell you right now, I got a lot of friends that talk about their sex lives nowhere near as you. Nowhere near the amount as you. Because, like, even with that one, what does that necessarily, like, because you could just say, like, I have sex with different women and blah, 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 but I don't know, man. A lot of people's philosophy is rooted in Christians. Great chain of being God, king, boss, lord, man. Yeah, no, trust me, I know. But then you ask, well, what's God's pronouns? And then they're like, well, him. It's like, no, technically it's they. And then they're like, what? Because it's like, does God have a penis? I'm using an example of why I use a condom. Or, I don't know. That's fine. Okay, fine. All right. I missed your example there. I'm more so just saying, like, yeah. If it were to come down to that, in that scenario, again, that's a conversation you both have as a couple. And then if she literally says, fine, but... or like, I want this, and then you're like, yeah, okay, and then we'll make it to, like, dude, hell yeah, like, by all means, make that work. It's more so if she says, I don't want to have this baby, and then you're like, now hold on. That's where I say no. That's where I put up a whole hard no. But there was this one time in band camp. Really? Wow. Dating this podcast. Well, I just dated myself by calling it a freaking podcast when it's a stream. My mom does that. I love it too. She's just like, "Ow, how is your podcast?" It's like, it's good, Mom. It's good. But I still think Christianity is the problem. It is. Well, it's an underlying problem for sure. I mean, you can go through any religion and they have one thing in common. They love to subjugate women. I mean, go through the Quran, go through, the Bible. Women aren't exactly what I would call equal. So, you'll ban abortion to stop a tiny percentage from happening, and the result be doctors put women's life again. Tentatively, you're putting women's lives at danger. Again, these people, they hear, oh, abortion's illegal, and that's all they think about it. They don't think about any of the finer nuances of any of this. And then when they find out about it, they don't want to hear about it. They don't care. Like you kind of said it, as long as baby born, then me moral. then then I could go to sleep happy knowing that the baby had the chance. Like, it's all it really is. It's just so a bunch of children can sleep, sleep tight. And I'm talking mentally, like these mental children. Also making doctors and women who went through it go, turning them into criminals. Planned Parenthood offices always has protests. My daughter goes out of her way to work and to flip them off. Yeah. When you make laws, you have to think of how your ideals will meet reality and make society function. They don't, though, because the thing is, these idiots still think that, like, this is supposed to be a Christian nation, even though, again, one read through our Constitution, you'll be like, oh, yeah, they kind of made sure that we didn't do that. Ah, that's interesting. I'm agnostic. I'm an agnostic deist. I believe in God. I believe God would be created if we could combine all matter into a single point. I mean, I like your idea of us how we create God, because we technically do that, but oh my God, you just literally, you think the way that the Department of Truth, like the Department of Truth is a comic book literally about collective thought making reality. So for instance, like, enough people believed in the demonic panic from the 80s that it actually created a demon. If you don't like abortion, don't get one. Make society dysfunctional and dangerous for no reason. Alright, guys. What am I? 522? I'm going to play Kirk's song, and then I'm going to wrap up stream for the night, because I need to go get some Thai food, because I'm starving, and I'm very hungry. Like, I need... Oh, hold on. I would like to order this, but... No. Thank you for the follow, Panda Hamster. Nice. Wait, did you just, Oh, you did. You are the, well, I think you're the 201st with the way that it reads, but technically you're my 200th. What time does this place close? 12. Yes. Perfect. All right. We should learn about this comic book. It's called Department of Truth. You'll like it. It's written by James Tynion. It's spelled like tiny onion. Happy 200. Thank you. I appreciate that. The Panda Hamster. Thank you. No, for real, man. I also hope that you enjoyed the stream. We have fun here, man. We have a really chill environment here. As I said, we're having technically what I would consider a heated debate, but if this is heated, then I don't know what to tell you. All right, what I'm going to do is, before I play this song, give me 2 minutes, actually. I'm going to go refill my grinder here, and then order my food, and then I'm going to finish up the stream. So give me 1 moment. I ain't been here long, but y'all are cool. Hell yeah, Jeff. I mean, Jeff, you're definitely fit in well here. That tracks. My mom and dad were Dems. You know what? You actually, God, I wish that like people would just lead with that. I actually have kind of like a theory that I don't trust anybody if they just believe everything that their parents believed in, like politically. I immediately get creeped out. I'm just like, oh, really? You like never rebelled against your parents and you just became the exact thing that you wanted them to? That's sad. Kind of libertarian, but also kind of pointless. Are you saying that that's like what you believe? That it's like you're kind of libertarian, but you also believe it's pointless? Have a blessed night. I'll be praying for you. I am Christian, though I would throw that in there just cause. See you next time. Oh, it's okay. As I said, I do not begrudge anybody their religion. I'm not one of those types of atheists. Like, trust me, especially even like how intense my like experience in the religion was. I'm not like that. So, thank you for the blessing. I appreciate that, and you have a good evening. Never stood a chance. Oh, no. Are you kidding? Like, look at this techno libertarianism that's about to fail, too, because, like, enough people, once there's collective consciousness again, which they're, dude, it's because it's so brazen that no matter what, it's like if you don't think protests are going to happen en masse during this summer, I'm sorry. I got a bill of goods to, like, convince you about, where it's like, nah. Especially if the economy does not get better. Like, if the economy starts getting better, I will actually concede that, where it's just like, okay. And then he'll be able to be like, look, I told you it was going to hurt just for a little bit. Because, like, they're already talking about how, like, the bird flu thing is subsiding and egg production starting to already come back. They're also talking about how, like, gas is also, like, this is why I was trying to harp on, like, leftist content creators not necessarily playing into the memes, like, with the gas and the eggs, which I understand how hard that is. Because everyone on that other side was totally saying gas and eggs, you know, Biden did that. So it's like, it's just so easy to turn that around and just be like, see your logic. But then they're just like, but now all of a sudden they're all foreign policy experts. I'm here. Give me some. I'm sure the CIA will run these protests. It's not, dude, these protests are not run by the CIA. They're either stoked by outside actors. Again, dude, like the fact that you guys are just, everything needs this little narrative. It needs to always be a CIA novel. It's never literally just them letting things happen or just seeing, hey, if we just kind of nudged it this way, then it'll happen on its own. It's always like you guys doing this chaos actor thing. Like, chaos actors are almost exclusively a thing on the like right there, which they go back to this, all these school shootings. Like, it's insane. It's absolutely insane. And then they never get past the logic of like, well, they never came for the guns, so why would they need these chaos actors to do this false flag that never came to fruition? Well, it's because we were onto them. Russell Edwards, who spent years investigating the case, says DNA extracted from one of the bloodstained shawls found at the crime scene. One of the Ripper's victims, Catherine, matches a Polish-born barber, Aaron Kosminski. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right about that. They're saying they found who Jack the Ripper was. Yeah, I thought this was well known. Wasn't this a few years back? I could have sworn that this like was pretty well known, and I thought it was also speculated that it was like that doctor all like from the beginning. That'd be interesting if they could actually do like DNA like analysis and 100% prove it. That'd be awesome. Like that'd be awesome. It is crazy like the amount of stuff that like we can do like with recreating things digitally and then like the actual like DNA extraction of things. Oh yeah, outside actors burned down the 3rd precinct in Minneapolis. 100%. 100. My favorite one, Ivy, is the fact that they have video of that guy. The one who, you remember when the guy was, he had the paint cans and he was just, they're standing at the AutoZone and he's just walking slowly and they're like, what are you doing? What are you doing? And he just, bam, and they're just like, we didn't do this. We didn't do this. Look. And then he just took off. He literally got in a car and took off. That's the shit right there. And again, the fact that it's a bridge too far where you can't do the thing where it's like, who does this benefit? Oh, it benefits the right because of the narrative. So, oh, to get these laws, they would need this. Like, you guys can make this logical leap every time it comes to guns, but you can't do it for like other freedoms. Like, again, the freedom of speech. The freedom of speech was hilarious because they always focus on just like cancel culture, cancel culture, cancel culture, cancel culture. But when it's an actual attack on their free speech, like, you know, freedom of assembly, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck at all. They literally, that boot, that boot tastes so good. Like you got, like they love the boot. A mixture of all different groups are often involved. Any big protests in the U.S. will have... I can tell you right now, as somebody who hung out in groups that were what I would consider less than scrupulous, and Kirk knows exactly what I'm talking about. Especially, like, Kirk, if you ever felt a protest coming, trust me, the first thing you see is a bunch of outside actors just waiting. You have people that will pretend to be protesters until that first window breaks. The second that window breaks, they all scatter. Like, trust me, and it's organized. It's very organized. Everybody knows that it's like, this is the perfect cover for this. And on top of it, it's almost guaranteed to happen. The Brooks Brothers riot. Wasn't Op look into it? Yeah, it was. It totally was. Yeah, look up the Brooks Brothers riot in what was it, 2000s? It was like 2001. A mixture of all the different groups are often involved. Oh, sorry, I already read that one. Umbrella Man. Watched a show today about Hitler. If he may have escaped sub. Oh my God, those are back. TMR has a slogan, the left is best, because right-wing op... Because of a right-wing op that failed. Also, blacks rule. Yeah. If you're going to protest, remember to leave your home or your phone at home. Yeah, that too. No. Actually, that's one of the worst things you could do. If you don't have a like, what you need to do is you need to get a body camera that has at least, 48 hours of footage, like, ready to go. Trust me, it's very important that you have that. Because the other part about that is it's like the media blackouts. Like, look at the way they did the media blackout on the protests that happened on Tuesday. Although, I have to be honest, guys, I saw one of the the tweets from my local Capitol building. There were like 40 people there. So I could see that maybe not getting that much traction. But the fact that it was in all 50 states, come on. Brooks Brothers riot was how Bush stole the 2000 election. That's what I thought. Yeah. Sorry. Sometimes forget when... Oh, yeah. That's right. Yeah, 2001 was... obviously 9/11. Right. They'll track you on your phone and use it against you. again, get a VPN. There's ways around that. Also, everybody download Signal if you haven't already. It's going to be one of the most important things that you can have right now, is anything that can break through encryptions and keep you hidden. They'll track you on your phone. Well, yeah. Sorry, I just read that again. I do hold to this, though. Let's check the Ripper guy. His birthday says 9/11. Oh, Eli, you may have just gotten yourself a ban. Mods, survey says. As I said, we'll take a survey on this one. Yeah, I was about to say, there's not a lot of things that a phone and a VPN can't help. Yeah, exactly. I've only gone to one protest. The one for the crazy gun laws in Richmond. Oh, I think he's joking. Okay. We'll leave it. Signal doesn't store any data. Yeah, I know. There's a thing. Yeah. I like how you had to ask. And now I sit and wait. All right, guys. I wasn't able to order my food, so. Oh, he said no balls in bathroom stalls and women's stalls. Eli participate here. I've never heard him say anything like that. It's literally like maybe 6 comments up, if you need to look it up. I missed it. They track you even with your VPN. Eli participate here. No, I saw that. You can always let him tire himself out. They always do that. No, the thing is, like, the worst thing for any troll is just when you disengage. And if you just ignore them, then they just they'll just tire themselves out, realize that no one's engaging, and then it's just like, ugh, this place is stupid. Good morning, Twitch Politics. Hey, Kodo. It's morning? Oh, geez. Uh-oh. Hey, I love me some Bob Ross. Some happy trees. I thought Eli was left wing. Shame. Shame. Sorry, has to get my troll out, my bad. God, can't you do it on Facebook or like... Can't you troll boomers like a normal person? They're so much more fun to actually troll. I don't know, man. If I had the choice, I mean, I would definitely go and troll, you know, anybody who's not a millennial. It's I gotta say, choosing to like try to troll millennials, hey, if you can, I'll give you some credit. We're a hard bunch to offend, man. We're a hard bunch to offend. And also, we are hilarious. I'm just gonna say, as like a generation, I can tell you right now. Although, you know what? Gen Z has had some bangers. Some bangers, like as far as some memes, so... you know, y'all learn. You learn pretty good. I'm too big to be troll. Yeah, or be a troll. Yeah. I mean, you're almost a boomer. And I'm like, yeah, dude, Jesus Christ, I'm almost there. I really am, man. I had that realization, like I added the 12 years to my age. I was like, no! Oh my God. Yeah, Pep is 103. He's not a boomer. How old are you? I'm 38. I'm 38 years old. I was born in 86. Oh, okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, add that 12 years. It's just like boomers. Pep skips right over Gen X. It's because Gen X is actually pretty cool. It's plus my parents were boomers. They're the ones who screwed me over. You think 9/11 was an inside job? No, I think that we just ignored a lot of intelligence for convenience sake, for them to make a lot of money and to push us into war. Like, I think, again, I won't even say false flag, but okay, gotta go. Med's kicking in. All right, yeah, I actually gotta start wrapping up here. I've never been offended. I was embarrassed once in the fall of 1991. Tell us about it, Jeff. If you remember it that vividly, that had to be bad. 100% agree with you. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was about to say, man, we're too dumb. We're too dumb to put any tight. When I saw what they thought was the grand conspiracy, especially with even Jesse Ventura, the thermite. Did you know that they had a guy in there that came and painted the walls with thermite paint? God, that was the one that got me. I was like, and I looked it up. I'm like, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. I was just like, wait a minute. I don't think you'll ever know the truth as long as the FBI exists about 9/11. Yeah. Nah, don't give too much credit to just one agency. Damn, Jewish one is worth it. Oh, God. All right, so I'm going to play a little quick ditty here, and then probably right off in the sunset, so here we go.
You're so cold, so cold, so cold.
This is this is Kirk. You've more than likely been conversing with him in chat. He's actually been back and forth in both YouTube and Twitch, so yeah. Check out Kirk's channel.
It hurts so goddamn fucking bad when you lost everything you had. Can't watch you fall into the past. Your demons slipping through the cracks. I gave my life up just for you, and nothing's ever gonna prove how much I care about me and you. Shit got me faded. How about you? You
drop a follow,
or a follow. Yeah, you gotta have it.
Subscription over on Facebook. Oh my God. I just said Facebook. On YouTube. It's got a Facebook notification from Messenger. What's the title of the song? So Cold. Brand new song.
But you saw the dark. You getting worse and worse each day. It's hard to recognize your face. They always say that it's a waste.
Yeah, this is the debut of the song. Sorry, soft 92 Oh, come on. Jeff, damn it.
You got me late night in the fit. I'm really banking on you now that we gon' find you in the ditch. Too hard to handle all the pain when you just take another hit. But it's my patience that you drain, so it's goodbye, can't deal with it. You're so cold, so cold, so cold. You're too cold for me.
Man, another one, another surprise. Because, dude, with the amount that he produces, think that like a few of them would sound like each other. They don't. Like, man, everyone has his hook. Very talented. Do you think it's possible to become popular in the USA because of talent? It feels like this is the era of products and people just listening to what has become TikTok. Yeah, I kind of agree with that, but at the same time, I think like what I'm offering here, this is why I'm into streaming. Like I had to take the L on that one and just admit that I was wrong. I used to like hate on streaming, and it's because honestly, it's because of my broadcast training. I was jealous. I was just so jealous that like any kid with a microphone could literally do what I was doing, like what I was trained to do. So it came from, you know, it came from a really stupid place. I have to admit that. But yeah, man, I love streaming specifically because it does offer people the benefit to be their true self and to like be as real as possible. Like authentic content is something that I think you guys need to really get behind. That's one thing I was super into. That's why I loved Howard Stern. That's why I loved Opie and Anthony, because like they came off as so authentic in the way that they presented their jokes and their humor and everything and the way that they would talk about things. But then you find out that, you know, obviously they're hiding behind the scenes stuff, like Opie and Anthony legit hating each other. But realistically, hold on one second. I just need to find my Kirk page. There it is.
Yeah, got my eyes made out in soul. Oh, we drop like a pole.
Actually, I meant to play his normal one on this one. Here we go. Actually, let's put his page.
Yeah, got my eyes made out in soul.
Oh, he's getting so close, man.
Might seem a little low. Drop bands like I'm Wells Fargo. Not coming home without a couple racks missing from the bank. I see a bag and I'ma buy it, don't even have to think. You need a one, I'm here to make sure you got all you can take. The bag you want in Cali, fly you out, you ain't gotta wait. You know I'm grand. I wipe my ass with 100
It's hard to interrupt you.
Can't help but notice I'm the man. You wanna be me, but you can't. Act like I'm rich, but I'm a broke. Ain't got a dollar to my name, they call me no dough. Driving around in my Camry, photo. Yeah, all the people in my city call me Joe Schmo. Yeah, got my necklace from the thrift store.
I'm actually very into the reggae subculture.
My Yeezys really just Oswego.
But I'm also like,
I bring my girls
came out of the punk scene.
My wrist so cold from my new Fitbit, staying healthy is key. Ain't got no money for that Prada, so I rock plain white tees. My wallet fatter than my homies from the bus and receipts. You know I'm fly. Got so much room in my Levi's. Got girlies dropping like they fly.
I don't think I had a single pin that I didn't have. Just like safety pin in my jacket. Because I was so lazy. No, that's not true. I take that back. Because I remember this girl, she like got really sick of looking at one of my jackets one time, and she was just like, "Can I borrow that?" Like, I'm gonna sell it.
Coming home without a couple racks missing from the bank. I see a bag and I'ma buy it, don't even have to think. You need a one, I'm here to make sure you got all you can take. The bag you want in Cali, fly you out, you ain't gotta wait. You know I'm grand. I wipe my ass with 100 bands. Can't help but notice I'm the man. You wanna be me, but you can't. Act like I ain't rich, but I'm a broke. Ain't got a dollar to my name, they call me no dough. Driving around in my Camry, photo. Yeah, all the people in my city call me Joe Schmo. Yeah, Schmo.
Maintenance or quits. I remember high maintenance was one I shouldn't play. Oh, actually, Jeff, here you go. You know what? You're here. Play your kid. This is Hang Your Hate. I will also move that. Oh, hold on. little bit of a shift in gears as far as the genre of music.
Big waves, sharp veins, and blocking all my ability to save.
Again, this is the son of one of our chatters, Mr. Jeff Curry. You can see him actually on screen here, making a joke about his first stage to go see Basic Instinct in 92, packed, open. She said, wow, that's us later. People stared. Hope the kid doesn't watch this one, guy. Feels like an AFI. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, you put Davey Havoc in the vocals, it could definitely fill for like AFI.
Am I the butt of the joke? Modern day humor delivered in the form of insults.
I love the lyrics too. So good.
Shake my world around. Can you pull the rope hanging from my back now? Can I blame it on God? Is that trick too old now? How did you find everything you need? Just tell me. How did you find it easy? But not me.
Dude, that's so good. The song rules.
Just tell me. How did you find it easy? But not me.
And it's got shreds. Again, nice part about having long hair. Definitely thrash. Again, hope you guys enjoy this. Hang your hair. Burzum? No, I have not. Oh.
How did you find everything you need? Just tell me. How did you find it easy?
Just like German metal.
How did you find everything you need? Just tell me. How did you find it easy? But not me.
Are tariffs inflationary? Yes, technically. Yeah. Again. Hey, Tommy. How's it going? Yes, they are inflationary. Yes. The problem is, his negotiations are backfiring because without even instituting the tariffs, they're doing anticipatory ones because they want to make sure that the market is already there. So what he's doing is he's jacking them, like he's essentially normalizing the higher prices for this next wave of inflation so he can just go, I don't know what's going on. I think, you know what? It's the shipping. It's the shipping. Like, it's just, they're preparing to screw us over even more, man. So I hope you're ready for it. That's just, Tubby, this is going to suck. Also, welcome to the stream. And if you haven't already, please follow. I appreciate it. Ban paper straws. Again, that's one thing. I'll give Trump that one. I'm glad he did it. Fine. I hate paper straws too. Fine. You made it. You made something objectively a little bit better for me just by fucking getting rid of the possibility that it's gonna. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Fine. You're gonna be mad at me, Kirk.
Yeah.
When am I going to the DSA meeting? Oh shit! I just yeah.
My hand, I'll take you and no one can. Let's swing it. We don't need no plan. Told you I was gonna be your man. Shine so bright, your eyes are like the moonlit sky. Being with you, it feels so right. I'll kick you with you all damn night. Ay, falling falling for you over again. You always being my friend, the one that I can depend on when I'm riding the edge. You looking so damn fine, and every time I get to see you, yeah, the old me dies. You got a way to make me crush them, you just too damn fine. You are the drug I really needed, bumping you all night. Yeah, here we go, I'm blessed without you, I'm a goddamn mess. You say you love me, girl, say less, I'm local, stop the fucking press. I see you in my wildest dreams, I feel you laying next to me. You got my heart, you set me free. Right from the start, I love you, B.
Oh, it says 8:30.
I'll take you where no one can. Let's swing it, we don't need no plan. Told you I was gonna be your
it's the only thing that's
man.
popping up right
now. So
do I have to like wait? Do I have to sign up for like do I have to pay dues to get the membership or the schedule?
Right, your eyes are like the moonlit sky, being with you it
like
feels
the
so
basic thing,
right.
like I'm a member. I just literally on this calendar it says nothing outside of 8:30.
You say that I'm your favorite person. You tell me every single day, yeah, when I'm hurting. I'll ride your waves, you know that I'll be out here surfing. I wanna make you mine forever, girl, I'm certain. Can't get your body on my mind when I'm alone thinking about you.
The 2018 tariffs weren't really inflationary on the whole. Yeah, they were.
Need you to myself, these other boys won't treat you like I do. Got oceans in your eyes, feel like I'm Luffy.
Yeah, dude, that one was like it contributed over time, but then once COVID hit, it was like, dude.
Searching for my boo, let's get it off the tie. You know I'm trying to settle down with you. Hold my hand, I'll take you.
Again, some tariffs are good. Like this is one thing that you won't like get out of me as far as like saying tariffs overall are bad. No, they have their place. It's the blanket tariff thing, and it's the idea that he can take us back to like the 1700s when we paid for everything with tariffs. That's not how it works.
When no one can, let's swing it. We don't
I don't remember what happened in 2018. No one does. No one does accurately. They really don't, because honestly, like I remember how much I was paying specifically because of like I had just gotten a house like I think maybe 2 years before that. Like
no plan,
I could go back and just be like, nah.
Yo, man, shine
Trump didn't
so
do like
bright,
I can say this anecdotally for me. During the Trump presidency, his policies didn't help me once, like at all.
Like the
I ended up actually paying more in taxes in 2022.
Right, I'll kick it with you all damn night.
Got one more hang your hate. I like this video, by the way. This video's dope. Which, Jeff, I do remember you said that this was filmed at the college that your daughter works at. I remember when people say things. Is it Chicago DSA or something like Northern Illinois DSA? It's Chicago DSA. What's the chat, fella? That would be YouTube chat and Twitch chat. How you doing, James? Checking out some music from a few of our chatters, and also this is actually the son of a chatter. Son of chatter. What is the idea of regime for you? What kind of regime do you want to live in? I don't want to live in a regime. I want to live in a system where our politicians don't have all this power, where they actually do answer to us, and they are forced to contribute to socialist causes such as hospitals, such as fire departments, schools, pretty much anything that we're already contributing to in a socialist manner, and we just continue to build on that. Great hair. Thank you.
And will you listen to me now? This is my allegory.
It's the lyrics are freaking so good, man.
Conclusion to my story. And if I'm afraid, I gave it a name.
Socialism is just marketing for usurpation. No, it's not. No, socialism is a fundamentally misunderstood and very milquetoast way of just adding to democracy. It's been bastardized by the fucking Red Scare politics and all of it. Like, seriously. And then you also, I will admit that, like, some, people that, like, were so steeped in, like, the theory of Karl Marx, they also kind of bastardized, like, what we could have, you know, provided as far as, like, moving into a socialist direction. But again, Red Scare politics being as effective as it is.
I can change, but my overarching author thinks I'll stay the same.
Oh, that's Spike Words. I'm pretty sure that's his kid. Socialism is a spectrum. I wouldn't even say that. Again, it's much more boring. But it really is. Not a socialist, but they're good ideas. Well, again, I would love to be an anarchist. I'm just more of a practical, like, I'm 38 years old, dude. Listen, once you start actually really kind of starting to grapple with like the whole mortality thing, you start to realize you're like, oh, I'm only here for a set amount of time. I kind of just want to see, like, I just want to keep it to what I can see improved in my lifetime, and then I can feel good about that. Instead of just, you know, going to my deathbed and just being like, my number one regret was not being able to see communism in my day. American communism. You have two worldviews, the world you want to live in and the world you want. You had to change your mind because you have more to prove. Again, I call myself a practicalist. That's a thing. Thank you for that, Tubby. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I totally had this way up. Totally my bad. Or you guys need to kick in with that, by the way. Just, if it's a little too loud, let me know. Damn. Still too loud? Oh, shit. Well, hey, wait a minute. I'm gonna let you troll into getting it shut down. Not that loud. No, I should have gone to 90 there. There we go. There we go. Where's Kirk? There we go. We're gonna go Bando. There it is. It's at least twice as loud as your microphone. How's that? It's good to have chats on. Yeah, no shit. Oh, I thought we were jamming. I wasn't gonna say anything. No, that's why I was honestly doing this, where I was just pausing for a minute. Which I usually don't do. Like, I won't do this with my, like, lo-fi. Turn up my mic. Using her for money and a mule for slinging benzo. She ain't even special. I got 20 in the bando. I know it's wrong, but I need this to work. Cause I'm cashing out dirt, she gon' put in the work. I got plenty of baddies who fucking with Kirk. Got them passing out perks, never trying to be Kurt. I took away all the pride. I said she was mine and I make her my bride. I made her work heavy, it's making me cry. I thought making money was all of my life. Is that too low? I changed what I did if I wasn't this rich. Cause I don't want to fuck with my mixer too much. She should have been cautious and seen all the signs. She ain't going anywhere, one of us dies.
Tell me why I gotta end though, playing with a heart like I
I wonder if it's a little bit higher over on Twitch.
I
need to check that. Yay, I get to do playbacks tonight. That's gonna be fun.
Tell me why I gotta end though, playing with a heart like I was playing a Nintendo. Using up money and a mule for slinging benzo.
I gotta make another video. Ah, crap. I totally forgot to do that today.
No, I ain't a pimp, no robbing, I'm blind like I'm popping a pimple, breaking the ice with a bottle of Winslow, making it hot.
Am I wearing headphones? No. Well, my speakers are good. I mean, they're not. They shouldn't be picking. Like, my microphone shouldn't be over. No, my microphone's not picking up any interference. No, I should probably just put my headphones on. I just don't feel like it. We're literally at the end of the stream, so there's no point. I would have to literally like unspool them. It's just, yeah, it's a thing.
Like I was playing a Nintendo, using her for money and a mule for slinging benzo. She ain't even special. I got 20 in the bando.
Brother, what the hell? I mean, I've played this song probably 160 times. What the hell? That's nuts. Hold on.
Tell me why I gotta end.
Adding some of these to my playlist. Please do. These are, I mean, he's fantastic. He really is, man. Like, I love his music. Like, it's kind of weird to, like, kind of glaze over a Chatter's music, but yeah, it's, I have to wear expensive headphones because the walls in my house are very thin. Yeah, I got some decent headphones. I just don't feel like wearing them today. Letterman, fuck the world. Here. Here's my normal volumed stuff. Ever been to the UK? I have. Yeah. I actually got mugged in Piccadilly Circus, James. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I literally, so the guy was like, I went to go buy, like, I was looking for weed, which was stupid of me. Sounds about right. Yeah. Yeah, I was going to buy some stuff, and, sorry to hear that. It's all right. Whatever, I've also been mugged in Chicago twice and mugged in New York once, so. It's almost like I had a penchant for it. Also, I'm a little stupid where it comes to, like, hey, yeah, I'm a little too trusting. So, yeah, that's actually what happened. Like, some guy was just like, I was like, yeah, you know? And they're like, yeah, maybe you're the problem. No, I am. or was. I've learned. I was a dumb kid. I was 17. I was 17 when I went there. God, it was 21 years ago. This story can drink legally in the States. But yeah, the guy, he took me to go meet this guy. He ended up taking all my cash out of my wallet. I was like, what the fuck, man? And he was like, we'll make this right. He's like, follow me, man. We'll make this right. I'm like, okay. He led me like around this table, or like around this, into like this building. And like, he just turns around and he has like a little, it was like a little hotel bottle that was like shivved. So he was just like, I want you to suck my cock. And I was just like, and I had a backpack on one sleeve, and I just went like, bam! Just whacked the thing out of his hand, and I just ran outside the building, and then I ran into the middle of Piccadilly Circus. It was kind of like a freaking Danny Boyle movie, dude. Like, I was like spinning. I'm like, I don't know where to go with all the lights around me. I'm just like, and I remember like seeing my mom with a cop, and I was just like, this is the one time I'm happy to see a police officer. And dude, that was so funny even when he was like, what were you doing? I was just like, I was looking for trouble. I don't want. My mom's just like, what the fuck were you doing? I was just like, I got some. She's just like, do you feel better? Because like I told her that I got robbed, and she was just like, you're so stupid. I was just like, yeah, I was stupid. Check out BTGB on off time. Yeah, I will. I'll check them out. I'll check out most of the discography. I got to go through it again. But no, I had a lot of fun in the UK. I'll be honest. Like we did some of the touristy stuff. Like we saw the Tower of London. That was cool. All the old churches. Did not go to Buckingham because we just didn't want to. It wasn't really that interesting to us. I don't like them in any way relationship. They're just not my people. I don't want to sound rude, but I just don't like Arab count. Well, that's weird. Xenophobia is weird to me, man. Like, again, I understand, like, being a little bit, like, on guard with the most extremes of anybody, but I'll tell you what, dude, do you know who I'm most afraid of? White dudes with red hats. Because they're so crazy about this, like, about MAGA right now, that they're shameless. And they think that they're invincible, so no. I'm sorry, man. I think that's kind of, it's silly to especially be scared of anybody because of like different like cultural differences, especially. No, stop. I don't mind people, some religious I'm more concerned with. It's just literally extremist religion. I came out of one. I came out of an extremist religious or extremist Christian sect. And I can tell you right now, they're just as dangerous. They're just as dangerous. They literally view the world in such black and white, like they're at war with everybody that's secular, like God. I haven't used that word like in a while purposefully, but yeah, everything secular you're at war with, and you're constantly reminded of that. I don't mind them. I just don't want them to cross paths and interact. I'm afraid of these people. Why? Like, Kodo, why? Like, you're afraid of people that are different than you? That is kind of the definition of, like, you know, you don't want to do that. Come on, man. Nah, people are good at heart. Yeah, that's kind of my thing, man. Like, do you know how many times, like, in my life, if I thought like that I would just not meet these cool people and be exposed to other cultures and other frames of mind? Like, this is exactly how they keep you in your bubble. This is exactly how they control you, is make sure you fear everything that is different than you, and make sure that you don't go experience things that might make you a little uncomfortable in the moment, but might help you grow mentally. You know? My personal experience is that every time I talk to a Muslim, I got disappointed. Okay. Seems a little odd. I mean, what were you discussing? It's a little, I mean, if you're going in pointed, like, hey, what is your thing? Afraid of people with your mindset? Yeah. No, I'm actually, like, I'll be honest, Squishmallow kind of nailed it. I'm actually afraid of people that have that kind of closed-minded mindset. Like, I really am. Because, like, that tells me that you're willing to make some almost violent capitulations to make sure that you're not involved. Like, that's, I mean, and if I'm wrong, then you know what I just did there? I just thought of you the same way that you think of them. Not very cool, right? Like, it's not very nice to constantly, like, to just think of somebody in absolutes just based on how they look or what they say online. So NFL is removing the end racism from the end of the end zones of the Super Bowl for Trump. You know what? You gotta we gotta take that end racism thing out of here. I'm about to watch a bunch of black guys throwing a ball around. I'm gonna say some shit. Oh, man. I'm sorry. I'd almost have to respect it if he did say that. It's like, I don't agree with it, but at least he just said it. Jesus. It's not like these people that hide behind the DEI phrase and, like, God. Mahomes and Kelsey had some words for him, I guess. Oh, really? Oh, really? Mahomes. So you're telling me that, you know, Mahomes' wife? God, you want to talk about more of a pick-me that doesn't deserve her placement in the world? Holy shit. Brittany Mahomes. You want to talk about a pathetic... Like, dude, I'm going to just say it. I think, and this is all alleged by the internet. I've also seen it. Like, this is all alleged. But I think Patrick Mahomes is gay. I think that he is literally, like, he's a gay quarterback. You do not marry your first girlfriend and then let her run roughshod the way that she does, making a pure embarrassment and mockery of his legacy the way that she does, especially being like the pick-me six that she is. Like, holy shit. Sorry, that might have been a little chauvinist, but I'm just being honest. Sorry, is anybody else watching the big game tomorrow? I mean, the Kendrick Lamar concert? I'm watching the Kendrick. That's the thing I am most experienced for. It's going to be fun. How can she be like that and her Tata and friends? Come on. Every Arab person I've ever met has been super kind in my experience, and I'm not watching. Okay. I'm watching specifically for the Fantastic Four trailer that is dropping, that is totally apparently different than what they released, so cool. If it's the same one they released, I'm gonna be pissed. I hate when they do that. I really hate when they do that. That's what I'm talking about. Every interaction I've ever had was negative. My personal experience. Oh, okay. Like, guys, I'm a hot take. You can't argue somebody out of their personal experiences. You can try and improve their personal experiences by exposing them to a different mindset, or exposing them to, if you are Arab, then talking to them with respect and kindness and engaging with them in a way that they would not find fearful. I'm just saying, Kodo, the way you make it sound is like you've literally got a phobia, which is like, that's a little dangerous. Like, trust me, you remind me of this little Asian lady that she got bit by a dog at and she used to come to our laundromat that I used to go to, which is cheaper than using my apartment. But anytime she saw that dog, dude, like, she would freeze in the door and she'd just be and it was the scene, and dude, she did it every time, man. Like, it was embarrassing. It's just like, don't you see the dog, you walk out of the freaking laundromat, and like, she'd always make a scene about it, like, the dog has to go, the dog has to go. It's just like, no. At one time we had some kind of cult following Kendrick Lamar. Really? I mean, I kind of get it. I love me some Kendrick. They Not Like Us is not just a certifiable banger. That is a song for the ages. Conservatism when white, conservatism when brown. Yeah, right. Kirk, when they do grip. I don't know how that sounds, but I can't inspire myself with a new experience of interaction. Well, then you're gonna live in your little fearful hellhole of a mind for a long time, when literally you could just like chill the fuck out, smoke a joint with one of them, and just be like, hey, what do I misunderstand? Why am I so afraid? You do know that's like part of therapy too, right? Like, I'm not just like being a dick. Like, you do have to, like, you eventually have to expose yourself. It's called like exposure therapy. They do this with like people that are afraid of, scorpions and shit. So I don't know, man. It's not like I'm hearing a little bit of excuses on why I just think this way and I don't want to change, or I don't want to think past what I already know, which again, That's being voluntarily closed-minded for what reason? What reason? And honestly, like, you're only losing out. You're never going to gain anything. I'll be glad to change my mind until I meet some good people. Dude, I'm sure that you can meet some good people. Like, the problem is, number one, you got to be careful with your language, because if you're going to constantly, like, be reductive of Arabs and just say, your people scare me, like, that's not exactly the best way to go into what I would call a good faith discussion. I change my mind often. I looked at my moral code first. Again, moral code. Also, you need to like adjust that sometimes, because sometimes your morals are immoral. Like, so every once in a while, think of and I'm not just saying that like as a buzzy thing, like for real. I've seen this with so many Christians where they think that their morals dictate that's what dictates their, their mode of thinking, but they don't see it that their morals, like stomping on the rights of other people and their morals actually being evil, even within the context of the Bible, they don't care. They don't care. It's because only their morals matter, which is profoundly sociopathic and narcissistic as sorry. I would check Chicago DSA on social media, or posts are on Insta and Facebook. That's what I was worried about. It's not a good sign on your DSA not having an updated meeting schedule. That's why, I'll be honest, their website's pretty much dead. For DSA Chicago, yeah, guys, I'm just saying, you would think we would have, one of the bigger chapters, too. Yeah, that got me. I'll be honest. It got me. It was a little sketch. So I'm looking into it a little bit deeper. I also have a friend that's helping me out with that. She's a mod here. Shout out Rectangles. She has not been able to join us for quite some time because she's got some stuff going on, but shout out either way. I know that she also just recently got a membership gifted to her, so thank you, Kirk, for the gifted membership. Keeping our mods in the game. I really do appreciate that. But yeah, if you guys enjoyed the stream, let me link this real quick. You guys can send a little dono over on this link, or you guys can get yourself a sub, or just in general, you can follow if you haven't already, and you can just like and subscribe to the channel. It's free and it helps me out immensely. So I really, really appreciate it. You'll donate. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Well, then I want to wait because I have a special donate sound. It's recorded by me, by the way. I'm going to the hospital tomorrow, same time the bowl starts. I hope to be back before the game is over. Is your pops in a TV room? Because, I mean, I would imagine that everybody's going to want to be watching that, so, oh yeah, how's your pops doing? Wait, it was your dad, right? I think, yeah, you said your dad? Hate YouTube, why is it so far behind? I'm Boomery, I'll work it out. It's all right. Me too. Trust me, I'm right there with you. No, the nice part about my Streamlabs link is it's easy as hell. Oh, there you go. Thank you. Sorry, buddy, my visa in Russia has been canceled. Can't donate. Oh, it's okay. Hey, whatever, man. Again, I just like the stream. Just follow. Whatever you guys can do to help me promote my stream, and also if you guys can help, you guys can help. Also, I'm not sure if you guys were, if I did this at all, but you can donate $2 to give this little guy some treats, which honestly, he doesn't really need them right now. So no. I was just kind of reminding the people. I'm actually being like 100% legit, guys. He's had enough. Maybe Trump will lift the sanctions and I will be able to support you. I like the... Hey! Kodo, alright. That's pretty funny. Good use of emote. I appreciate the use of the emote. Especially because it's Bob. Ross is one of my favorite people like on the planet. Cheered one bit. How does the bits work? I don't know. How do bits work over on Twitch? You want to talk about being boomery? I actually don't know how that shit works. I just know when like people gift subs and re-gift subs, like that's... There we go. We got a new follower, James Clown. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I absolutely love my dono sound. Yes, thank you for the follow. All right, well, see though, that's what I was looking for. See, now you guys rule. Like, USA needs to try and build bridges left and right. Exactly, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to do that. I honestly, that's like something I'm trying to really do on this channel. Like, I understand my like biases, and like I wish that people didn't like use my biases against me the way they do, or they're just like, oh, you're a lefty, like, well, I already know how this is gonna go. Like, I've had that happened today. That just happened today in at the beginning of the show. Like, it's just constant. Just like, but I'm not, and honestly, I'm willing to hear out why you think the way you do. Like, I've been engaging with you, Kodo. Like, may not agree with some what you're saying about you know, Arab culture and all that, but you know, I'm willing to work. I hope I can change your mind a little bit, and like you're saying, James, we need to build bridges. So no, I appreciate that, guys. I really do. I appreciate, like, in general, you guys being open to that. Because, for real, man, like... Oh, MRI? It's for you? Oh, okay. God, MRI suck. Are you going in? Yeah, so it's gonna be, like... a half hour. Why socialist? Because, I've seen... Like, I can almost tie this back a little bit to, like, my... Like, when I was religious, I had always, like, when I started breaking into politics, I had kind of taken from the Bible that, oh, Jesus would have definitely not been a Republican. He would have been, you know, left wing. And then I started learning about communism and socialism, and it really spoke to me, like, specifically the socialist one, because I was coming out of, like, a right-wing frame of thinking, especially fiscally, it was almost like I applied it to where I'm like, okay, like even back then where I'm like, oh, this is more of a practical way of, say, like, of building programs that help people. Like, my big thing is helping people. And I don't like how selfish Americans are in general. Like, most of them are, if they get theirs, they want to close that door immediately. Trust me. Do you know how many, like, that's like the most American way of thinking is, I got mine, fuck you. Which, that's not okay. Because, so many people abuse that system. Like, look at the way that so many people abuse using, like, the public school system for certain things, but then they'll try and, do, like, charter school stuff. Like, it's insane. Like, I was the same from religious beliefs. Did you value liberty at all? I value American liberty in the way that, like, I've experienced it, and I like it. Honestly, there are certain parts about America, like in American liberty, that I enjoy. I know. Oh my God, I'm gonna get in big trouble if everybody's gonna just be like, oh my God, colonizer, or whatever the fuck. But I'm just gonna admit it. Like, there's one thing that the left really does have to get better about with their marketing is not always going to write, like, America bad. Because I understand, like, how popular it is within our you know, circles to just literally focus on that. And also, it does nothing to ignore it. I'll say that. Because, again, I came from a sect of Christianity that, like, not only buried certain parts of the Bible, they buried like news. Like I'm talking like I didn't learn about Iran-Contra or any of that stuff until way later in life. So that's why I was kind of like, all right, what is freedom? Freedom cannot be all-encompassing. No, I think that the way that we have it in our democracy with the way that our Constitution is written, like, honestly, they kind of nailed it. It's just the way that what they didn't nail was they left way too much to interpretation, and on top of it, we've let it be bastardized by a bunch of fucking robber barons, again, to just fit their class needs. You know, that's why everybody thinks that, you know, FDR was so revolutionary, but realistically, the only reason that FDR was able to do what he did with the Green Deal, the New Deal, was that they needed these to rebuild these things, and on top of it, because the UK got decimated, it pushed us into being the #1 economy. So, like, the world started looking to us as that leader. I mean, look at what we did in Israel. Like, dude, like, that didn't have any impact. Thanks again. Thank you for showing some, we'll remember for sure. Oh, hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, whenever, like, guys, again, if you guys can donate, don't feel bad if you can't. Like, I need you guys to understand that. Because I've seen some chatters just legit be like, I'm so sorry. It's like, stop. Please stop. I already have a hard enough time asking, okay? It seems to me that there are many countries in the world with different sets of rules. You just choose the right country and immigrate. It's literally not that easy, because you can't, like, if immigration was that easy, why do you think people, like, are getting deported right now? Like, you don't think that Canada would deport your ass? Like, what makes you so special? What the fuck makes you so special that you can just cross a border, but Mexicans can't? I hate that mentality. I'm just gonna say that, man. That's elitist bullshit mentality. What makes it okay for you to go to another country and think about overstaying your visa or overstaying your welcome? Oh, and let me guess, the answer is, I'm going to do it legally. I'm going to do it right. Well, have fun waiting for 7 to 10 years. Unless you're getting married to somebody. So, that's one of the most unrealistic ways of thinking. There is no universal freedom. There's never gonna be universal freedom. What do you want? Like it's not even true anarchy. Like, what do you want? Like, are you really one of those guys that you're so absolutist that there can be no laws, no rules? You can't tell me what I can and can't do, or can and can't enjoy, who I can and can't kill, who I can, like, for fucking real. All right there, Cavemano. I enjoyed the stream. I followed so I can find your channel again. Have a great night. I appreciate that. Thank you. I go live on Monday at 4 o'clock. Be there or be square. Or Cube. Actually, don't be Cube. Nah, I wouldn't be that mean. Although Cube's a dope-ass movie. I need to watch that. Immigration, you won't get the freedom you want. Again, I understand exactly where I stand in this experiment called America. You can maximize one's freedom as much as possible, but I don't know. There's a reason. Trust me, guys. This is you want to talk about, like, some the way that you're talking about this. Go live in a country that doesn't have these freedoms, and then come back, and then tell me how you feel. Seriously. I'm dead serious. I'm absolutely dead serious. You're talking about immigration. Well, how about you go and actually immigrate to another country that, for instance, will take away certain freedoms that you enjoy. I mean, just saying. Why not? Be right back. Jeff, I'm actually going to be heading off. I got to go get some dinner. I was not able to order that Thai food because it turns out that they put a false time that they were open till, so I gotta go figure out that. That's why they don't leave. That's why they don't leave us. That's what I'm saying. That means that you're admitting that America has an actual freedom system that is you know, the envy of the world at that point. You know, we're the closest thing that you can get to having like an absolute freedom-ish. I don't know. Immigration is good, I agree. But it should be sensible. Yeah. Should be sensible. Yeah, don't buy into the narrative that there's like these mass waves of border crossers that aren't dude, it's literally the media loves to sensationalize this, and notice how they only have so much video to back up their data when they don't go to the airports and just ask a bunch of people getting off airplanes, so do you intend on overstaying your visa? Like, it is that simple. It's the same as the fentanyl coming over the border. Everybody has this picture of some, you know, Mexican guy with this giant backpack and like his coat filled with just white powder, when realistically it comes through ports of entry. But don't want to talk about that because, again, that's facts. That's not as sexy. It doesn't get you thinking in the terms of, ooh, well, this will mobilize me to be more hateful towards some other people because reasons. I already got to be decided. It's already got to be decided. You either want freedom or you want comfort. It's necessary to decide whether you're ideological or just pretending. Everybody's Trust me, everybody's pretending until they're forced into being ideological. Trust me. Trust me. That's how it works, man. And honestly, I think that you're being unrealistic for saying otherwise, because it's also, where are you coming at with your high horse? You know? I have a feeling that you're pretty comfortable right now while you're speaking on Twitch. Come on, bro. What do you want the freedom to do that you can't? That's kind of the thing. I'm fine, because I don't necessarily have any freedoms that I can't do. For me, like me personally, I'd rather go advocate for the freedoms that they're trying to take away from my trans best friend, and the fact that they're making her life a fuck ton harder. You know, I advocate for, you know, my one of my Mexican best friends who now has to, like, he's literally an American citizen, got his green card back in like early 2000, and he has to carry papers now. Like, no, this idea that like a bunch of white dudes making these decisions and then a bunch of white dudes being okay with these decisions, that's hilarious to me, because we're the only ones that don't have to worry. Like, I'm part of that. I don't have to worry. I don't have to do this stuff, but I recognize the fact that these people are being treated as second-class citizens. Like, I guess the main difference is, are you that comfortable in your whiteness and you're like just being a white cis man that you're just going to actually do the thing where you're just like, yeah, this is how it should be? Any rules oppress certain people? It's how... Jesus Christ. You're oppressed. You're being... having rules against murder is you being oppressed. Okay. Well, I'm tired, and on that note, I'm done. Because honestly, I think I've explained how much, freedom I want, and honestly, it's kind of a waste of time right now, so... Ivy Faye, wait, are you saying that Twitch won't permit you to talk about things you want to do? Oh, well, if you're literally like trying to talk about things you want to do and Twitch TOS is telling you that you can't do it, that is kind of funny. Yeah, I should not be able to oppress anyone. Yeah, exactly. But that's the thing. If we as white men do not have the freedom to oppress, then we are being oppressed. That's how they think. You know, it's not like they don't think in absolutes. Come on now. But wait. Okay. Good night, guys. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna take off. I will see you at 4 o'clock on Monday. I appreciate you guys doing all this and engaging over on Twitch. Actually, here over on Twitch, I'm gonna raid a channel. You guys can continue this conversation somewhere. Christian anxiety and mental health. Ooh, that can be fun. Science, dramas, politics. Honeybee. Oh, shit. Mystical truths? What? Any topics? China plays scary lanes. This background. I don't know. Conspiracies, politics, drama, current events. Well, you know what? We'll try it. Screw it.
Haiti was not logged that was departing from Philly Airport. This is Creamy Cartel hit to meet, and this is the flight log again, and yeah.
Pep Talk, thank you so much for the raid.
Let's just say it was the cartel.
How's it
How do we
going?
explain all of these other incidents
How you
happening
doing?
all over the world? So I found this explanation.
Hello, Squishmallow Dragon, how's it going? Thank you for raiding. Pep Talk, good time to end stream. Thank you so much. I hope you had a nice stream. Everybody go check out Pep Talk.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, not working. I have like this command that usually plays a clip, but I'm not sure. Sometimes it doesn't work.
Oh, thank you, Honeybee. Cool. All right. I think that we're going to. Oh, thank you, Honeybee.
You're welcome.
All right. Well, you have a good stream.
Where'd it go?
I appreciate it. Have fun, guys, with Honeybee over there.
Follow. Thank you. Why isn't this working?
Actually, here. What do I got?
Everybody, check out Pep Talks TV.
There we go.
Thank you again so much for the raid, and everybody, check out Pep Talks. Oh no, I don't want to hear myself.
Oh, guys, thank you for being so kind.
I don't want to hear myself.
That's awesome. All right, well, yeah, I hope that you enjoy her content. Yeah, I gotta go. I am so tired. All right, guys, over on YouTube, you know the deal. I will see you. I love you. I do. I really do. Thank you so much. Time for food. Also, wait. Look at him. He moved his bed. He's ready to go to bed, so.